Hey. Hey, you. You know what it's time for? That's right. It's time for some Dragon Age gaming. Welcome back. This is episode 5 of Dragon Age Inquisition gaming. And we're gonna get straight into it. We're gonna be playing. Whoa. Wow. I love that really sharp tuba. Whoa. Sick. So yeah, Dragon Age Gaming, episode 5. We've done all of the companion quests except for Collins, but who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Is it swagger or is it antagonistic? Now, I'll tell you, it is honestly hard to look at information about this game without getting spoiled on some shit. That's how I got spoiled on probably the biggest spoiler of this game a long fucking time ago, even though I never finished it. But I'm not going to spoil that for y'all. Just know that I'll have seen that one coming. But wait, what? Oh, who gives a shit? I forgot. I forgot completely. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So anyway, I've looked up a sufficient amount of information for myself to go off of to understand exactly how much of the main game is left, and then the DLCs will be after that. But
that was no warden.
Well, yes, that was the crime.
No, it wasn't. The crime was far worse.
You haven't seen the war reports.
so anyway, sorry, I wanted to hear that banter. Oh, hello?
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. I've just received the most terrible news.
What is it?
I'm engaged.
Ha ha ha!
I sense this is complicated. Tell me more.
For the past year, my mother and father have searched Antiva for a match for me. They had no idea you and I had grown so close. Today, I received a letter declaring they've betrothed me to Lord Adorno Cielo Tranto of Antiva. I must deal with this. But until then, we cannot be seen in a compromising situation. I'm so sorry.
Are you leaving me?
Are you saying we should act like nothing's happened between us?
No, not at all. But it is not right that we carry on while I am betrothed. I must break off the match first.
Do you even know him?
Have you and this Antivan lord ever even met?
No. Perhaps, maybe at a cotillion some years ago. Oh, this is not what I wanted to happen. I barely remember Lord Otranto. I must see to this. And to my other duties. If I can keep my mind on them today at all.
Oh, poor Josephine. Nah, Squishy, here's what happened. Her parents have arranged a marriage for her. At a very bad time, as you can see.
Inquisitor, I'm afraid untangling my engagement to Lord Otranto will take some time.
Is there anything I can do?
He is Antivan. The only acceptable thing to do would be to challenge him to a duel for my favor.
Challenge him to a duel. See, now we can do the fucking shadowy wisdom choice here, but let's be real. I want to duel him.
Arrange the duel with Lord Otranto, then.
What? No, Inquisitor, please. That was said in jest. The traditional form of dueling among Antiva nobles isn't usually fatal, but there's always a chance of harm. I hardly wish to see you skewered on a sword point for the sake of my honor.
Go to the war table to challenge Otranto to a duel. Now, what was I saying? Oh, I thought that, like, the main war table wouldn't be accessible during the DLCs, but I come to find that I'm wrong about that. I almost got spoiled on some other shit just reading a Reddit post about that very topic. Even though the Reddit post explicitly said, no spoilers. They even had, you know how they would do it on Reddit. There was, like, even... It was both in the title, in brackets, no spoilers, before the question was even asked. And, like, there was a bot with a comment that said, this has been marked no spoilers, so don't spoil any... The fucking first answer post immediately spoils some shit. I'll tell you what it spoiled. There's a DLC that... Or, well, it's not a huge spoiler, but it did bother me that it spoiled it for me. And because it spoiled, that got spoiled for me, I'm going to spoil it for you guys. The final DLC in this game takes place 2 years after the events that transpire. So, you know, I didn't need to know that, but I'm like, all right, whatever. I can live with that. But the answer to the question that was really asked, that I was really looking for, is yes, we have access to all the side quests and the war table until we get to that DLC. There's other DLCs that we're going to be doing after this that, yeah, will be kind of like a continuation of the game, which will further reinforce and showcase why I never finished this game once I found out I couldn't play any of those DLCs. Because I was on PlayStation 3 at the time. Anyway, remember Cheryl? Lily reached out to Cheryl as per our war table mission. Cheryl answered our messages. She left a letter for the Inquisitor and another to be delivered privately for Lily. She also sent goods from her travels that might be of use. We have included them in this missive. Yours in service, Sister Virginie. Griffin mail? Interesting. We got a schematic for some kind of armor. But yeah, I was a little concerned, like, there might be some things in some of the exploration areas that I haven't been able to, or haven't gotten around to yet, so we'll still have a chance to do that. But for now, let's go about the game as it is. We finished supporting Cassandra for being the new divine. Where the fuck is the duel? Trying to find the duel. Oh, hello, angelic creeper. Welcome in. Maybe it's over here? Yeah, here it is. Josephine's parents have betrothed her to a man named Lord Otranto. Or Tronto. Challenge him to a duel where if he loses, he'll break off the engagement. Yep.
To work?
It'll apparently take 12 minutes for the challenge to reach him, for us to do that. Apparently, I also found out this is something I should have done a long time ago, and it's instant. Do any of y'all remember Dagna from Dragon Age Origins? She was the female dwarf from Orgrimmar when we were down there that wanted to go to the Chantry, or not the Chantry, she wanted to go to the Mage Circle to study, and we let her go. You know, we arranged for that to happen, and we even checked in on her and made sure everything was working all right. She shows up again in this game. And, here, this says, Skyhold has an incredible potential for runecrafting and mastercraft smithing. If only we had a gifted mind to gain full benefit. The War and the Venatori have claimed many experts, but we have located an arcanist, with great skill and a reputation for humbling first enchanters in both Andrastian and Imperial circles. 2 assassination attempts and at least 1 explosion have made landholders reluctant to allow her passage through their territory. It will take significant effort to bring her from Tanterville, but this arcanist would be invaluable to the Constitution. Okay, this is Dagna. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So we can go check in with her. This is counting down as we speak. We can send people to help rebuild Kirkwall. But not right now. Okay, we took care of the Venatori plant that was in Navarra. And I take it he's probably a prisoner now that we can judge. And the King of Navarra was under the spell of that person, so once they got taken out of the picture, now the king is back to his senses, it seems. This takes a long time, and I don't think it'd be worth it. Oh, shit. Okay, we need Cullen for that one, because I think they deserve food at that keep. I want Cullen for that mission, too. Right, Dorian wanted to uncover who Corypheus once was. We will send agents for it.
Inquisitor.
I don't want to take the Josephine route of kissing ass to get there. We're currently romancing Josephine, Angelic, yeah. Yeah, this seems appropriate for Josephine. It's a very diplomatic kind of situation.
At your service.
Okay, so now everybody's busy doing something. We're gonna go check in with Dagna and Cassandra, actually, because we have now officially endorsed her as the Divine. Let's start with Dagna.
Inquisitor?
The Arcanist has arrived.
You should see for yourself.
Hello there.
You should see for yourself. She's invisible. No, she's just little.
Well, don't just stand there slack-jawed. Let's figure out what you need.
You're the magical advisor?
Oh, you're her. The Inquisitor. I'm Dagna. Arcanist Dagna. It's an honor, your worship. Is that it? The hand anchor mark? It's pretty. Breach was pretty too, in a destroy everything sort of way.
Hi, Chicky Tendy.
I welcome you to the Inquisition and look forward to your contribution.
Me too. I've heard some impossible things. I love impossible things. Those are the best to make, well, possible. I've looked at Harrod's devices. The precision is fantastic, but typical. Mundane. Old thinking.
It's what now?
No disrespect meant to the classical trades, but you need a new perspective. I've made adjustments. As long as I keep making them, you can craft just about anything. Almost safely.
Where does a dwarf go to study magical theory?
Get out. I asked myself that question for years. Turns out, not in Orzammar. I had to start at a circle. I had help, though. A Grey Warden, and I am forever grateful.
Daryl!
With that sanction, I visited a half-dozen circles. The wonders I've seen. And with an objective eye, I can spot where they overlap. That's a surprise for every teacher. It's a grand tradition, and it works so well with new thinking.
Yeah, shouts out to Cheryl.
You mentioned a Grey Warden who helped you start your studies.
Not any Grey Warden, the Grey Warden. The hero of Ferelden is a hero in Orzammar, too. It's incredible that someone like the hero of Ferelden would stop to help the little people. Literally.
You gave up so much, left your home. Was it really that amazing?
Yes. I left my home and my family, but I just knew I could be more than a smith. I wish my people weren't stuck in the past, and I regret that my father couldn't imagine another life for me. But I don't regret what I did.
The Warden affected you in a special way.
Talk to anyone, they'll say the same. It was a dark time. There was one light. She saved us. She saved me.
Your years of study have paid off.
Oh yes, the mages said I brought a valuable perspective. I've even presented my work to the College of Enchanters. I wanted an exchange. The Surface could learn about lyrium smithing, and Orzammar would gain knowledge of magic. But now there's no college. And so far as the Shaper is concerned, I'm castless. So you're getting my best work, Inquisitor. Let's make some great stuff.
All right, rein it in. You have work to do.
Right, sorry. I get carried away when I think of it. Ready when you need me.
Rein it in. We weren't done talking.
We're there. I have to know what it was like. The colors, the smells, the magic. I'm sorry, it's just so exciting. You went into the Fade. If you have time, Inquisitor, do tell.
What is it you do, exactly?
I was born to the Forge. That's literal in this mythcast. So the hammer and tongue, that's like a heartbeat. But you've a man for that already, and a good one. I'm here because of my passion for magic. Magical study, magical theory, magical enchantment.
Enchantment.
And through it, the manipulation of masterworks. I studied it all with an objective eye. No secrets, no fears. That lets me apply principles like no other. Maybe one other, but I don't have that wonky of a mind, so I still kind of win.
What's the story with enchanting?
Lyrium is the heart.
I still kind of win. I
Patterns
like that line.
Beats like something alive. That's how I see it. So, a mage can make your weapons do things, but with the right runes, the right rarities, your toys become wonders. It's the one thing mages can't do. Drives them mad. Literally. Dwarves are resistant, so it doesn't affect us. Mostly.
You have the ability to make exceptional weapons and armor. Masterworks?
There's an art to the forge, as well as enchanting. You need an ear for it. And hands. Eyes, too. Nothing bad to say about Herod on that front. He's wonderful. But there's this little more needed. With the right bits, an edge can be more than an edge. Armor can do more than protect. A hue can be just a bit brighter. In short, smithing can be more. In short.
Another time, Dagna.
Of course. Bring me what you want made, and I'll make sure it goes just right.
Okay, we have to ask her that.
Answer the great mysteries. It'll be wonderful.
Dagna, show me what you can do.
Do you want fire? The first ask is always fire. It's fire, isn't it? Here's how it goes. Bring me the rare stuff for enchanting or masterworks and prep it here just like normal. Except it's not normal. It's manipulation of primal forces, and I'll make sure it goes just right. You'll see. Let's see together.
Right, so real quick, let me just check my, like, do I have anything new here? Not that I can tell. We already had all the banners. Do we have any new beds? No, I think we probably would buy new beds in, like, Val Royale, I think. And the drapes, yeah. All that shit. Alright. Okay. So now we should be able to access, like, this kind of stuff, but for some reason we can't. What's up with that? Well, we can craft a masterwork inscribed axe. Yay. Perseverance is already, like, a fucking excellent schematic. I'm supposing there will be some kind of, like... Yeah, it says tier 3 bow schematic right there. I'm suspecting we'll get a tier 4 at some point. But... Right, see, we could do that. I'm not ready to do that yet, though. Quite frankly, I'm not exactly sure what we're supposed to do.
Mind your step for things, Inquisitor.
See you later, Dagna.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm kind of not sure. Like, I feel like I'm missing something on that one. Okay, though, we already had, like, a kick-ass weapon and kick-ass armor, so no love lost. Really only unfortunate that it took me this long to finally recruit her, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. Cullen reported in. We need to take that report and send him off to, you know, the next two little missions I want to send him to. Okay, so let's get this. He's waiting to speak to you. Right. So we'll duel him in Val Royale, I'm sure. And then... which of these two missions is the shorter? This will take him about 10 minutes, and this will take him 39 minutes. So let's do the shorter one first. Because the other two options, it's an issue with Darkspawn. We need to save somebody important, basically. Like, Josephine is like, we can ask Homegirl in the area to help us. And then, like, Lily is like, I think this is suspicious. How do we even know that the town is threatened by Darkspawn? I think we should investigate first before committing forces. And then there's Cullen, who's just like, look, dog, we got Grey Wardens. This is their time to shine. Bring them in and give me the juice. So yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Bring it in, Cullen. Bring me the juice. Oh, Messenger and Skyhold. Oh. Ah, I see. Yeah, give me the juice. Very serious juice. Give me the serious juice. Give me the flat, room temperature, uncarbonated juice. And if it's nice and chilly and carbonated juice and it's all nice and stuff, then it's give me the juice. But no, this is some flat, uncarbonated juice. Give me the juice, but real quick.
What do you need, my friend?
We can't tell her that we voted her divine? Okay then. But did you hear that Cassandra said, what do you need, my friend? We're friends now. Cassandra considers us a friend. Yay. I think she's a good friend.
Your worship, may I deliver a message from Lord Adorno Cielo Tranto Ventiva? His lordship accepts your request for a duel for the affection of Lady Montelier. He awaits your pleasure in Val Royale.
Tell Lord Otranto I look forward to settling this honorably.
At once, Inquisitor. He wishes you a speedy journey to the capital.
Okay. And yeah, actually, no, that's good. That's where we're at with it. Now we go to Battle Royale. Yeah. I was a little scared because I didn't see like the quest thingy. I still don't see the quest thingy, but that's okay. We're going to Val Royale. We'll figure it out. We'll find them. Bring a squad, even though they're not going to be taking part in this. Oh my god, I can never get over Cole over here with his K-pop idol looking pose. Like, everything hurts. He killed me and I have to kill him back. You feel better if you kill him, you know. Taken out of context, that's such a funny line. Ah, here we are. Val Royale.
I am Lord Otranto Ventiva, rightfully betrothed of Lady Josephine Montelier. Songs of your exploits have spread to my city, Inquisitor. It's humbling to make your acquaintance. It is a pity it will not last longer.
Well, aren't you a cocky shit?
Before we duel, I trust you find the weapon to your satisfaction.
It will do.
I trust you've made this a fair fight, Lord Otranto?
Upon my honor. Shall we begin? An admirable start, Inquisitor. I assume your elven clan stumbled upon a practice sword one day in the woods.
Okay, now you're just being... Now you're just being a dick.
I'm glad Lady Montillier isn't here, exquisite as I've heard her appearance to be.
Oh, but you wouldn't know, would you?
Cutting you down in front of Josephine would have given a poor first impression of House Otranto to my bride.
Josephine doesn't want this engagement. Call it off.
To what purpose? You can't think I'd...
Stop! Josephine!
Lady Montillier, what a pleasure to...
What are you doing?
I can explain. No.
If I duel Otranto to stop your betrothal, any dishonor falls on me, not your family.
I would have found a way around it. The Inquisition needs you. I need you. Yet you threw yourself into danger. Why do this? Why risk everything we've built? Why risk your life?
I risk my life every day. Oh, Jesus. You're right, this was a mistake. Give me the juice. I'm just gonna get out of here. No.
Because I love you.
You do?
She does?
Yes, Josephine. I love you so much.
I love you too.
Well fought.
Lord Otranto.
I'd assumed your liaison with the Inquisitor was an affair of passion or convenience, Lady Montillier. But I'm not fool enough to stand in the way of true affection. The Otrantos regretfully withdraw the terms of our betrothal.
Thank you.
Do not thank me. I know when I'm outmatched.
Okay. Mixed emotions because of what he said about practice sword elf thing, whatever.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about arranging the duel.
Given that you're in one piece, body and dignity, I forgive you. Just do kiss me again.
Don't mind me, just... Everyone just walk around, not paying attention. What was that? Oh shit, you probably didn't hear it because I was talking. After the cutscene ended, you just hear off to the left somewhere. Oh goodness. Oh, Squishy. Squishy approves. Squishy liked the little romance scene. Cute. Oh.
I can't stop thinking about your duel in Val Royeaux. Running into the middle of the crowd, the noise, the swords flashing. I was so worried for you, but at the same time, well, it was the most exciting thing I've seen in ages.
I was worried you'd still be angry that I started that duel in the first place.
I was only worried for your safety. Your position allows for so little of it. You know, when I first laid eyes on you back at Haven, I hadn't an inkling we'd become so close.
I didn't either, at first.
Then it's astounding either of us realized we had feelings for each other at all. These moments seem so dear, especially given your greater calling. Sometimes I must remind myself that I'm required to share you with the rest of the world.
Ignore the fact that her face is clipping into the shoulder, okay? Don't worry about it.
Hang the world. It can survive without the Inquisitor and Josephine now and then.
For now, I very much agree.
Cuties. Yeah. Oh, I thought we were in Josephine's office. We're up here with it. Okay. Yep. I think it's time to go into the main quest, because, like I was saying earlier, we don't actually... Oh, wait. Is there a follow-up?
Yes?
You haven't really gone into detail about how you know Leliana.
We met... let me think. We met the last few years of my schooling, but we became friends after I became ambassador to Olay.
It seems terrifyingly long ago now.
How exactly did you and Leliana reconnect in the Inquisition?
I discovered my family had been overcharging a merchant we traded with for months. Our name carries a great deal of trust in Antiva. I spent weeks arranging a string of favors as suitable recompense. Apparently satisfied, the merchant extended me an invitation to her estate. Leliana greeted me in place of the merchant.
I assume there was more to it than a strange way to say hello.
It was a test of sorts. Leliana claimed she needed someone of painful integrity for the Inquisition. I accepted, once she finally explained what it was.
Do you remain close?
Yes, but she's grown so much more distant than the outgoing woman I met in Val Royeaux. Leliana used to wander the Orlesian courts, singing the sweetest songs, charming the greatest wits. Now she collects secrets and takes risks that would make empires tremble. I worry, but she will not hear it.
Does Leliana confide in you?
She enjoys revisiting our more disastrous adventures. Leliana used to concoct the most ridiculous plans. Run if you ever see her with a twine ball, a measuring stick, and a handkerchief.
That's a strange combination, but okay.
Let's speak later.
Farewell.
Yeah, we'll have plenty, like I was trying to say, like, we'll have plenty of chance to speak to everyone and have any dialogue we haven't yet had, any side quests, all kinds of stuff in... like the DLC that's directly after the main events of the main game. So we can safely go into the main quest line here. Let me just think real quick if I'm ready or if there's anything I wanted to mention. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, well, I was just thinking, like, I almost kind of regret that I didn't, like, get Hawk to hook up with what's his name? Fenfu, yeah, Fenris in Dragon Age 2. Would have been cute, maybe, but he was kind of an edgelord, but he was like the only one who seemed, well, that was between him and Meryl, but Meryl, oh, my Inquisitor would have some words for Meryl, dude. You would tell her to put the blood magic and the crazy shit away. Okay, the Grey Wardens fought bravely and with great skill. The town was saved. Okay, good. Now a new operation comes up from that, which is to find the source of the Darkspawn attacks. How long will that take? Yeah, another 10 minutes. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. I feel like Screw it. Here, let's just go into it, yeah? What? Why can't I click it? I can't seem to click anything, actually. Okay, let me... a little bit of a bug out there, sorry. Well, I guess I will take the opportunity then here to... What did that say? I will save, just to play it safe here, since we're about to go into some main questline shit. Of which this segment of main questline shit I most certainly have not ventured into myself before quite yet. The Inquisition is now a force to be reckoned with. Call its allies to rally their soldiers and march with Inquisitor Llewellyn's army, Inquisitor Rebecca's army, to the Arbor Wilds, where they will face Corypheus's zealots one final time. The Inquisition must stop Corypheus before the Darkspawn Magister finds a long-lost elven artifact in the wilds that allows him to enter the Fade physically and claim its power. Power!
With an Illuvion, Corypheus could cross into the Fade in the flesh.
Indeed, the Inquisitor can attest that these artifacts still work if one knows how to use them.
What happens when Corypheus enters the Fade?
Why, he will gain his heart's desire and take the power of a god. Or, and this is more likely, the lunatic will unleash forces that tear the world apart.
I won't allow it. I can't.
Indeed, should Corypheus succeed, do not doubt you would be first to feel his holy wrath.
Pardon me, but does this mean everything's lost unless we get to the Illuvion before him?
Corypheus has a head start, no matter how quickly our army moves.
We should gather our allies before we march.
Can we wait for them? We should send our spies ahead to the Arbor Wilds.
Without support from the soldiers, you'd lose half of them.
Then what should we do?
You overcome it. All three of you together. Josephine, have our allies send scouts to meet us in the wilds. Leliana, your fastest agents will join them. Together, we'll have enough spies to slow down Corypheus's army until Cullen's soldiers arrive.
Such confidence. But the Arbor Wilds are not so kind to visitors. Old elven magic lingers in those woods.
We'd be remiss to not take advantage of your knowledge, Lady Morrigan. Please, lend us your expertise.
'Tis why I came here, although it is good to see its value recognized.
Any further instructions, Inquisitor?
The Inquisition began as a handful of soldiers. Thanks to you, we're now a force that will topple a self-proclaimed god. I could ask for no finer counsel, no better guidance.
I speak for all of us when I answer. We could ask for no finer cause.
We'll hound Corypheus in the wilds before he can find the temple or this Illuvion.
Little fist there. This is special, isn't it? Think we already read this. Okay, confirm operation, 40 power. Yeah, we're good. We got plenty of power. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, but I've got my standard squad. Dorian, Cassie, and Varric. That's my squad. I like bringing them around. We upgraded Varric's crossbow Bianca, so he should be doing some good damage. Cassandra and Dorian are both, like, geared up with some high-tech swag. I myself am geared up with some high-tech swag. We should be good to go. In the name of Gaspard! Ah! I don't have goosebumps, you have goosebumps. That was a nice little minor 7th chord there. Or was it a minor 7th? I don't know. Ah! 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 That whole cutscene is fucking cool.
Inquisitor.
How goes the battle, Captain?
The Red Templars fall beneath our blades, your worship. Commander Cullen says they're nearly finished. Our scouts saw Corypheus traveling towards an elven ruin to the north. We can clear you a path through his armies.
I still feel like we could have upgraded y'all's gear. Like, literally every Inquisition member, other than people from other factions like the Orlesian over there or any Grey Wardens sticking around. All the Inquisition soldiers, regardless of rank, how could you tell she's a captain? She's got the same tea kettle head pot thing going on that they all have. Anyway.
Do only what you must. We need enough people for a celebration when we get back to Skyhold.
We will not fail you, my lady, no matter what comes. Andraste guide you, Inquisitor.
I wonder, is it Andraste your soldiers invoke during battle, or does a more immediate name come to their lips?
Another way to let people down if I falter. Thank you for the reminder.
'Twas not I who raised an army of faithful to storm this land, Inquisitor.
Bitch, please.
But I digress.
Don't act for a second like you know me, Morrigan.
Accurately, I believe these ruins to be the Temple of Mathal.
Which is?
A place of worship out of elven legend. If Corypheus seeks it, then the Illuvian he covets lies within. Let us hope we reach this temple before the entire forest is reduced to ash.
Okay, so I don't know.
Your faith in your commander is well placed, Ambassador. Victory is all but in sight.
With Orlay's Imperial Guard joining us, it was never in doubt. Corypheus has been seen in the fray. Will you not consider moving further from the front line?
Dear Lady Montillier, we cannot send our subjects where we ourselves fear to tread. All Thedas will see Orlais stand triumphant with the chosen of Andraste.
As your majesty wishes.
That's actually insane. I didn't expect Empress fucking Celine to be over here in her dress and everything, like she's at the ball just in the forest chilling.
We are gladdened to see you, Herald. This day will be recalled for ages. We are privileged to witness the fulfillment of the Inquisition's purpose.
The sight of our Orlesian allies risking their lives here humbles me.
Your worthy cause would have friends, even if we did not will it. Men and women of faith serve you. Their favor is no less than our own, their service no less dear. With Orlais at your side, we will see you victorious against Corypheus. May you walk in the light.
Inquisitor, I hear this Illuvian lies in a temple nearby. No doubt you're departing for it now. Be safe.
Promise me you'll leave the instant the fight comes closer.
I promise. Return once you can.
Yeah, you be careful, Josephine. Out here with Empress Celine in the wilds. Y'all shouldn't even be out here. You shouldn't even be here! Be gone, wannabe! Be gone! You ain't Charles Barkley! You're just a motherfucker that looks like him!
Thank you.
I'm trying to see if there's anyone else interactable with out here. Doesn't seem to be the case. We're in the Arbor Wilds, so we have not been on this as a map before. This is in... Oh, hey, right. They're speaking in like tongues and shit. See, now you can see he's got some nice armor on. How come we haven't seen any Inquisition troops wearing this guy's armor? Sorry, I know it looks like I'm wasting time, but I'm actually like... This is just what I otherwise would have been doing anyway. Hello? Who are you guys fighting? Are you training? Is this a training exercise? Obviously, there's our scouts, but who are they fighting? Maybe they're training. No, because this is all extremely fresh to me, I'm very curious to my surroundings and exactly what is going on here. Alright, that's just a checkpoint. We got a trebuchet. I take it we go this way then. I mean, the thingy is this way, but I don't think it wants us to go that way. Yeah. Follow the path. The Arbor Wilds.
Close the fighting's gotten. It will be worse ahead.
One last push and we can lick our wounds. I wonder if Corypheus will show.
I hope you're right about this temple, Morrigan. I could use a building or two.
Do the woods discomfort you, Pavos?
It's mostly the people trying to cut our heads off that manage that.
As the sun renews itself, so must the faithful renew their love of the Maker. Your penance shall be a joy, serving him with a heart of love unbound. Your struggle shall be a gift, for it redeems you in his sight.
The Inquisition brought you this struggle. Without men like you, it would fall.
The fight is justly entered, your worship. I was a pilgrim at Haven. I saw the wreckage and how you emerged to lead us. If the Maker bids me serve you, it will be done.
Yeah, whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy. Yeah. The Arbor Wilds sounds familiar. I feel maybe we've been here in Dragon Age Origins, perhaps.
Empress Celine's general is just down the hill, Inquisitor. He wishes to join you for the last push.
It's getting closer. You can hear the fighting. Who's fighting? You'll see soon enough. Over here, battle crying in French. Glory to the Inquisition! We will hold! We will baguette! Ah! Oh,
What?
I see you, Squishy.
Those were Grey Wardens. They must be the last of those enslaved at Adamant.
If they are forced to obey him, death will be a blessing.
A shame. I'd not want to fight the Grey Wardens out of respect. Just them being a Grey Warden doesn't equal that, like, oh, they're great, they're cool, nothing like that. Just kind of the principle of it for me, I'd say. As a character. It's regrettable.
The divine.
It's cool that we
The monsters are running, your worship.
it's cool that we're like fighting with our own troops and allies as we go along. I always like when games give you a taste of that. I feel like games don't do that enough, honestly. Too much, you know, too much of like, oh yeah, you have an army, but like they're just gonna sit back as support units while you alone go into the fray.
An entire camp of Red Templars.
Watch out. They've posted archers on the wall.
Elves? Uh-oh. Are we about to fight elves because we didn't get the favor of that one fucking Dalish clan? I hope not. That'd be kind of tragic. But you know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if, like... I wouldn't be surprised if, like, there's some level of history between different Dalish clans not getting along or fighting each other and shit like that. But I don't know if that's, the, like, you know, maybe they all get along. I don't know. I don't know that one. I know a lot of lore, but I don't know that one. But I wouldn't be surprised.
They didn't look Dalish.
Yeah, Dalish are a lot more chatty.
Perhaps these creatures are the reason few return from the Arbor Wilds.
Well, if they didn't look Dalish, then all bets are off, I guess? Nah. If they didn't look Dalish, then they're probably like Tevinter slaves just part of the Venatori, because Venatori are still Tevinter, and Tevinter still have elven slaves. Okay, so what we're learning from this is that there's a bit of discomfort among Corypheus's ranks because he chose some Grey Wardens to be his honor guard instead of the Templars. And in addition to that, apparently based on our decisions made at Adamant, most of the Grey Wardens joined us. Not just a few, like the other... Oh, that was a nice rune we just got. Like, the other dialogue options showed us that we would have, like, saved some. Like, some of the Grey Wardens would be spared and join us, but apparently most of them joined us with what we picked, so it really is good that we picked the Inquisition perk. That gives us more dialogue options, because it really came through in a moment right there. Even though some of our companions disapproved of our dialogue choice. Do a quick save here. I'm just curious what's in this tunnel here. It's not in the direction of our goal, but I'm curious nonetheless. Oh. Okay. That little rogue fucker is exactly why I want to have evade on my hotkey bar instead of the focus ability. The focus ability is very strong, but you can only use it so often. So... Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. So the elves are not with the Red Templars. They're actually ambushing the Red Templars. But they don't appear Dalish, so curious what the story is behind that. And then what is this? That say Sentinel Shadow? Uh-oh. Oh, right. Oh, they're Sentinels. Okay, now I know what the elves are. I'm familiar with that segment of the lore, actually. And we're killing them, too, apparently. That's what the little rogue fuckers are. They're elves. And they're fighting both us and the, and the Red Templars. The reason why the Sentinels are attacking is simply because all of this shit is going down near a Temple of Mythal, which is precisely where the Sentinels are. It's kind of a shame, honestly. The Sentinels are ancient. Like, we're murdering elves that like predate so many things. They're like we're basically out here killing ancient relics of people. Shit. All right. Well. Oh, what the hell? There's that. Why are they back? Where'd they come from? Didn't we just kill these guys? Well, kill them again. Hello, Yuxi. Yeah, I feel bad that we're killing all these Sentinel elves. Oh, okay, they're just gonna keep respawning over there, aren't they? We need to stay focused then. Circle of Magi stands with you. Oh. Yay. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to just stay focused on the path towards where we need to go. We'll just help troops along the way. You didn't miss much, Yuxi. We dueled for Josephine since she was betrothed to some Antivan guy. But he ended up being pretty honorable about, you know, the true love factor. Squishy was a big fan. And our little Inky here admit that she loves Josephine.
Not even a challenge.
Yes, we fueled up for the... Yeah. We need to... I thought I got rid of all the old
That must be the Temple of
channel point redeems, but I guess Pick My Swag is still there, huh?
With his presence?
I'd count on it. Be ready.
I hear fighting ahead.
Namelana Sabanalet.
They still think to fight us, Master.
These are but remnants. They will not keep us from the Well of Sorrows.
Well of Sorrows?
Morrigan acting like she doesn't know what it is. I claim bullshit. I think she knows.
Be honored. Witness death at the hands of a new god.
Well, those are the Sentinel elves. What the hell? Peripheus on some scorpion shit? What? What? Imagine that like the game is over, we've won all of a sudden.
It cannot be.
Across the bridge, now!
He just respawns. Okay. Must be some magic at play with that gate.
At last, Mathal's sanctum. Let us proceed before Corypheus interferes.
You said Corypheus wanted an eluvian, but he mentioned a Well of Sorrows. Which is right?
I am uncertain of what he referred to.
You're not certain? You said you knew what he was looking for.
I suspected. I did not know. Yes, I was wrong. Does that please you? Whatever the Well of Sorrows might be, Corypheus seeks it, and thus you must keep it from his grasp.
Yes, I was wrong. Does that make you feel better?
People do. I want to know how Corypheus returned to life. We saw him die.
And his life force passes on to any blighted creature, Darkspawn, or Grey Warden.
So that's how the bastard survived, Hawk.
We'll find a way to stop Corypheus once we're done here.
'Tis strange. Archdemons possess the same ability, and still the Grey Wardens are able to slay them. Yet Corypheus they locked away. Perhaps they knew he could do this, but not how.
Oh, we can talk to Morrigan? Why not?
Yes?
Are you certain Corypheus is using the power of the Blight to make himself immortal?
Perhaps you forget. I was in Ferelden during the Fifth Blight. I have seen a true archdemon rage. How Corypheus gained the power to send his soul into blighted bodies, that is the real question.
Will answering that question let us destroy Corypheus for good?
Perhaps. I would suggest first dealing with the well. If Corypheus obtains it, any chance of success could be lost.
You've seen the elves here. They seem odd.
Indeed. Two things are possible. One, this is a group of Dalish separated from their brethren, cultists, fanatic in their desire to keep humans away. Two, these are elves descended from the ancients, having resided here since before the fall of Alathan. The second appears unlikely, but if true, the implications are astounding.
Spoiler, it's the second one.
Is that even possible? How?
With magic, anything is possible. Whatever the truth, the Guardians successfully kept the temple a secret. They must kill all who enter, even the Dalish. A more sensible question might be, why?
You said this Mythal was worshipped as a goddess.
So one assumes. What is a god but a being of immense power? The dread old gods were nothing more than dragons, after all. They rise as archdemons, and they die. Perhaps Mythal was a powerful elf, a ruler among her kind. History often plays storyteller with facts. Truthfully, I'm uncertain Mythal was even a single entity. The accounts are varied.
There are varied accounts of Mythal.
In most stories, Mythal rights wrongs while exercising motherly kindness. Let fly your voice to Mythal, deliverer of justice, protector of sun and earth alike. Other paint her as dark, vengeful. Pray to Mythal and she would smite your enemies, leaving them in agony. Whatever the truth, all accounts of Mythal end the same. Exiled to the beyond with her brethren.
What do you mean, exiled?
Tricked by the Dread Wolf, as all the elven gods were said to be, trapped in a land beyond the Fade. Many Dalish believe this is why the elves fell from grace, and their gods did not save them. Or perhaps they were simply rulers slain by Tevinter. Who can say?
Do you know what this part of the temple was used for?
The room we stand in is a vestibule, not the temple proper. To those who knew it, perhaps this ritual was little more than a polite knock at the gate. These customs must have been as familiar to ancient elves as bowing to a queen is to you or I.
I find it difficult to picture you curtsying to anyone.
Have we become so familiar you can predict my manners and customs now? Nothing is lost by indulging in the occasional civilized conduct, particularly when unexpected.
I mean, it's not like you completely assumed how I am earlier in the same exact mission, Morgan.
Continue.
As you wish.
But yeah, that is some fucked up blood magics. Sacrificing someone to come out like some alien or something? Yeah.
It appears the temple's magics are still strong.
Ancient Elven. I can't make out much. Here it says Abella Sun, which means the place of sorrow. That must refer to the well.
There is something about knowledge, respectful or pure. Shiven. Shivenen. 'Tis all I can translate. That it mentions the well is a good omen.
At least we know the Well of Sorrows was important.
Supplicants to Mythal would have first paid obeisance here. Following their path may aid entry.
In other words, the's a puzzle.
Appease elven gods? Long dead or no, I don't like it.
If need be, unless you wish to turn back.
Something with elven gods? I don't like it. Well, we didn't say all that when you were talking about the Maker this whole time, Cassandra. Calm your ass down. Just gonna make an assumption here. What?
Waits.
That's it? I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. You've seen it here, folks. I have never played this mission before, and I just solved that puzzle on my first try. And yet I can't seem to get this plant. There we go. Yeah, big bad puzzle god.
Templars have already encountered the temple's guardians.
Hopefully we can talk to said temple guardians instead of killing them like we have before. I would rather not slay ancient elves just willy-nilly like that. Shit ain't right. Oh yeah, let me just kill this ancient historical being. Oh look, another one. Kill this one too. We should have brought Solus. Then again, maybe we should. Probably for the best that we didn't. But we would have probably gotten some level of lore from him, but it would have... let me stop talking.
Why would this be here?
Something wrong?
It depicts the Dread Wolf, Fen-Harel. In elven tales, he tricks their gods into sealing themselves away in the beyond for all time. Setting Fen-Harel in Mathal's greatest sanctum is as blasphemous as painting Andraste naked in the chantry.
My clan set statues of the Dread Wolf outside our camp. They're meant to frighten harmful spirits.
Perhaps. I thought the ancient elves above quaint superstitions. Still, so long as the wolf's jaws cannot close around us, we may pass safely on.
I wish we could say both the elven and the historical knowledge responses there, because both would have been appropriate and told the full story of my character, you know? The fact of the matter is, it does tell a story. We should have opened this now, but first... Anything over here? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Well, the problem is that the elves were just attacking us. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. No, there was no conversation because we were just in combat, so it makes sense, but I'd rather not fight them if I can help it.
Hold them off!
We're under attack! Wait for it. There we go.
Die!
But I feel like there might be some lore over here. Yeah, probably, Yuxi. But I suppose in the game they haven't really revealed that to us. But As you can see, I'm familiar with the context there.
Come on, we might catch them.
To some extent. Not to a full extent, but to some extent.
Hold a moment. While they rush ahead, this leads to our true destination. We should walk the petitioner's path as before.
An army fights and dies for us. The longer we tarry, the more soldiers we lose outside. Let's jump down and be done with this place.
Just a thought. Maybe rushing through this place like a mad bull isn't the best plan.
You see the urgency? We cannot find the Well of Sorrows unprepared.
We don't know what's behind those doors. They might have a reason for going another way.
Had they the option, they would have proceeded. That must lead to their goal.
Their goal? Or yours?
There is a danger to the natural order. Legends walked Thedas once, things of might and wonder. Their passing has left us all the lesser. Corypheus would squander the ancient power of the well. I would have it restored.
I wasn't expecting your answer to be so romantic.
Trust me, your surprise is matched only by my own. Mankind blunders through the world, crushing what it does not understand. Elves, dragons, magic. The list is endless. We must stem the tide, or be left with nothing more than the mundane. This I know to be true. I read more in the first chamber than I revealed. It said a great boon is given to those who use the Well of Sorrows, but at a terrible price.
Well, tell me about it.
What exactly did that altar say about the Well of Sorrows?
Like most elven writing, it was insufferably vague.
Yep.
The term I deciphered was Halam Shivanas, the sweet sacrifice of duty. It implies the loss of something personal for duty's sake, yet for those who served at this temple, a worthwhile trade.
Did you not trust me enough to tell me about this price when you read it?
I hoped to find more information. If I intended to cheat you, I would have feigned ignorance entirely. My priority is your cause, but if the opportunity arises to save this well, I am willing to pay the cost.
And gain what?
That is what we must discover. The rituals may point the way.
Ironically, what Morrigan is... Ah, fuck. I have to think for a second. Here, I can go like this with it. Ironically, what Morrigan said about mankind is true, but she's also potentially being part of the problem here. She said mankind... I can't remember verbatim what she said, but it was something along the lines of mankind has just shown up and crashed through all the things that they stumble upon, like magic, elves, etc. But I get the impression she doesn't really know what the fuck this Well of well, for starters, the name isn't very happy sounding. The Well of Sorrows. What are you hoping to achieve here, Morrigan? I don't think she knows. I definitely don't know, and if she knows, she hasn't revealed that. And yeah, there's a lack of trust there on both sides at this point. So fact of the matter is, she could totally, like, fuck with this Well of Sorrows and, like, fuck something up, not knowing what she's dealing with, which is, ironically, exactly what humanity has done with other things in the past. So that's why I'm saying she's kind of part of the problem here, I think. Yeah, Morrigan suggests playing with god magic, yeah. You're asking me about a completely different game when I'm trying to figure out what I am deciding upon right now. in a key crossroads, I feel. I feel like this choice fucking matters. And I didn't spoil it for myself either. I don't know what the hell the Well of Sorrows implies. What difference it makes if we... I don't know what to do. I don't even know what my conscience tells me. I know that there's a morbid curiosity there to help Morrigan. In a meta gameplay standpoint, I would probably explore it because I would presume there'd be some loot. You know, maybe there'll be like a really nice, sexy bow _2 for me. Or like some armor or some shit. Or, you know, some gold. Or a dragon, I can fight it, and then we can get a level up and put a point in and, you know, upgrade our evade skill. But I get the impression that's not what this is, so we have to think differently about this. This is, we can either go through the door and help Morrigan with whatever the fuck Well of Sorrows, or we can just jump in the hole and go after Corypheus. Well, the Inquisitor is intelligent and well-educated and informed, and she's elvish, so I feel like she should be knowledgeable enough to some extent to understand kind of what the fuck is going on. And being that she is an elf, even though she's the Inquisitor now and has gone through a big character development and transformation of perspective, I feel like there's a part of her that kind of feels wrong just personally escorting this apostate lady that she clearly doesn't trust. Neither of them trust each other. Gonna escort her into this room to fuck with some ancient elven shit? I mean, obviously things haven't been right with elves for a long time, but who's to say Morrigan is the answer to that? Wouldn't we want to stop Corypheus and maybe come back here sometime and try and figure this out? Okay, from the standpoint of someone that has knowledge of the arcane and history, what would you do? Well, that's what I'm kind of sorting through right now. I mean, our character doesn't have an innate knowledge of the arcane, but she's done plenty of reading. She's read up on it. She's got a good understanding of history. And I've got a good understanding of the history. I wonder how much of the history is actually, like, known enough for the Inquisitor. Like, what did she have access to? Even with my own deep understanding of the history of Thedas, I don't know what the hell the Well of Sorrows is. I am deferring to Squishy's judgment a little bit here. Let me see if Morrigan has any more context for us.
I want to discuss the well again.
Oh, I see. An opportunity to use the well may not even arise. I understand this. All I meant to suggest is that, if it does, I be the one to do so. I am willing to accept the consequences.
You said you want to preserve old powers. To what end? What will you do with them?
There is a struggle to control the world's future path. Can you not see it? History haunts us, Inquisitor. It seeks to resurface. Corypheus is but the first to arise. For all the evil that was, there is also good. I will fight for it. I must.
How do you know the Well of Sorrows isn't a source of evil? After all, Corypheus seeks it.
A fair point. We cannot know for certain. Yet.
How can you not care what the consequences are? Even Corypheus seems to.
I'm not a child grasping after a toy. I understand the risk of what I seek. Let us turn our attention to hunting your enemies, shall we? Discussion of the well can wait.
Really?
Yes?
It can?
More rituals. What are they for, do you know?
I believe they signify an intent to lay oneself bare, to champion a cause without pity, regret, or shame. Mathal's cult was not fond of vacillation. One approached them with nothing less than complete confidence.
What happened to those who were less sure of themselves?
Legend does not say. Perhaps this place has a more gruesome history than we know.
Let's continue.
As you wish.
Well, based on that conversation, it seems like we're not even meant to make the decision about the Well of Sorrows right now. Yeah, the don't question me thing is...
Abandon these rituals, Inquisitor? Think carefully. There is no return once we leap after the Templars.
Okay, so then we do have to decide now, don't we? Yeah, that don't question me shit, it really doesn't jive with me, dude. Like, we didn't help Vivian. Like, we didn't help Vivian with the fucking frosty wyvern heart, snowy wyvern heart, simply because she wouldn't tell us enough information, so we were like, nah. Maybe we should just follow that in kind and be like, you know what, dude? You have not told us enough information about this Well of Sorrows ritual, any of this shit. I feel like we shouldn't toy with, and I think this is probably accurate to my Inquisitor's perspective as well. We shouldn't just toy with shit that would, well, I also don't like how Morrigan was like, I am not a child toying with something that I cannot grasp. I understand the implication. It's like, no, you don't, because you would have told me then what exactly is going on, and you haven't. I don't like that. Yeah. Here, let's do a save here. In the event that I come to regret this decision for whatever reason, and feel the need to fucking save scum it.
At last. Let's find this well and go.
Dorian disapproves, I don't care. Dorian will get over it. I feel like my Inquisitor likes to make informed decisions as much and as best she can. And if she's not informed, then she doesn't make a decision. And in this case, deciding not to go in that room for whatever was in there, like, that is a decision, but likewise, I don't know. Long story short, if we're not informed enough, we're not gonna do, like, yeah, I think I've explained as best I can. Again, not informed. Both character and player not informed, so... The game was like, do you want to risk it for a biscuit? And I'm like, no. I almost feel like the game is like trying to implicate like some kind of, but come on, player, it's Morrigan. Don't you remember her from Dragon Age Origins? And I'm like, yes, but also no. Because my Inquisitor was not there. Our character has considerably little history with Morrigan. So no, we don't really trust her like that. Alright, puzzles and shit. Okay, wait. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like Morrigan's, like, even as a player, right? Like, some people might be really gung-ho Morrigan, but
Must be something here. Let's look around.
if you look at our playthrough, like, even, ooh, I have a point to spend. Even as a player myself, like, if I was to take the meta perspective of it, just like, yeah, all right, let's go from that angle. That wouldn't help much because all I remember is Morrigan getting upset because we couldn't convince Alistair to sleep with her. And then she just abandoned our party. So, like, no. It's even worse then, in that case, from a player perspective. So you romanced Morrigan, and you would still say she's sketchy. Yeah, I agree. It's a further personal matter for my Inquisitor because we're Elvish. That is a relic of my people. Not exactly something we're welcome to toy with even ourselves, let alone some human apostate we don't trust.
Make it take you!
The game...
Templars must have collapsed this. Let's find another way through.
The game definitely wants to tempt you to let Morrigan in that room and do whatever the fuck, but, like, no. Don't fall for it.
"'Tis not what I expected. What was this chamber used for?"
We're being watched.
Venavis, you are unlike the other invaders. You have the features of those who call themselves Elven. You bear the mark of magic, which is familiar. How has this come to pass? What is your connection to those who first disturbed our slumber?
They are my enemies, as well as yours.
I am called Abelas. We are sentinels, tasked with standing against those who trespass on sacred ground. We wake only to fight, to preserve this place. Our numbers diminish with each invasion. I know what you seek. Like all who have come before you, you wish to drink from the Vira Belasan.
The place of the Way of Sorrows. He speaks of the well.
It is not for you. It is not for any of you.
So, you're elves from ancient times, before the Tevinter Imperium destroyed Arlathan.
The Shemlin did not destroy Arlathan. We Elven warred upon ourselves. By the time the doors to this sanctuary closed, our time was over.
Wait, that's not right. What are you saying?
You would not know truth. Shemlin history is as short as the pool of your years.
What did the Imperium do then? Are you saying it wasn't a war?
The war of carrion feasting upon a corpse, yes. We awaken only when called, and each time find the world more foreign than before. It is meaningless. We endure. The Vira Belasan must be preserved.
What is this Vira Belasan exactly?
It is a path, one walked only by those who toiled in Mithal's favor.
He speaks of priests, perhaps.
More than that, you need not know.
Our people have lost everything. They need you. They could learn from you.
Our people? The ones we see in the forest, shadows wearing Valisleen. You are not my people. And you have invaded our sanctum as readily as the Shemlin.
No, we came to stop them.
I do not believe you. Our duty is clear. The Vira Belasan shall not be usurped, even if I must destroy it. Masal Dinan.
Oh, come on, man.
No!
Morrigan!
And Morrigan flees. Surprise, surprise. And now we have to kill more ancient elves. Excellent. All right. Morrigan reminding me of Isabella right now. Going after the fleeing objective.
Themselves, before my countrymen came along. Could that be true? I can hardly believe it.
Well, we get some kind of dialogue, cause Dorian's here. I'm really curious how this would have played out with Solis here. I have a feeling it would have been more hostile. Oh my god, do we have to do a puzzle now? Okay, no, we could go this way. You know, we could have brought Solus instead of Varric. Like, Varric hasn't said a word this whole time. I kind of regret that. And, like, I'm not gonna save scum it, but I'm just saying, like, for my own reference, if we want, like, if we want that intrigue, if we want to tickle that itch, we would go back to this save and then put Solus in the party instead of Varric and make our way to the temple and all of that from there and see how things play out. I'd be willing to give it a shot if we, like, get to the end and then decide out of curiosity to come back. We could. It's a thought.
This place is like a maze.
You surprised? This temple doesn't exactly roll out welcome mats.
Now Varric says something. He knew I could. He knew. He could tell I was saying something. This place reminds me of a certain dungeon in World of Warcraft that was very difficult to navigate through, but the reward for navigating through it was like some kind of... Oh, Cassandra died. Uh-oh. It was, you could get like a really cool mount. Yeah, Cassandra and Dorian makes sense, and that's fine. I just deeply regret that we didn't bring Solus along for this particular mission. I think that it would have added some interesting dialogue. We might want to start bringing him along. As much as we all love Varric. Cassandra, why are you not using potions? Cassandra's turning into the new Augie Boggy over here. Also, I need to do a respecking of abilities after this mission, because I really need that ability that gives me stamina for landing crits. You forgot about him? Oh, don't forget about Augie Boggy, darling. Yeah, what a blast from the past. Homie over here with 20 different injuries. Oh, good times, good times. Cassandra, get your shit together. What is wrong with you? Yeah, what the fuck? Dude. Okay. I don't know what the story is behind that one.
The well
Okay.
of sorrows.
Andraste, guide us.
How has such magic lasted?
Fight on! An army of these bastards won't stop us!
How will you get to the well, General?
Tell me you... You tough bastards. A day's march, hours of fighting, and still fierce as dragons. The Chantry never knew what it was throwing away.
Samson, sir, watch out!
Inquisitor, you've got a damn long reach. We come to the back end of nowhere, and here you are.
Leading the Inquisition takes me to all sorts of interesting places.
You came too far this time. Corypheus chose me twice. First as his general, now as the vessel for the Well of Sorrows. You know what's inside the well? Wisdom. The kind of wisdom that can scour a world. I give it to Corypheus, that he can walk into the Fade without your precious anchor.
Now we get the details that Morrigan wasn't telling us.
What's your part in it? What's a vessel?
What else empties a well? I'll carry its power to Corypheus. One more task entrusted to me. Being force-fed Chantry lyrium was good for something. This armor makes me a living fortress, mind and body. I won't forget a word of the well's knowledge. Corypheus will be unstoppable.
Once Corypheus is that powerful, you and your soldiers will just slow him down.
Is that the best you could do? You're no match for Corypheus. Even if you drink from the well, you'll never master its wisdom as he could. This is the strength the Chantry tried to bind. But it's a new world now, with a new god. I will bring Corypheus the well's power and your head, all at once. To arms!
We'll see about that.
Die here, Labellum!
Alright, now hold the fuck up. For the love of God, use a healing potion. And Varric, your ass should be using a healing potion too. Alright, now continue. Here we are.
You nothing!
Let me see if I can do this for just a moment. It'll help a lot. We might want to pull this out right now. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Let's move the... Oh, we can't? Oh, all right then. We'll have to do it the tough way then. Oh my God, Cassandra! Ow. Oh, not ow. It's a cutscene. Yeah, who needs a tank when I can just do that? Go everywhere. Look how slow he is. I can just keep doing this all day. Hi-yow! Hi-yow! Fuck out of... Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm gonna just evade everything, and I'm good. I just need to be mindful of my stamina, that's all. But I've got this where I can like spam abilities. See that shit? You see that double evade and now I'm all the way over here, dog? Yeah. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. If injuries were in this game? Shit. Well, Cassandra would really be Augie Boggy right now then. But yeah, thankfully no more injury kits. I'm just gonna showcase this real quick, like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I can do that because of the fucking Tempest Potion, and that's just fucking insane to me. That, I will take that any day over Hidden Blades or any focus abilities, honestly. Oh shit, okay, I wasn't ready for that. I can also just do this. Freeze time and get some distance. That works too. Here, let me just showcase it one more time because this is really fucking cool. Oh shit, he caught up. I feel like I could solo this guy, honestly. No! Just with the evade ability.
Pay for that!
Oh, we got him. Okay.
Not the well, you wretch. You can't take it from Corypheus. You mustn't.
He's still breathing.
We can take him back to Skyhold for judgment.
Abelas!
What the hell is going on?
You heard his parting words, Inquisitor. The elf seeks to destroy the Well of Sorrows.
So the sanctum is despoiled at last.
You would have destroyed the well yourself, given the chance.
To keep it from your grasping fingers. Better it be lost than bestowed upon the undeserving.
Fool. You'd let your people's legacy rot in the shadows.
Well, Samson told us about the well. Samson told us about the well, not Morrigan. We are definitely not picking this option. Now that we know what the well actually is, I think we want that well for ourselves.
Samson thought the well's knowledge was valuable. It could help stop Corypheus.
I care nothing for your petty conflicts, Shemlin.
You'll care when Corypheus arrives for the well.
The well clearly offers power, Inquisitor. If that power can be turned against Corypheus, can you afford not to use it?
Do you even know what you ask?
Tell me. Tell me more.
As each servant of Mythal reached the end of their years, they would pass their knowledge on through this. All that we were, all that we knew, it would be lost forever.
It's better that knowledge remain in the well, never passed on. You'd rather destroy it.
Our duty is all that remains. Those who drank from the Vira Balasan paid a great price, bound to the service of Mythal for eternity.
You claim Mythal was truly a god?
To you, it shall make no difference.
What are you doing? Excuse me, sir, what are you doing?
Mythal, Sulavine.
Stubborn fool.
What would you have done? Backed into a corner?
And what if the well was destroyed? Or this entire temple? Are you so eager to die for sympathy's sake?
There must have been some other way.
Corypheus forced the elf's hand, and ours. Blame him, if you must. You'll note the intact Illuvian. I was correct on that count, at least.
Is it still a threat? Can Corypheus use it to travel the Fade?
You recall when I took you through my Illuvian, I said each required a key? The well is the key. Take its power, and Mythal's last Illuvian will be no more use to Corypheus than glass. I did not expect the well to feel so hungry.
Seems like that should be a concern.
Knowledge begets a hunger for more. I am willing to pay the price the well demands. I am also the best suited to use its knowledge in your service.
I do not like this. She is far too eager.
I do not hide it. To restore lost knowledge, I would risk much.
And what would you do with it? You could be worse than Corypheus.
So, paralyze yourself for fear of what might be? I can give nothing but my word. Of those present, I alone have the training to make use of this. Let me drink, Inquisitor.
You alone? This is my heritage.
Thank you.
I have studied the oldest lore. I have delved into mysteries of which you could only dream.
Now you're just being condescending.
Honestly, tell me, there is anyone better suited?
Yes.
I would be.
You lead the Inquisition. This is not a risk you can take. I have the best chance of making use of the well for everyone. Let me drink.
You're not concerned about the price? Bound forever to the will of Mythal?
Bound to the will of a dead god? It seems an empty warning. Perhaps a compulsion yet remains. Who can say otherwise? I do not fear it, even so.
Dude. Morgan, if you only knew. She is desperate. Morgan, first of all, if only you knew, you would realize that it would actually make sense for you to drink the shit. I know who Mythal is. I don't know if I should spoil it. I don't know if it's like a big time spoiler or anything like that. I feel like it wouldn't be. Should I spoil who Mythal is? Because it's kind of funny if you think about it. I'm gonna let y'all in chat decide, particularly Squishy and Yuxi. Should I spoil who Mythal is? Because it's funny. It's funny to me. I feel like it doesn't spoil the big time spoilers very much. Or like, yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It wouldn't really spoil anything else. It seems like a pretty standalone spoiler in my opinion. You don't mind, Squishy? And I think Yuxi already knows, so it wouldn't be a spoiler to them. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny, isn't it? Mythal is Flemeth. Flemeth is Mythal. This bitch's mom is Mythal. So, like, eternal servitude to her own mom. So it would make sense for her to, if she knew. She doesn't know that, though. If she knew that, then she would probably use that as a further excuse, like, oh yes, eternal servitude to my own mother. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, Flemeth, you know, the lady who transformed into a dragon to save us in Dragon Age Origins, and then in Dragon Age 2, transformed into a dragon to save us from the Blight. That bitch, you know, the one who was wearing the very fancy headgear in Dragon Age 2, intriguingly enough, but looked like a regular old lady in Dragon Age Origins for some reason. That's Mythal. Her mom. Her mom. Her mom is Mythal. That's crazy. Like, that, yeah. Still doesn't change the situation at hand, though. How can I trust you?
What's to stop you from taking the knowledge and leaving?
My word. If that seems insufficient, Corypheus threatens all, even myself. He must be stopped.
And who stops you?
I, Inquisitor, seek neither immortality nor your life.
Oh, we can choose to use it ourselves. Ooh. I've already made up my decision then. But yeah, Flemeth also did kind of hint at that in Dragon Age 2, didn't she? She said, I go by many names, Flemeth, Ashabelenar, so I was like, yeah, no. The game has given us ample hints to that spoil, so I don't feel so bad at spoiling that. I just think it's pretty funny that her own mom is Mythal, and she totally could have used that as a thing. Anyway.
Thoughts?
It all seems ghoulish. Let Morrigan use it, if she wants it so much.
I disagree.
If it is truly between you and her, then let her take the risk. Make her help us all.
I disagree.
You're asking me? This is a lot of weird... I barely understand how any of this works.
Oh, very.
Enough deliberation. Give me your decision.
I know of the well's danger. I read books.
Looking at it, listening to it. That's not just knowledge from the ancient elven priests. It's their will.
How would you know such a thing?
That's what Abelas was telling us. The collective will of the priests puts anyone who drinks under a compulsion, a gas. Can't you feel it?
That would match the legends, but it does not tell us what the gas entails. I would still use the well, but you are right. We must be cautious.
I will use the well myself.
If anyone is to use the well, it will be me.
So you will take what little knowledge you can understand and let the rest go to waste?
And who's to say it will go to waste?
I do. Perhaps it is better this way. Do as you will with the Well of Sorrows, Inquisitor. But be careful.
I have choice words, but let's see how this plays out first. I like how it has like that classic, like almost bathroom style tiling at the bottom.
Why am I here? Corypheus, a Magister wishes to rip the veil open. I must learn how to stop him. If you can help me vanquish Corypheus, take whatever price you wish.
Breathing. That's good. Let's keep that up.
Well, Yuxi, I'll answer that in a second.
Not dead. Well, that's a relief. So, good? Bad? I'm dying to know.
Haha, suck it. I now have seen the Well of Sorrows, and it was empty.
The Illuvian!
Through the mirror!
Uh-oh. Get shitted. Get shitted. Fucking bounce off that mirror, dude, like a fucking highway collision. Now to answer your question, Yuxi, how do I know, or how did I find out who Mythal was? Well, I know what the big spoiler is in this game. The big one. And I wouldn't dare spoil it for any of my viewers. But I will say that when it comes up, I will not feign surprise. I'm not going to act like, oh wow. I will have seen that one coming. Because when I played this back in the day on PlayStation 3, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to play the DLCs, and I had read on the internet that the DLCs were like the quote-unquote true ending, I was like, well, what the fuck ending am I looking forward to? So I just went and fucking looked at it and spoiled it for myself. But there's a lot of other things that I did not spoil for myself. But because I spoiled the main spoiler, yeah, no, I won't spoil that. But because I spoiled the main spoilers for myself, I was made aware.
It is done.
To punch Solus in the face? On a different playthrough, yeah. Not in this one, though.
I'm pleased to report we won the battle, Inquisitor. When you went through that mirror, Corypheus and his archdemon fled the field. I'm not sure why.
What he wanted was no longer within the temple.
Perhaps. He spent so long trying to get into the temple, he probably couldn't have helped his forces by that point.
Then Corypheus is finished.
If he is wise, he will hide and rebuild his strength before he attacks again.
He will not hide.
Ooh.
He won't hide.
You hear it. The well speaks to you.
It's voices, whispering from so far away I can barely hear them.
If only one who understood such voices had used the well's power instead.
Uh-huh.
Then we'd have to rely on her interpretation of them.
Yep.
And whatever she chose to tell us.
Exactly.
Have I not been forthcoming enough for you, Spy Master?
No, you haven't.
I told you what the well could have done, Inquisitor. You should be hearing shouts from the heavens, not whispers.
I have the well's power, Morrigan, not you.
Earlier, you said you knew what needed to be done next. What did you mean?
The dragon isn't an archdemon. It's a dragon in which Corypheus has invested part of his power. Kill it, and his ability to jump to other bodies is disrupted for a time. He can be killed. That's no simple task. Corypheus alone is powerful, but with his dragon... I need to summon Mythal.
Whatever Mythal was, goddess or myth?
Or your mom?
An altar in the wilderness. That's where I need to go.
I see you are determined. So be it.
I'm so happy we made the choice we made.
Are you certain of this?
We have no choice. If Corypheus comes here now...
I'll see to Skyhold's defenses in the meantime.
I'm so absolutely happy that we chose the choices we made here. Because... like I said, I did not know the implications or anything like that. We learned more as we went along. The second it said wisdom, the second, like, Samson and the ancient elf told us the well is wisdom, then that's, you know, when you tell this Inquisitor, oh, you're gonna learn some shit, she starts licking her lips and she's like, ah, yes, that's for me. Thank you very much. I will take that. Yes. Any day. And, like, we're not gonna fucking fall victim to Morrigan a fucking second time. Like, nah, dude. And what Lily said was spot on. Spot on. Spot on, dude. If we didn't drink from the well and it was her instead, we would have to rely on her interpretation of the shit. or whatever she chooses to tell us. And then thereafter be forever either A, at her beck and call, or B, wondering where the fuck she is, which is even more likely, because we know she has a tendency to just fucking disappear or ditch out, which she has also done now twice. She did it once in Origins, and then she did it again with the Well of Sorrows when the dude, when that elf guy started running towards the well. She just ditched us and went running after him. Okay? Nah, no. I'm very happy with the choices that we made. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. When you say power, I'm like, huh, that sounds a bit scary, but wisdom? Well, ain't nothing wrong with wisdom. Give me all that wisdom. Give me the wisdom juice. Go to the Well of Sorrows and give me the juice.
To work?
Just keep that little campaign campaign with against Darkspawn, and now against like some rogue or Legion person over here who was doing an under the radar illegal mining operation that caused the Darkspawn to emerge. Now they've retreated over here. We're gonna keep the Grey Wardens on their ass. And at this rate, yeah, you know what, Josephine? Go ahead and give that keep some books.
Let us begin.
Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between knowledge and the orb that Corypheus wields. Where is that temple, I dare say? Doesn't seem to show.
We must plan for you to fight one last duel, my darling. This time for all of us.
Oh.
Once you find Corypheus, I suppose we must wait.
I'll be thinking of you every step past Skyhold.
Flattering, but you have my permission to think of your battle. Please be sure. I hope that you'll... Maker, I wish you didn't have to go.
You mean the world to me, Josephine Montillier.
Then return to me safely. I must attend to some tasks before you draw out our enemy. Do go before I begin to cry.
Oh, Josephine! Oh. Now go before I cry. Josephine is trying not to blub. Why can't we judge the dude, though? We should be able to judge the dude.
So, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this. We went to an ancient rune where you consumed a pool of elfiness, and then walked through a mirror, and wound up back here. Have I mentioned that the shit that happens to you is crazy? I don't want to think about this anymore. You want to discuss something normal?
No.
Carry on.
If it ain't unnormal, I don't want to talk about it. Or wait, if it's normal, I don't want to talk about it. Where the hell did... Oh, there you are. Ah, here we go.
How does it feel to have the power of an ancient elven goddess flowing through you? Is it everything you hoped?
Would you rather I give Morrigan that power? Does that sound like a good idea?
You see power as little more than a larger weapon. I look forward to seeing the price you pay. Until then, what will you do with the power of the well once Corypheus is dead?
The war proved that we can't go back to the way things were. I'll try to help this world move forward.
You would risk everything you have in the hope that the future is better. What if it isn't? What if you wake up to find the future you shaped is worse than what was?
Projecting!
I'll take a breath, see where things went wrong, and then try again.
Just like that.
If we don't keep trying, we'll never get it right.
You're right. Thank you.
For what?
I do not agree with everything you have done, Inquisitor. Your actions have been short-sighted. You have made mistakes. But you never give up. You never stop trying. Even when the consequences are grave.
Oh.
For your determination, I offer thanks. Forgive my melancholy. Corypheus has cost us much. The Temple of Mythal did not deserve such a fate. The orb he carries, and its stolen power, that at least we may still recover. With luck, some of the past may yet survive.
You planning to leave before we take down the bad guy?
No, but there may not be a later. It seemed wise to say my goodbyes now. Yes?
Oh, he's pissed off. Haha!
We'll talk later.
Of course.
Yeah, you can tell from his tone, he's very pissy.
What happened at the Elven Temple? It's got me thinking. I should go back, shouldn't I? To Tevinter. Once this is done. If we're still alive. All my talk of how terribly wrong things are back home. But what do I do about it? Nothing.
How does this relate to the Elven Temple?
That elf, Abelas. He said the Imperium wasn't what destroyed the elves. My people would never accept that. It would reduce us to scavengers, destroy our legacy no matter how terrible. But we should accept it. Take our history down a peg. Confront the legacy hanging over us like a shroud. Maybe not all of us want to, but that could be altered. If you can change minds, so can I.
You're not doing nothing, Dorian. You came here. You're fighting with us.
Thank you for saying that. I want to do more than stop Corypheus, however. I want to save my home. It might surprise you to know that you're the one who inspired me. You're shaping the world, for good or ill. How could I aspire to do any less? If it means proving that Tevinter can be better, that there's hope even for my homeland, I would do anything.
We're having some meaningful conversations, dude.
Here we are again.
Oh.
I should go.
You know where I'll be.
You can see we've exhausted every dialogue option already with Dorian.
Greetings again, Inquisitor.
You have nothing to talk about. Okay. The Tranquil, we haven't talked to you in a minute.
A request has been made of you, Inquisitor. Here it is.
What is your evaluation of how we're doing?
I am able to pursue my duties with
Okay.
optimal efficiency, thanks to...
Okay. Nothing new there. Air?
The Inquisitor. The Inquisitor. The Inquisitor.
Who are you? Who? Lily.
I was pondering who might be divine, and it suddenly occurred to me. Is it so ridiculous for the Grand Clerics to support me? Why shouldn't they?
If you were divine, what would you do?
Change things. Change everything. No more circles. The mages will be free. The Chantry will accept them as the Maker's children. In fact, it will accept everyone. Elves, dwarves, even Canary. Why exclude them? The Chantry allows our differences to tear us apart, instead of teaching us how we are the same.
But Lily, that's too idealistic and it has no grounding. Like, how are you going to apply... No, Lily, we already supported Cassandra.
I don't support this. There are better candidates.
I see. Then I should be glad it's not up to you. It's time for change, Inquisitor. The Grand Clerics know that. Justinia wanted the Chantry to grow, but her reforms never took root. She was held back by tradition and was too gentle to force change. I won't make that mistake.
You can't force people to change their minds.
Then how will change ever come? People do not simply happen upon enlightenment. Most must be carried there. Justinia thought the circles needed to change. But why stop there? The Chantry alienated potential allies by brutalizing elves and belittling dwarves. If we could bring them into the fold, wouldn't we have peace? There are those who would cling to the old ways, of course. But they will see. I would make them see. But I've rambled on too long. I am not divine. Yet.
Yeah, we already sponsored Cassandra. Oh dear, feels a poo. Yeah, no, but Lily's heart is in the right place, but she should not be the divine. The Chantry and all that shit is like a rigid structure that has been around for a while. It's been around the block a couple times, so to speak. I feel like Cassandra would have a more practical approach to changing it. I think they both want to change it. The only one who wouldn't want to change it is Viv.
Yes?
Who we just never talk to. And never have a meaningful conversation with because we didn't get a fucking snowy wyvern heart because she wouldn't tell us what the fuck it was for. But yeah, dude,
Is there anything we can do? Just ask.
Thank you.
We're gonna talk to Sarah first because I want to have other conversations bleed over her conversation because wouldn't it be funny if we just kicked her out of the Inquisition right now?
Very well. Oh, hi, yeah. Listen, stand there. Right there. Now, about Mythal.
What the fuck?
Don't aim that in my face, Sarah. What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? If that is you. I mean, you went wading into a well of sorrows. Who hears that and thinks, well, Dunkerbutt, let's have a go? Even mad old Abelas said elves destroyed themselves. The only believable bit in a sea of clear demon bait. It makes messing with their relics real stupid. So, test done, you're still you. We can leave these lies behind.
How was aiming an arrow at my face a test?
I heard once that if you're possessed, the demon will defend itself against attack. Sounds stupid to say it out loud. I don't know. I don't know demons. At least, if it's true, the arrow's right there. I'm sorry, yeah? Morrigan's probably got better ways, but who can trust her?
Why are you dismissing what happened in Mythal?
Of course. None of it holds up. I mean, it was impressive and all. Makes the Dalish look like tits for living in the woods, but so what? There can't be a bunch of gods and the Maker. Don't matter how much or little you believe, those don't fit. So call me stupid, but I believe the stuff not made up by dead people who failed. Mythal is a ruin full of demons. I mean, it just makes sense, right?
That's the legacy of our people you're insulting.
And?
And I'm Dalish and might take exception.
Why believe it? Because Abelas looked weird? If that's all it takes, Cariffi's shitheel is full of lumpy truth. I get it. You're an elf. Be all elfy. But this? You're the frigging herald of Andraste. Every time you open your mouth, you'll sound like an idiot.
It's not as if it matters what I believe. I've already denied being the herald.
Not for me to say, yeah. Just saying. Anyway, believe what you want. So long as we kill Carifi fish. Whatever.
Dude. No.
Can't wait, what's on?
Get out of here.
Sarah, I don't think you're fitting in the way we need.
Not fitting? Are you daft? You're fighting holes in the sky and you're getting rid of people. No, not people. Just me. I get it.
No easy way to say it. You should just leave.
That's so. Well, it's easy to say you should lump it. You can't kick me out. I quit. In fact, I was never here. A Jenny in Inquisition. She's with the people. Always was. Piss up a rope.
May we never speak to Sarah ever again. I don't know why we kept her around. We should have ditched her after her companion quest, dude.
Welcome back.
You don't aim a fucking arrow at the Inquisitor's face in Skyhold or anywhere and then expect to stick around. I don't give a fuck what the fuck her reasoning was. That's, She crosses the line too many times.
And then he didn't.
Fuck that.
That's why he always felt wrong. Like he didn't fit inside himself. He wears another man's life. I thought dying was forever.
It's hard for any of us to make sense of. Corypheus is using ancient magic.
But is it him? Is he real? If a man can be dead and then not, could I have saved the real Cole?
What happened to him wasn't your fault.
His hands were bruised from beating on the wall. It was dark, like the cabinet where he hid to escape his father. His belly hurt like knives, throat cracked dry. He was alone. I pushed through and held his hand. It was all I could do. He said, "Thank you." Thank you.
So from here, I haven't talked to Iron Bull.
So to kill Corypheus, all we have to do is kill his dragon first? That's easy. We're good at killing shit. Just one more big fight to put this Magister asshole down for good. I knew you'd get us here, boss.
It's been an honor, Bull.
Oh, don't get like that. This isn't goodbye. We're kicking this guy's ass.
Iron Bull over here like, so all we have to do is kill the dragon? Hell yeah, we're good at killing shit. We're good at that. That's what we do.
Victory in the Arbor Wilds. The Archdemon might have been a real threat to our army, but it flew off once we turned the tide. It is still out there, however. I wonder what Corypheus plans now.
We'll deal with whatever he throws at us.
Do not underestimate Corypheus. He is powerful, and you have yet to fight him one-on-one. But he will come. You will get your chance.
I mean, Hawk fight him. I literally fought him one-on-one with Hawk. My whole party died, and it was just me and Dude. And we killed his ass. I'm pretty sure our Inquisitor will be just fine.
You don't seem concerned about that.
I'm terrified. Yet I have faith in you. Not long ago, this was impossible to imagine. You, a valued friend, victory close at hand. The time has come to consider what will come next.
Oh, I have plans of my own.
As you should. Blessed are they who stand before the corrupt and the wicked and do not falter. You have come far, my friend. It has been an honor.
It's kind of a strange point of the conversation to just suddenly bring up the whole divine thing, in my opinion. Considering, I feel like the appropriate thing was to say, yeah, I've got plans. Wait, how much? Alright, I've got plenty of inventory space. 5 Gs of gold. That'll do.
Corypheus is able to possess Grey Wardens, or so I hear. Perhaps it's a good thing I'm not a real warden.
It's a blessing. Warden or not, I'd hate to be on the other side of your blade.
Going up against a Darkspawn, and the last thing you want is a Grey Warden. Funny how these things happen.
Nothing right now. Perhaps in a bit.
Maker and Lady, Corypheus is taking the lot of them apart.
Trying to think if there's anyone. Who else? I think we've talked to everyone. We talked to Cassandra, we talked to Cole, we talked to Bull, we kicked out Sarah, we haven't talked to Cullen.
One of our own entered.
Yeah, let's go talk to Cullen.
Controlled space.
Though all before me is shadow, yet shall the Maker be my guide. I shall not be left to wander the drifting roads of the beyond. For there is no darkness in the Maker's light, and nothing that he has wrought shall be lost.
A prayer for you?
For those we have lost, and those I am afraid to lose.
How can you still have faith?
I've questioned it at times, but I found comfort in faith when life offered little. Corypheus will retaliate. It's only a matter of time. We must draw strength wherever we can.
From moments like this, perhaps?
There are fewer of those lately.
There's time now.
And then I think we'll be in the garden here. Yeah? So then we have a chance to talk to Morrigan. I already know he's not going to be pleased. We're not on good terms at all.
I understand you were off to summon Mythal, of all things. Do the mysterious voices of the well tell you what she, in fact, might prove to be?
I don't have many other options.
I suggest you prepare yourself, Inquisitor. It will no doubt be most interesting.
You seem to know a great deal about Elven law.
The Dalish are not the only ones interested in the distant past, Inquisitor. Indeed, my skills allow me access to places the Dalish dare not even dream of. The ancient elves hold secrets they have not yet given up. Secrets about the foundation of Thedas itself. Thus, they are my focus. Corypheus clearly feels the same.
I'll leave you to the garden.
As you like.
Well, that was not bad. I expected that to be worse, but that was okay. Where's the judgment? Here's an interesting thing to notice. See how it draws a line based on where we go? We know we went over here to talk to Cullen, and because of the cutscene, I think the game actually physically transported us directly in a straight line here for the cutscene. Let's look at the war table. Maybe the judgment thing needs to be set up from like a mission or something. Not to mention going to the altar of Mythal seems like we don't know where to go.
You're concerned.
The consequences of drinking from that well. Never mind.
Oh? Uh-oh. So we can in fact send people off to study the well and the temple. Oh, here it is. Bring him to Skyhold for judgment.
Letters are pouring in from all corners. Congratulations, pledges of loyalty, conversions to Andraste.
All premature until we deal with Corypheus.
Yikes, okay. So we can have Cullen back in 13 minutes. I suppose I can take this opportunity to go pee, perhaps? And at the very least, like, pause. Yeah, still counting down. At the very least, pause the recording here. Alright. The fact that you have the option to kick her out constantly is so funny. Exactly. Inquisition is just a small organization, given the previous one is now the Chantry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, originally the... Yeah. If I remember correctly, the Chantry and the Inquisition were birthed like about at the same time, and then the Templars would later come from the Inquisition. And now we're a new Inquisition, so what could come out of us? 2.5 minutes left on that mission, but let me see. According to the internet, to start the quest that we're on, we have to go to the world map and see a new temporary zone called the Altar of Mythal, just southwest of the Exalted Plains. Southwest. But it's not there, though. Maybe we need to do this. Research the well. Here, let me see. Position. Altar of Mythal missing. Oh, it's on the world map, dude. That's what it is. Oh, 1 minute left. I'll wait it out. Apparently it's on the world. Actually, wait. Let me make sure. Let me see. Let me see. If it's on the world map, then our question is answered. And by the time we check and come back to the war room, that mission will be done. Ah, here it is. So for any of you gamers out there, if you get to this part of the game and you wonder where the fuck is the altar, just look on the world map, not the war table. That's where it is. And I do intend on bringing Solus for this one instead of Varric. I love Varric, but I think Solus would have more context given the nature of what's been going on. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Yay! Happy New Year! Yay! Uh-oh. The Grey Wardens continue to fight bravely, but they have suffered many losses. I recommend deploying them with care, lest we lose them entirely. Okay, maybe we shouldn't just keep deploying the Grey Wardens, then. Now we have to defeat them? I'm not gonna do it right now. I just want to see, like... Yeah, we'll... If we... Yeah, we'll have to have Lily on that one if we continue on that path. I regret now that we just kept sending the Wardens after them. Shit, I didn't realize. I didn't even realize that, like, these missions affect each other in that kind of progressive way. Fuck. Alright then. But yeah, I wanted to call in for something else. What was it? Oh wait, no, it's over here. 2 quests, actually. For assigning Michelle and for bringing Samson to the hold for judgment. Apparently it takes 13 minutes, huh? Sure.
Inquisitor.
Hey. Okay, let's overwrite the last save since we haven't really done much since then. And... The Well of Sorrows whispered of a power in the Arbor Wilds strong enough to end Corypheus. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the final mission for the main game. So everyone strap in your seatbelts. Is everyone ready? Oh wait, no, don't bring... I need to make sure everyone's ready. Is everyone ready? Yuxi, are you ready? Squishy, are you ready? Cromulent, Archibald, are you ready? El Gato the Great, are you ready? Okay. Ready since session 1. All right, hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay. All right, let's do this.
It's here. I can feel it.
Yes. I feel it as well.
Are you certain it's still in one piece?
I'm sure it's here. Just keep an eye out.
All right. Let's just make sure everyone's got their level ups going. Dorian's got some points to spend. Here, just get these passives up. It just occurred to me I can have a different character use their focus ability so that I don't have to worry about my own. Oh, I forgot to respec myself. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This will only take but a moment. Or, well, will it? Will it? Let me see. Is it even worth? All I would do is make sure that I can get this passive right here because it would actually make a difference. But now that I think about it, I don't think I would actually have... Well, I guess I could take off one of those and then that, but nah, never mind. No, we won't save scum for it. But at the very least, let me see who else has like a focus ability that would be worth making a thing to do. Rally. That could work. Dorian, yours is like haste or something, right? Yeah. That could be interesting. What would yours be, Solus? Firestorm. Oh. Yeah, I'll take a fucking Firestorm. Put that shit here. I realize I don't need Revive. And take a upgrade on one of these abilities, why not? Or this? Nah, take the upgrade on the thing. Okay. And then quick save, and let's get on our business. This looks like a boss fight area if I've ever seen one.
There it is.
Rally's been worse since Origins? True.
This is all that's left of the altar. We few who travel far, call to me and I will come. Without mercy, without fear.
Cry havoc in the moonlight. Let the fire of vengeance burn. The cause is clear. A very old invocation. Perfectly translated.
Strange that there wasn't an altar like this at Mythal's temple. The temple was a place of justice, but this is different. This was where the elves called to her, spoke to her. Then one day she disappeared, and they had no one to speak to.
Do you need to do this alone?
Don't go too far. I may need your help if there's trouble.
You will perform this mysterious summoning alone, Inquisitor? Very bold.
Just couldn't stay away, could you?
I am eager to see what manner of creature responds to your call. Who would not be?
The voices say it will be Mythal.
And what is Mythal, beyond something thousands of years dead and gone?
They say you can remain.
How very hospitable of them.
You know who I am. The last to drink from your well of sorrows. Come to me, Mythal. Whatever you are, whoever remains, I invoke your name and your power.
And there it is. Now we get the reveal.
Mother.
Mother?
Now, isn't this a surprise?
So this is Mythal.
She is a deceiving witch!
Oh, be a good lass and restrain her.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
No.
Of course you know. You drank from the well, did you not?
Then you are Mythal?
Mythal was the goddess of justice. I've seen the statues. She
was one of the people. Yes, indeed.
I do not understand. How can you be Mythal?
Once I was but a woman, crying out in the lonely darkness for justice. And she came to me, a wisp of an ancient being, and she granted me all I wanted and more. I have carried Mythal through the ages ever since, seeking the justice denied to her.
Oh, so you're not like fully Mythal. You're kind of like Cole, but in reverse order. No. Yeah, no, kinda. She's kind of like Cole. Fuck, maybe we should have brought Cole along. I mean, Solus is here and he's not saying anything. Neither is Cassandra. Neither is Dorian. So maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Whatever.
Then you carry Mythal inside you.
She is a part of me, no more separate than your heart from your chest. What do the voices tell you?
They say you speak the truth.
But what was Mythal? A legend given name and called a god? Or something more?
Or something less?
Truth is not the end, but a beginning. So young and vibrant, you do the people proud and have come far. As for me, I have had many names, but you may call me Flemeth.
Flemeth.
I know the name Flemeth. My people call you Asher Belenar, the woman of many years, and speak of your legend. It says long ago you left your husband for a lover. Your husband then tricked you, killed your lover, and imprisoned you. Then a spirit came to offer you vengeance. Mythal, that's what you spoke of.
One day someone will summarize the terrible events of your life so quickly. Yes, I was that woman. That is how my tale began.
Flemeth appears in other legends, helping heroes for reasons of her own.
I nudge history when it's required. Other times, a shove is needed.
If Mythal is a part of you, why haven't you helped us? We've called to you, prayed to you.
What was could not be changed.
What about now? You know so much.
You know not what you ask, child.
Why did Mythal come to you?
For a reckoning that will shake the very heavens.
And you follow her whims? Do you even know what she truly is?
You seek to preserve the powers that were, but to what end? It is because I taught you, girl. Because things happened that were never meant to happen.
Like the leaves in the screen?
As I was betrayed, as the world was betrayed. Mythal clawed and crawled her way through the ages to me, and I will see her avenged!
Some Red Dead Redemption level monologue there.
Alas, so long as the music plays, we dance.
Then you're Mythal and Morrigan's mother.
As well as a witch who prolongs her unnatural life by possessing the bodies of her daughters.
That's what you believe, is it?
I found your grimoire, and I am no fool, old woman.
Oh, if only that were so. My daughter ran from me long ago. I've let her be, until now, it seems.
We summoned you because we need your help.
Against the Magister who grasps beyond his reach. Yes, I know. The voices did not lie, Inquisitor. I can help you. The altar's guardian will come. Master the dragon, and it will be yours to command against Corypheus. Fail and die.
Wait!
I wish to see who drank from the Well of Sorrows. It has been a very long time. Now I have, and she is free to go.
But what of us?
A soul is not forced upon the unwilling, Morrigan. You were never in danger from me.
All things considered, Inquisitor, I now am rather pleased you drank from the well.
Oh, is that right?
That was all rather odd.
Yes, well, Mother has always had that effect on people. Now, I believe, you have a guardian of the altar to master.
She actually is happy we're the ones who drank from the well. That's funny. Uh-oh. Oh god. This motherfucker is tough. Oh my god. Oh, at least they're using their health potions this time. Thank god. My ranged attacks were actually bouncing off of the area around it. Here, OP, you've got this? We'll see about that. It's a tanky fuck, that's for damn sure. Oh, God. I want to save my fire potion for in the event that I need to like do some mass evading. So far so good though. I should have made some regen potions for myself. I brought an ideal party. Did I really? Uh-oh. I guess because they stay out of the range of the fire for the most part since they're ranged, except for Cassandra, perhaps. Oh, no wonder it was so tanky. We were only supposed to take it halfway. We did it. Friend. Woo.
I wouldn't have believed it.
Why did it fly off? Will it come back?
It will come when I summon it. Once. That's enough to fight Corypheus, however. I have my dragon.
Now we need only find Corypheus.
Yay. Now we have to speak with the advisors in the war room. You know what? I'm gonna do this for fast traveling. Look at that shit. Fucking ridiculous. That's insane. I will never get over how insane that is. I'm across the map now. Yeah, for real. Yeah, all it took is a bajillion, million, fifillion, papillion arrows, and now we're friends. Maybe now I can do the respec.
Your worship.
Did I? What would I change? Yeah, I would take this focus teamwork off along with this Hidden Blades focus ability, because I'm not gonna be using it. So yeah, fuck it. We'll do a respec. It'll help me keep my stamina up. It's a passive that we really need. Special shipments. Oh, that's it?
Not trying to step on your toes, you know.
Yeah, we still have the best bow we could possibly have. And yeah, we've got the coin for that. What is this? A great sword. Ooh. Alright, one thing at a time here. One thing at a time. $21 points to spend. We're gonna spend it wisely. Abilities have no cooldown, yep. And then that, and that, and this, and the electric damage, yep. And then right here, we want this, and this, and this, and then this. Hell yeah. And then we want this, and this. Again, all about this passive right here. That's all I want right there. When we score a critical hit, we regenerate stamina, which is a big deal because basically everything we land is a critical hit at this point. So we're just going to be making our stamina back constantly, even with just auto-attacking. Also get this off of my shit. Okay. And then, of course, the piece de resistance. The archery tree. We get everything that we had before all over again with this particular upgrade. Oh wait, no, this particular upgrade is a nice doozy of an upgrade, I say. And then we're right back to where we were before. Okay, so we've got... let's see, okay. Flask of Fire goes on F. Flask of Lightning goes on R. Full Draw goes on 5. Where's Leaping Shot? Leaping Shot goes on 6. Evade goes on the equal sign. Stealth goes on 2. Explosive Shot, and yeah. Yeah, if anything, I should probably take out Stealth for Hidden Blades, but that's if I level up again and get another power. Then I'll put Hidden Blades back into the mix, but otherwise, yeah. Oh wait, Long Shot should be here. Explosive Shot is on 4. And then we're back to where we were before. Yay. Yeah. And then I was just gonna, like, do one last little bit of inventory management before we go into what I assume is finally actually the end of the main game. I thought that bit we were doing just now was the big ending, but I was wrong because the title of it was misleading. It was called The Final Piece. I thought that meant it was the end, but it was not. So let me make sure I am fully and well prepared for the next segment that I assume is actually the end. We will be bringing Cassandra, so we need to make sure she's got the best she could possibly have. Okay. You've got the best shield. You're good on that front. Right. We've got some good staves. You've already got a damn good staff on you, I think. Yeah. We will be bringing Solis, so we'll need to make sure he's got a good staff as well. He already has a better staff. Yeah. Okay, so bam. What even is this? A staff, yeah. Ring of Serpents, huh? I think Cole actually already has better daggers than that. And oh wow, this is a really good helmet. Dorian would make good use of this. Oh, what's that now? Elf armor? For a rogue only? Oh, it's not as good as the Becca swag. As it shouldn't be. Nothing beats the Becca swag. That Cowler the Overseer that Dorian had on would probably be better on Solis now. Oh no, not even. Okay. Throw it in the trash. And then... You know what? Let's just... go ahead and throw all of these away. I don't think I'm gonna need them. Just some little rings we got along the way. It's whatever. Wait, upgrades? What upgrades do I have? There's firm longbow grip. Ooh. Nah, willpower, don't need it. Bianca, arms, don't need it. Throw away the sigils. Still holding on to those runes in the off chance that I might need them later. But put them in storage, yeah. And then we're gonna sell all of our valuables so that all of that goes away. And, yep, full inventory with the double upgrade, so we've got 30 extra inventory slots and absolutely nothing in our inventory, so we are free to loot away. Away. And then last but not least... Well... There'll probably be a cutscene here, I think. Oh, no? Okay. Well then, let me bring in Samson for judgment. Oh, and we finished the morale boost. Okay, nice. Okay, it helped. I think it would have been better than Lily giving him shoes. Dude, Lily wants to be divine, and her idea of boosting morale at that keep was to deliver them shoes? Yeah, I'm sorry, Lily. Lily is a sweetheart, but you should not be divine. Okay, and then we've got Samson for judgment. Let's keep Cullen on deck, but Josephine, you go get us some leathers.
Let us begin.
We're constantly starved of leathers. And then let me go judge Samson before we get on that final mission. What's crazy to me is that for as long as... I know this is episode 5, and every episode so far has been like approximately 12 hours long. But for as long as this stream's been going, I'm a bit surprised we've only been live for like 3.5 hours. It's the main questline thing that makes it... Oh.
For personal interest, I have relieved Josephine, as you might expect. Knight Templar Samson, general to Corypheus, traitor to the Order. The blood on his hands cannot be measured. His head is too valuable to take. Kirkwall, Orlais, many would see him suffer. I can't say I'm not one of them.
The headman's axe isn't enough? That's an impressive amount of ill will.
The Red Lyrium will steal your vengeance. You know what it does. Corypheus only delayed my corruption.
Are you still loyal to that thing? He poisoned the Order, used them to kill thousands.
Templars have always been used. How many were left to rot like I was, after the Chantry burned away their minds? Piss on it. I followed him, so Templars could at least die at their best. Same lie as the Chantry. The profit just isn't as pretty.
You led them to their deaths, but did a good job. That's your defense.
I'm not offering a defense. What I did was a mercy for Templars already lost.
You were always weak, and your leadership proves it.
Every one of those Templars would have suffered until nothing was left. And then be forced to kill and die. I gave them hope. Just like the Chantry. Just like you. But I'm weak, and you're a savior. Do what you want. I'm done talking.
Exile him to the wilderness. That's got to be the dumbest decision. Absolutely not. Apparently we cannot kill him. Kirkwall is just as bad as exiling him to wilderness and would yield basically the same result. Might as well just tell him to get lost. Dagna studying his powers would be the equivalent of giving him to Varric's friend Bianca, not the crossbow, the person. And dangerous. You figure Kirkwall would execute him, but like, my perspective of Kirkwall is that it's chaotic and disorderly. They would easily prison break him in a day. So exile him to wilderness would be just as bad. See what I mean? Dagna studying his powers would be too risky. Shoving him in a hole would be the least risky out of any of these.
I'm sick of looking at you. There is no hole deep enough. Samson, you will spend your remaining days rotting in a cell. Get him out of here.
Do as you will, Inquisitor. Your kind always does.
It'd be funny to have Dagna study him, but like, too risky. It would simply be too risky in my opinion. And no, Josephine wasn't fired. She was just... Cullen was... Cullen was a Templar, and that guy was the leader of the Red Templars, so there was a bit of like a personal thing with Cullen there.
Need something? Or are you just here to admire the dwarf?
Yeah, I think we talked to everyone before the last mission, so they've already said like what they have to say. Solus is just gonna be like, yes!
Yes?
And then we're gonna walk away.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, we've already talked to everybody. And of course, Cole disapproves of us putting him in a hole. But like, strangely enough, it was a Templar putting Cole when he was a mage in a hole. Now it's us putting a Templar in a hole, and he's like, but that's wrong. That sucks. I know what that feels like. Poor Cole. Cole's gonna pose as a K-pop idol and talk about how everything hurts. Alright, doom upon all the world. I'm pretty sure this is this is the end here. It doesn't even cost us any power to do this either. With his forces routed, now is the time to find Corypheus before he can recover and force him out into the open. Warning! This starts events that lead to the end of the story. You can continue to play the game afterwards, but some content may not be available. Complete any important tasks before beginning this operation. All right, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. But Tishkawa, what about the flood and what was it called, Crestwood, and the mayor? I don't give a fuck about him. Maybe I'll have time for him later if the game will allow it. We'll see.
Was the summoning successful, Inquisitor?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
But you found what you needed.
I did.
Then all that remains is to find Corypheus before he comes to us.
We've been looking for his base since all this began, with no success.
His dragon must come and go from somewhere.
Oh, what about the deep roads? We could send word to Orzammar, hire envoys to...
Uh-oh. Oh.
Corypheus.
He did that? But why?
Either I close the breach again, or it swallows the world.
But that's madness. Wouldn't it kill him as well?
Inquisitor, we have no forces to send with you. We must wait for them to return from the Arbor Wilds.
Just as Corypheus expects, I suppose.
Everything hurts. Whip whoop 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 whoop. Oh.
Tell me, where is your maker now? Call him. Call down his wrath upon me. You cannot, for he does not exist. I am Corypheus. I shall deliver you from this lie in which you linger. Bow before your new god and be spared.
Never! Who even are these Inquisition soldiers? Where'd they come from?
As you wish. I knew you would come.
It ends here, Corypheus.
And so it shall.
Yo! Oh, he's going up. Okay. Oh, everything's going up. What the hell is going on? Oh, Jesus. Is that why it's called Skyhold?
You have been most successful in foiling my plans, but let us not forget what you are. A thief in the wrong place at the wrong time, an interloper, a gnat. We shall prove here, once and for all, which of us is worthy of godhood.
Yeah, dude, I didn't realize how close to home this motherfucker was chilling.
I don't believe in gods.
Shitted.
You dare.
I do.
A dragon, how clever of you. It will avail you nothing. You will fall as a warning to those who oppose my divine will.
Of course, this guy's gonna be a damage sponge. Yeah, imagine dragons in Dragon Age. Oh, shit.
Feel my wrath, little wretch.
Well,
look at you, wearing slave markings on your face with pride. You are nothing. A race of sniveling cowards that shrank before Definta power. If you desire death, you shall have it.
I should have made regen potions. Shit. Evade. Really important to have that. Oh, Cassandra's dead. Fuck. Ah, shit. Well, it didn't do much damage. It's just a CC, it seems. Shit, where is Cassandra's over there?
You wish.
Get up. Come, fight me in on the next platform. The dragons are fighting each other. Okay. Oh, supply cache, nice. Oh fuck, I should have had everyone heal before picking that up. Whatever. I could probably solo this guy anyway.
Is this ragged mage I shall steer you from the very heavens. Emerge from the garb.
He's interrupting his own self.
You cannot win, Corypheus.
As you wish. I shall steer you from the very heavens.
Oh, cutscene. It's like two very large cats with wings fighting each other. They're fighting valiantly, and then suddenly one's running away for some reason, and they're just chasing. Ah. So you have summoned a dude to fight my own dude. Let our dudes fight. We have to bring that down.
Kill the dragon.
I can see that.
Cats with zoomies, yeah, exactly. You know how when cats are like having a bit of a fit with each other and they just get the zoomies and start chasing each other around. Oh, our cat is just taking a nap somewhere. Needed to take a break. Oh, we got it. Yay. We're gonna defeat it with daggers. This game really held me to my fucking initial choice, didn't it? It was like, you chose dual-wielding rogue with daggers, so that's what you've got in this cutscene, okay? I don't know what to tell you.
Let it end here! Let the skies boil! Let the world be rent asunder! Ah! I will not allow it!
Ah! That's the sound of a man who's totally in control of his situation, isn't it? Ah! Oh, Cassandra actually has some regen potions on her. Good.
The breach is getting bigger!
He's really doing it! We have to stop him!
Cassandra is tanking like a pro. That really only did 888 damage? Strange. Oh, okay. Yeah, all the attacks are just doing that level of damage, it seems. I like seeing the little numbers pop up off of him. Nice.
Not like this. I have walked the halls of the Golden City, crossed the ages.
You
do not, ancient ones, I beseech you.
No, they can't be like this. I own Amazon.
If you ever truly existed, aid me now.
Imagine if now we were like, bring him to Skyhold for judgment.
You wanted into the Fade?
Oh, get slurped. Dude got slurped up into the Fade real quick.
Solus?
The orb.
Are you sure? We could take the pieces, try to...
That would not recover what has been lost.
Inquisitor, are you alive?
Then it's over. How lovely.
And the sky is healed, healthy, whole. There's just that left to remember.
Looks that way.
What do we do now?
We go back to Skyhold.
Wait. Yay. Oh, squishy. Yeah, they are cute.
A moment, my lady. My agents have found no trace of Solus. He has simply vanished. If he does not wish to be found, there's likely nothing we can do. But I will keep looking.
It's odd that he would just leave without a word.
You said he was upset about the orb.
That can't be the only reason.
Now that Corypheus has been defeated, we have a moment to stop and celebrate. Afterwards, you will be busy. Every noble in southern Thedas is clamoring to meet you.
The way she said that, like, now it is time to celebrate. Come, let us do the cha-cha. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Slurp, slurp. Slurp, slurp. Corypheus. He's dead real cool, real smooth. Let's go to work. To the chantry. Take it back now, y'all. One rift this time. One rift this time. Left dagger, stab. Right dagger, stab. Freeze. Everybody praise the maker. To the chantry. I was hoping someone would get a kick out of that. Thank you, Squishy. To the chantry. Take it back now, y'all. It is time to celebrate. Let's do the cha-cha slide. That's how she said. She sounded like that was what she was gonna follow it up with real quick. By the way, the ending is not the ending I thought it was, and now I'm even further confused. But we'll see how things go. It seems like they're getting to it, but yeah.
The fighting's over. Why do they want to meet me now?
You're joking, yes? They wish to bask in the glory of your victory, hoping that some of it will rub off on them. Everyone knows Empress Celine owes you her life and her throne. 1,000 problems remain, and your opinion will be sought on each one, whether you wish to give it or not.
Oh, now they're lining up to meet me.
Such is the way of things. Previously, you were an upstart, a Dalish elf leading a band of rebels and heretics. Until Corypheus revealed himself, they could not see the single hand behind the chaos. Once he did, they knew. A Magister and a Darkspawn in one creature, the ultimate evil. Now you are the only power left standing. Enjoy the evening while you can, Inquisitor.
Oh, kind of like Andromeda. We get, and it's a party, and the door is closed. They closed the door on me. It really is a Inquisitor. It is time to party. We must now do the cha-cha. Okay? Okay.
Am I imagining it? Or do we have a moment to breathe?
Definitely your imagination. The party, the cake, it's all an elaborate dream.
Maker knows I could use the sleep. You should hear the stories they're telling in the barracks. The pride in their voices. Some of the soldiers have requested leave to return home, but many would follow us still. You are proof that the Inquisition has made a difference, and that we will continue to do so.
That's why we're having this fancy party. Celebrate, Commander. You've earned it.
I should be thanking you. You gave me a chance to prove myself. In your place, I'm not sure I would have done the same. I should let you mingle. I'm sure everyone desires your attention. Enjoy the party, Inquisitor.
Yeah, we're in good spirits, because as far as we're concerned, we did it.
Help stop an ancient Magister Darkspawn. Not every Warden recruit gets to say that. Thanks to you, I do.
You know what? I take it back. I don't hate Blackwall as much as I thought I would. I'm a little disappointed we couldn't just shove him off to the Grey Wardens to drink the Darkspawn blood immediately. I still expect him to do that, but I mean, at least we all know what the big lie was there, and then, you know, here we are now.
That's me, helping people prove themselves to future employers.
So now that you've saved the world, what's next? Hoping to put it all back together?
Someone has to fix things. Might as well be me.
If anyone can do it, you can. If you ever need my help, you know where to find me. I'll be ready.
Oh wait, no, we have now turned on walking mode. I will not scurry and run about in this situation. Varric!
I've been starting to think about putting all this into a book. Right now I'm thinking, this shit is weird, the Inquisitor Llewellyn story. It's a working title.
Oh, thank you for clipping my Cha-Cha Slide remix there, Squishy Bean. I appreciate it.
Maybe you should keep working.
I'll leave the title for last. Naming things is always the worst. I still haven't decided if I should do this book. As if anyone will believe this story if I tell it. Not to mention, I'll have my hands full with reconstruction and relief efforts in the free marches as soon as I get back.
Fucking write that book, Varric. Follow your passions, be creative, do what the fuck makes your heart sing. Write that goddamn book, and that's an order.
You should write the book.
I'll see what I can do once I get home. I'm not leaving for a while yet, though. We'll have to get in at least one game of Wicked Grace before I go. Curly needs to win back some of his dignity.
Iron Bull, my friend.
So, demons, dragons, giant asshole Vint on a big magic rock. You don't let it get dull, boss. Good stuff.
How is that good in any way, Bull?
We all walked away. Chantry folk are picking up what's left of Corypheus with a dustpan and a pastry scraper. It's weird.
I joined the Inquisition under orders from the Ben Hasrath and stayed because Corypheus was an asshole. Now that it's done, I've got no orders. For the first time in my life, I can go wherever I want.
You know I'll find you the best fights.
I know. Anyway, the only place I'm going tonight is back for more drinks. To us, being alive, and the bad guys not. Anan.
You know what's most impressive about Iron Bull? Is leg strength. I know you wouldn't think it because, you know, all you see is the big muscles up top, but my man has no chair. He is sitting here with no chair. Does anyone else notice this? I'm trying to show it appropriately. He is floating above the ground. No, he's not floating. He's just doing the most professional squat at this table you have ever seen in your life. I mean, the man can feign a sit. Imagine if the table wasn't there too, and if he was just legit like stuck like this with a drink in his hand. That is some leg strength. He has some core body muscle going on there to be able to sit without a chair like this. That is impressive. Iron Bull, I commend you on the ability to... You should get into being a mime. You should try that out. Cool.
So many people died. More still are hurting. They need help. It seems wrong to celebrate, but I want to. The part of me that's me needs to, after all this. The servants are drinking. Some of them are drinking while lying down.
Do you have any interest in joining them?
I don't know. Not now. It makes things more complicated, and I'm not ready. Someday. Maybe. What happens next? Where do we go?
It will be interesting to see what comes next.
Yes. Because of you. Thank you for letting me stay.
Of course, Cole. You're a good boy. More of a boy now than you were before. Dorian!
I was passing through the hall this morning and a serving girl saw me and squealed. Actually squealed, dropped her laundry and everything. Such a mess. She was completely breathless.
You were at the battle with the evil one, weren't you?
I didn't even get a chance to answer. She hugged me. Hugged me. This is your influence.
Admit it, you're having a ball.
I don't trust camaraderie. All these people smiling, buying me drinks. It's unnatural. Mind you, I can't say I hate the notion of being the good Tevinter. I suppose you can't all be evil bastards. The blacksmith said that, and he spat when we first met. I hope my father hears. He will shit his small clothes from shock, I swear.
You're an example of how noble Tevinter could be.
For Southerners, maybe. Back home, they'll be rolling their eyes behind their fans. Meanwhile, they'll conveniently forget the bastards who wanted Corypheus ruling us all. I've decided to stay with the Inquisition. For now.
You will?
Tevinter lacks the presence of my best and only friend. It'll keep.
Oh! Oh, Dorian! He said Tevinter lacks the presence of my best and only friend. He's talking about us. Oh, Dorian, you sweetheart. Oh, stop it.
Ugh, I should never have hired new caterers so late.
Leave it be, Josie. Everything's fine.
It is not! I'm so sorry, nothing's quite as it should be. Do you like the drinks? I'm not sure about them.
The drinks are fine. It's been a wonderful evening.
I hope you're not just saying that. You're not, are you? What a disaster. The Somalia was late, the invitations to our guests barely went out at all. And it was so wonderful to prepare for a small banquet instead of the end of the world. Do you know what everyone is talking about tonight, from commoners to kings? Us.
Thedas is discussing the successor of the Inquisition.
Are you descending into open boasting, Lady Montelier?
I can scarcely think of a better time. Truly, we will never forget those we lost. But for tonight, to victory.
Yay. And yeah, we do love Dorian. Besties for Leaf. XOXO.
I can't believe it's over. It seemed an impossible task. Defy the Chantry, build the Inquisition from nothing, defeat a creature that would be a god. And yet here we are, celebrating.
Oh, Cassandra's all emotional.
So we should be. Defeating Corypheus was no simple task.
He was so confident of his power, he could not conceive of losing.
If he could, he would never have challenged me.
And he would have gone into hiding. Yes, it worked out far better this way. I intend to rebuild the Seekers of Truth, to make us the order we were meant to be. That will take time. Meanwhile, I am free to remain with the Inquisition. I think back to how we first met, and here you stand. You are not a believer, I know. Yet you have come to mean so much to us all. And you are my friend. How did that happen, I wonder? I'm pleased it did. You are a great woman, and I will always stand at your side.
Oh, Cassandra said we're friends. Let's talk to Vivienne first before we talk to Lily, because me and Vivienne don't really get along.
So much to do, my dear. I've already contacted my tailor in Val-Royaux. I have nothing at all appropriate for a divine's coronation. Of course, nothing is final until the vote, but whispers from the Grand Cathedral are confident. But that will wait. Are you enjoying the celebration? Josephine was in a frenzy arranging it.
As a matter of fact, I am.
And well you should. It's a miracle we survived this ordeal. Go mingle. The night is still young.
Alright. I was so tempted to just hit the leave conversation button and walk away. It would have been funny, but when she mentioned the divine thing, I was my ears perked up. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Enjoying the refreshments? Josephine sent all the way to the capital for the petit four.
I love tiny cakes, and there are so many. Which should I try first?
I would avoid the dark ones topped with gold dust. Deep mushroom and anise. An awful combination, but it's quite popular in Val-Royaux. I believe they call it the exquisite misery. Ole. Why did we save her again? To you, Inquisitor, for all you've done.
I just love the idea of my little Inky here saying, tiny cakes, I love tiny cakes. They've got so many. I want all the tiny cakes for the Inquisition. I think it wants me to go to the quarters. Yeah, it wants me to go to the quarters. I have a feeling I know what comes after that. Yeah. Excuse me, guardsman, I need you to contact Josephine and tell her that we need more tiny cakes immediately delivered straight to my quarters. Thank you. Tiny cakes, gotta have my tiny cakes.
May I join you?
Did you bring tiny cakes?
I wanted to catch you. The celebrations appear to be winding down with the sunrise. I've never witnessed such a lovely sight.
And what about me, Pegpaws?
Nor I.
Sometimes your words are so sweet, they ache.
That's love.
That's you. It's been good to have this celebration, free of what the future holds. Whatever awaits us, my lady, I know only one thing. I would never have you face it alone.
Well, that was tasteful.
It said that Corypheus woke after his long slumber and found the world gone awry. He fought to bring back those days of magic and shadow, to raise himself as a god and set things right. Now, we are left with a scar in the sky to remind us of what almost was. It tells us that a great victory against chaos was won, but left the world forever changed. Consider the mighty empire of Orlais, where Empress Celine remains on her golden throne. The civil war is ended, Gaspard is defeated. But it is said Briala yet plots her return from exile. The Empress now faces a war in the shadows. Elven daggers rule the night, and spies follow her every move. Fortunately for Celine, her gratitude towards the Inquisition has remained strong. Some claim she clings too tightly to the Alliance. Others know it is all that stands between her and defeat. The Grey Wardens of the South slowly rebuild in the months following the events at Adamant. They declare it time for the Order to emerge from the shadows, to join the rest of humanity in fighting their ancient foes. Rumors abound that they severed ties with their leaders at Weishaupt.
Really?
A bitter war now rages between them.
Oh, what the fuck?
What becomes of Hawke is unknown, save that all news out of Weishaupt soon ends. Does the sudden silence indicate a battle within, or something far worse?
Interesting.
1 month after the defeat of Corypheus, the Chantry shocks the world by naming Vivian as successor to the Sunburst throne.
What?
Given the name Divine Victoria, she is the first mage to hold the position, and the uproar is immediate. 3 revolts follow in quick succession, and her response is immediate and vicious. For months, chaos reigns.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Victorious, but not without much bitterness and loss of life. To the surprise of many, she reinstates the Circle of Magi and creates a Templar order firmly leashed to her.
What the fuck am I watching?
Mages rise quickly in the new circle, having more freedom and responsibility than ever before, even if all true power lies with her. Even so, this new Divine's reign is troubled, and signs of fracturing within the Chantry grow daily. Many believe its days are numbered.
What is going on?
The Inquisition's mages, the former rebels led by Grand Enchanter Fiona, are left with a choice. In the end, they elect to leave the Inquisition and refuse Vivian's demand that they join the reformed Circle of Magi. However, this new mage rebellion does not last, as the Divine brings down her fury upon them.
That doesn't make any fucking sense either.
Surrender. Others return to the Inquisition. Either way, the new Circle of Magi stands.
This ending isn't canon to me at all. No, 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 no. I'm aware that DLC's further... Like, it's like they just skipped a whole DLC right there by alone with the whole Vivian being divine thing.
Itself. Its military might has grown, now rivaling that of kingdoms. Fear of the Inquisition's army has become the true source of its power. I leave Skyhold now, knowing that power will continue to grow. The Inquisitor is a symbol to many, a leader of the changing world order. To others, she has become a target. They linger in the shadows, waiting for their day to come. When it does, the Inquisition shall stand ready.
I don't consider that ending canon at all, and I want to bust a Google real quick to figure out what the fuck just happened. No, we're not done here, dude. Can I skip this? Yeah, skip that. No, yeah, we're skipping that. What the fuck?
I knew you would come. You should not have given your orb to Corypheus, Red Wolf.
Ah, here we go.
Too weak to unlock it after my slumber. The failure was mine. I should pay the price. But the people, they need me. I am so sorry.
I am sorry as well, old friend.
Pio! That was the big secret. That was the big spoiler all along. It's not spoiled anymore. You've seen it. Solus is Fen'Harel. He's the Dreadwolf. The entire time they've ever mentioned the Dreadwolf, it was him. They were talking about him. Okay, now where are we now? Right, okay. So we should have all the DLCs. Yeah, that's why I didn't want you to... And it gets worse. It gets worse. But I'm not going to spoil all that, though. But we should be seeing it through. Okay, hold on. I think we need to go to the war table.
Elevating the first enchanter to the throne of the divine was a bold decision. If she can quell unrest, Lady Vivienne will hold more power than any mage in southern Thedas. May I pass on an observation?
Yeah.
Please do.
It would be judicious to remind her that she acquired the mantle of the Most Holy through service to the Inquisition. Gratitude in Val Royeaux only extends so far.
I'm trying to figure out what happened with this whole divine thing, dude. Like, how did that happen? That doesn't make any sense to me. It is what it is. I'm not gonna save scum that, but what the fuck? I'm trying to look up some shit right now. I mean, it doesn't, at this point, I'm just looking at, I'm trying to look it up for the sake of closure, but it doesn't really matter much, does it? Yeah, I legit, everything I did reinforced from as soon as it came up to when it came down. The entire time, I was like, Cassandra. You know, I elect Cassandra. And we talked to Cassandra many times. We even did the war table operation and completed it to support Cassandra as divine. I don't know where the fuck. What the fuck? I don't know how the game determined Vivienne was the divine. If I have to roll with it, then I'm rolling with it of the mind that, like, my Inquisitor is just very much not happy about that. And that wasn't actually the ending, Squishy. That was just the ending as far as, like, the main game is concerned. There's still 2 DLCs that I'm aware of, maybe 3. I'll have to look that up, too. Oh, yeah, no. We explicitly said we didn't want Lily as divine, and then the whole thing with Vivienne is, like, Vivienne didn't even come up. Neither did we really talk to her often, nor did we support any of her ideas about bringing back the circle the way that it was before. Nothing at all. Let me get a list real quick of the DLCs. I know that Jaws of Haken and Trespasser are ones, but I feel like there's a third that I'm forgetting. The Descent? Is that one? Oh, that was, I see. Yeah. That was the Deep Road one that I just chose not to do. Okay, well, let's do enhanced studies. Might get a level up from it. Okay, I'm a bit confused. Attend the Exalted Council? Is that... Here, let's gather our leather. Now hold on, let me look at my journal. I don't want to accidentally jump to Trespasser DLC. Yeah, that is the Trespasser DLC, the Exalted Council. So how the fuck do I start the Jaws of Haken then? You need to be at least level 20? Well, I'm pretty sure I am level 20, aren't I? Yeah, I am exactly level 20. Here, let me get Hidden Blades. Throw that here. Yeah, I'm exactly level 20. So, what else? Oh, what? The Frostback Basin is the Jaws of Hawkins? Or Jaws of Haken? Whatever the fuck. Okay, well, at least now I know, so fine. We go to... There's a hidden point system, and it starts at the very beginning. So it really is just out of my hands then, isn't it? That's bullshit, dude. I am not happy about that. That goes on my list of complaints.
Well, indeed.
The Chantry has yet to collapse on itself. That's something.
There will be guidance. No doubt Madame Vivienne will deliver edicts when she becomes divine.
The people won't accept a mage.
We shall see.
It just doesn't make any real sense to me. Like, it would at least make more sense if my character was a mage. And it would make more sense, too, if, like, we maybe did the companion quest for Vivienne, for starters, right? We did no such thing. Alright, so this is the Jaws of Haken DLC, apparently. This is where it starts. To Ambassador Josephine Montelier, thank you so much for your earlier correspondence. I confess it's been difficult to get those in Orlais to take this discovery seriously in light of recent events, but I am positive that scouting the Frostback Basin will yield historic discoveries beneficial to both.
Wonder what lies at the edges of the map, past the seas?
No.
I think we have enough to worry about on this continent.
Of course, but...
It's been difficult to get those in Orlais to take this discovery seriously in light of recent events, but I am positive that scouting the Frostback Basin will yield historic discoveries beneficial to both academic and the Inquisition. As a staunch supporter, okay. Okay. So worth noting is that Vivienne now has this card and is unavailable. Oh damn, if Cassandra was the divine, she wouldn't be available, would she? Yeah, damn. Alright then. Well, at least we'd have Blackwall in that case. And then Solus now has the big bad wolf looking card because it is now revealed that he's the Dread Wolf. And yeah, I didn't notice this, but Iron Bull has this card now because of he's a Talvishoth. Ain't that a bitch? Alright. Well then. Yeah. Damn, dude. We have like, we started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 out of 9 remaining.
Good to see you again, Inquisitor. Allow me to introduce Professor Bram Kenrick. He's the reason we're out here.
A pleasure to meet you, Your Worship.
Professor Kenrick teaches at the University of Orlais.
I came on an exchange program from Starkhaven. While in Val Royeaux, I've found something incredible. After 800 years, we may be able to determine the final resting place of the last Inquisitor.
I studied this. Hooray! What was that? Interesting. Nah, I studied.
The texts say that Inquisitor Emeridon was a dragon hunter who vanished on his last expedition.
Yes, precisely. I see you've read Lautrec's Precursors to the Chantry. Inquisitor Emeridon stepped down shortly.
Oh, so the Inquisition was before the Chantry then.
Seekers of truth into the Chantry. He hunted demons, dragons, and dangerous apostates in a time before Templars even existed.
I'm all for history if it means tracking down the equipment of a famous demon hunter.
Scout Harding, you had me at equipment.
Thought you might like that.
Your scouts have gathered artifacts from the area. They may help us discover what Inquisitor Emeridon was doing.
I have news as well. We've encountered hostile Avar to the north. They call themselves the Jaws of Hakon. There's also an Avar hold to the east. Unlike the Jaws of Hakon, they've been friendly so far.
The Jaws of Hakon?
They're hostile Avar who attack any Inquisition agents or researchers who get close. We've sent soldiers for defense, but the Hakonites are cunning, merciless, and know the basin better than we do. I'm afraid our men will not be able to hold out long.
I thought we could catch up.
Of course.
I hear you have family in Ferelden.
Yes, my mother and father. I insisted they move to Denerim once I signed up with the Inquisition. Ambassador Montelier tells me I should invite them to Skyhold. She thinks they'd be proud of me. But after Haven, I just can't, you know? It's not that I don't trust you or our soldiers. It's just... I just want them to be safe. And if that means they don't get to see things firsthand, that's okay. My mother likes writing letters anyway.
We defeated Corypheus. I thought you'd have returned to your old life.
After everything I've seen, I don't think I could ever go back to my old life. Could you? I can't just pretend. I can't just pretend I'm the same person. I got a letter from my mother. She was happy the breach was sealed. She had no idea what we went through. And I don't have the heart to tell her.
They say you grew up in a village. Where did you learn how to fight? Draw a bow? All that?
Here and there. You pick things up as a little dwarf girl in a village filled with piggish Ferelden boys. I'm no artist with a blade. I just know what hurts, and what takes him down quick. Bruised a shin or two in my day, and a few, you know, other things. And archery? Oh, there was a traveling hunter who set me up with my first bow and taught me the basics. After that, I practiced on my own. On squirrels, mostly. Oh, and Heinrich from next door, but only with padded arrows.
Tiny person practicing the art of the bow by hunting little squirrels. Okay.
We'll continue this another time.
See you soon, Inquisitor.
Is it a holiday or something? Oh, fuck, right. The 4th of... Shit, the 4th of July is in like 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 hours. That's why there's like constant fireworks going on in the distance. I see. Okay.
American?
No, that refers to a river.
Scout Harding has an impressive team. Her people brought back a number of artifacts.
If you need something tracked, Scout Harding is your woman.
If only it were that easy. After 800 years, we can't just look for tracks. Barring enchantment, cloth and leather will have long since rotted away. Only metal and stone remain recognizable. Complicating this are recent pieces the Avar left behind, and of course ancient pieces dating back to Tevinter. Fortunately, thanks to some period-specific buckling, I've been able to track our last Inquisitor.
You lost me at buckling.
You'd think that a buckle was a buckle, but ever since people started belting on weapons, they've been adding bits. One piece here has a dragon engraving. With the alloys of the metals used, it's clearly Tevinter. While this one uses a clasp that wasn't invented until the dawn of the Orlesian Empire. And when it comes to historical research, you might say we have to buckle down.
You said there were pieces dating back to Tevinter.
Yes. While it's rare to see Tevinter ruins so far south, the Imperium once had an outpost of some sort here. They might have built it as a ritual site. I'm not sure what military value it could have. In any event, it's muddled up the research slightly, but I've accounted for it.
What do you have, Professor?
Everything so far points to the shore not far to the south. There was some sort of battle near the shoreline. They were in a hurry. The scouts reported an island near an Avar fishing camp, but the Avar won't say much about it.
What makes you think the last Inquisitor was fighting?
There's a clasp here common to armor links. It's clearly torn. That only happens from a heavy shearing blow, like large claws or an axe. Then there's the dagger. Silverite, with a stylized dragon pommel and an inscription reading Cordilis. That dagger had to be a gift from Cordilis Dracon, first Emperor of Orlais. No one would just lose such a thing.
What can you tell me about the Avar fishing camp?
Not much. It's the friendly Avar, not these jaws of Hakon barbarians. According to the scouts, they wouldn't say much about the area. Likely a local superstition.
I'll find a way to that island and see if there's anything useful there.
Excellent. I'll continue to study what's been found. With luck, we'll both find some answers. Also, one of my research assistants, Colette, was investigating an old structure to the north. I'm not certain it's related to our investigation, but it couldn't hurt to check with her.
Okay. Now, Yuxi, I'm curious what kind of decisions I would have had to have made to make Cassandra the Divine. Like, I would have had to have sided with the Templars and this and but like, I would have had to, like, meta play. I would have to, like, look through a guide and follow along closely, it seems. I want to make contact with the friendly Avar after we close this rift over here. But it seems to me like I would have had to have, like, followed a guide and just made, like, specific choices to ensure that Cassandra is the Divine, which in my opinion is really lame. I mean, obviously, could be a case of who gives a shit. The game wants to make that the way the story goes, where you don't get what you want just by deciding and asking for it necessarily. Fear demon. We haven't fought a we haven't fought a fear demon at a rift before. I'm too pretty to die. Oh my god. These fuckers are not playing around, are they? Oh my god. We're about to run out of potions, and that's just from this single rift. And we're on casual, so this is, yeah, this is tough. This shit is not easy. Oh boy. So Lily would have won if we just supported her? Honestly, I would have rather had Lily. Oh, we got a lot of loot there. I would have rather had Lily be the Divine than Vivienne. Fuck. I was so dead set on supporting Cassandra that I ended up with the worst of two evils instead. But you know what? since I have no choice but to like play through it anyway, the way that it is, I'm just gonna say the Chantry. I never got along with the Chantry anyway. I made clear the entire time that I don't support the Chantry, really. Like, I'm not a pro-Chantry. I don't want the Inquisition to be like a force of the Chantry or a force directly associated with the Chantry. I'm looking for where I can reload my potions. Yeah, so due to my disassociation with the Chantry, we basically we didn't have enough of a weighty say with who gets to be divine. And thus, it just didn't really much matter who we thought the divine should be, because at the end of the day, they picked whoever the fuck they wanted. And because we didn't get along with Vivienne, I suspect that this entire time she's been working her way into the politics and bullshit, which she would be good at, without deferring to us. That's my headcanon on it. We had no choice in the matter because we had no choice in the matter. Matter of factly, that's just what it was. Here, let's have everyone heal up before we head out, because it seems like the fights are going to be tough, and let's top ourselves off on these potions. Apparently we can just rest, huh? But yeah, I want to head to the friendly of our first, and then we'll probably head north from there. But you know what? If Lily isn't the divine... Well, those are my guys. If Lily isn't the divine, then that means she can go back to Denerim and hang out with Cheryl.
You're not as handsome as you think, Dorian.
I must be. Or you wouldn't have been thinking about it all this time.
Anyone who claims it as often as you do must be dreadfully concerned they're not.
Look at this profile. Isn't it incredible? I picture it in marble.
Supporting the Chantry helps Cassandra? Fucking of course it does. Oh my god. Well, I felt like my decisions were justified, but sometimes it just is the way it is what it is. That's just the way the game is, and there's nothing I can do. Swift Great. Oh my god, this Great Axe is ridiculous. You have to be level 21 for it, though. I bet. Let's see if Dorian can wear this. Yeah, you have a free slot. Why do you have a free slot? We never found you a second ring, my dude. Here you go. Yay. Not a lot of enemies on the road in this map, it seems. Yeah, not a fan of the hidden point system. Let's fight this... What is this? Gurgut? Let's fight this Gurgut just to see if we're fit for combat around here. Yeah, I think we're fine. Uh-oh. This thing has decided to aggro. Yeah, it starts when you're in Haven. I wonder what decisions specifically in Haven affect everything. Belief in the Maker? Support of the Chantry? Little dialogue choices here and there? It probably all adds up.
What is this? Are the Fishers of Stone Bearhole too rude to share a meal with friends? The Inquisitor! Death to the Lowlanders!
Oh, what?
Glory to Hakon!
One down!
I take it these weren't the...
Jaws of Hakon demanded your death. What do they have against us?
Perhaps the friendlier Avar in the village Harding mentioned can shed some light.
You are the Lowlander they call Inquisitor. I am Arvid Rolfson. Well fought. The fish will feed on fool's heart wine this night. I know not what brings you here, but we have no quarrel, you and I.
How long have you lived in the basin?
Stone Bear Hole's been here a few generations. I was born further north, but we left before I could remember. It was a good life, until the jaws of Hakon arrived. They brought trouble with them. People are expecting a raid, but...
You don't agree?
They seem bigger fools than that, for all their boasting. I cannot say what they plan, but it bodes ill.
I find myself in need of a boat. I need to reach that island.
The Lady's Rest.
What?
That island belongs to the Lady of the Skies. The spirits warn us to leave it be.
Of course they do.
I don't wish to disturb your lady, but it's important.
If I give you the boat, and you anger the spirits and die, other Lowlanders may come for blood. That is trouble for my hold, and not my trouble to take. Go to Stone Bear Hold and speak with my Thane, Svara Sunhair. Get her blessing, and you may sail to Korth's Rocky Heart, if you wish.
Oh, they're way over there with it. Okay. Probably go to that camp first. Oh, we could fast travel here. That's good to know. Well, if we could fast travel here, then let's just, yeah, let's just make way. Oh, I didn't mean to... Shit, alright. Well, now we're fighting Tuskets. I left-clicked on accident.
One down!
Probably need the leathers anyway, and the XP. Oh, what is that? Is that a person? That's a person. Okay, I thought it was an animal. I was gonna go, oh look, there's a little animal there.
Cold in the air today.
All the rams are growing thick coats. It'll be a bad wind.
What is that commotion?
Hello.
There are many curious about you.
but the Thane would speak with you first.
Oh, okay. You're not the Thane. Got it. Ah. Oh, God.
Your climbers seem tired, Thane Sunhair. Poor hunting. Is your hold beast well?
We hunt as well as ever, Thane Harrison.
You would be safer under the shield of the jaws of Hakon.
Hask Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Parv, you owe 4 rams to Hask, not 3.
Ha! Teared his tits.
Wind, lift your oaths to the Lady of the Skies, and hand the rams over come sunrise.
May your people be as strong as your hold beast.
Ah, so you're the leader then.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak. Inquisitor, I am Svara Sunhair, Thane of Stonebear Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans. I am impressed that you came to lead their Inquisition. You and your people have come far from the safety of the Lowlands.
We have not come to cause trouble in your home, Thane. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the jaws of Hakon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrison. I wager you have crossed blades with the jaws of Hakon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort. What was that?
The test of the Lady. We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it. There are others. For the test of the Mountain Father, you battle with verse while those who favor you hold you aloft. The test of Hakon is battle, with blunted weapons.
Those tests only prove who is faster or stronger, not who is right.
Are your lowland trials perfect? Can the wealthy or quick-witted not succeed even when their claim is weak? As Thane, I may guide the gods in finding who is worthy. I decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janusdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe, and I had no time to douse it. It scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
I'd like to hear more about Stonebear Hold.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers are pretty. Ah, words are for boasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
I'd like to know more about the Jaws of Hakon.
They are not the first hold to take that name. All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
What do the Jaws of Hakon believe that makes them so angry?
A wise man honors each god to its strength. Bjorn Reedbeard for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakonites care only for Hakon Wintersbreath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakon care for nothing else. They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way of things.
What can you tell me of the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakon?
They came here a few years ago. After the Blight took their hold, there was land enough for both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger. Gerd Harrison lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only a fool lights the world on fire to do it.
You said that there were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakon.
Yes. Many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the Lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them. They were fools.
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the lady's blessing.
So you're telling me a group... Wait.
Inquisitor?
The Hackonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hackonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hackonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To attack with Lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
I understand your concern. Is there anything I could do to help?
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
I just leveled up? Okay. The power of conversation. Oh my god, there's so many fucking questions. Let's boil it down. Let's just pick this one.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
You were fought bears. You lived. Good for you. Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvacker. You will be fine.
So you're saying she's friendly? I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fishermen.
Bah, Rolfson. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him I said so.
I would like to talk about Storvacker, your hold beast.
What would you know?
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not holdkin. The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvacker lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
Do you have any members of the hold searching for Storvacker?
The hold is already fearful. A great hunt for our hold beast would show weakness to the Hackonites. If she were dead, the Augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
I'm a little confused about why I have to find a bear in order to gain the support of your tribe.
Storvacker is not a bear. She is our hold beast. She ties us to the gods. Without her, I have heard your elf gods turned from you. Is that not a bad thing? It is as that. I know more of this world than the world of spirits. Speak with our Augur if you would know more. They're our gods, not yours. For you, it is enough that Storvacker matters to us.
The way you asked us to help find Storvacker made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred, that no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves. A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
If I find your bear and you break the oath, what happens to Stonebear Hold?
Other holds share oaths with the Jaws of Hakon. They are sworn to defend or avenge them. If the Hackonites were friends, they would attack us. But they are friends to few. We will send offerings, trade, and gifts to pay the price of oath-breaking. The storm will pass. I do not do this lightly, Inquisitor. But the Hackonites are tiresome.
Ah, but little do you know, the Inquisition is an enemy you would not want to have.
Ask those in the hold about Storvacker. They may know something they have not told me.
I think I know just the one to talk to for that. Now, where are we? Are we in that big thing in the distance we were looking at? No, actually. Oh. Okay, so the climbing thing was here. I wonder if we could climb it.
Catch anything today?
No.
Too many visitors stirring up the forest.
Now, I was going to say something earlier, but there was something else that came to mind. I want to point out that these Avar people are intriguing for the express purpose of understanding the past of human society in Thedas, as it would be. While the Tevinters were in the north, you know, Empire and all that, the south looked like this. This is what Ferelden and, for a while, Orlais even looked like. Until the whole Andraste thing happened, and the Chantry and the First Inquisition, and then the Templars, etc., etc. All of that came up, and then things changed in Orlais first, but Ferelden remained like this for quite a while.
So, she arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones, the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
What is this?
They're not harmful, I don't think.
I am the Ogre of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods and the gods of our ancestors. There. It is done. Now come, be welcome. I'd hear news of the north.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume Augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
I should be off.
Farewell.
Yeah, he is kind of like the high priest of the village.
Stranger.
And yeah, Yeah, hold on. We have to ask this guy about the bear.
Be welcome.
Do you know where your hold beast may have gone?
Storvacker? No. I've asked the gods, but they've seen no sign.
I should be off.
Farewell.
Right, so... I'm gonna take fall damage here. It's okay, though.
Half the traps were empty.
Is someone poaching? Can't be.
I now remember what else I was gonna say. It was about the hostel of our clan. The Hakon one. Hakon.
Did I tell you?
If they're all about warfare and stuff like that,
Why do they dress like that?
wouldn't it be like the ultimate disgrace to have withdrawn from the Blight and come seek refuge in this area? In the Frostback Basin?
Think you'll ever go back to Navarra, Seeker?
Why? Are you eager to see me go?
I wasn't, actually. But now that you mention it...
How do you know I wouldn't just drag you along?
Be still, my heart. I've grown on you.
Like fungus.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn Coldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
You seem troubled. Is it your injury?
In part. Guy de Meerdotten prepares my father's body for sky burial.
Wow. Shit.
I knew it would be soon. I miss him.
How were you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boats. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Something tells me he wasn't the one we were supposed to talk to. Ah, here you are, master of the hunt, huh?
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
Do you have any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Hmm. Very interesting environment. Interesting dynamic between, you know, the people that live here
I
and...
think I've seen the ugliest possible Avar statue. A new one turns up that surpasses my expectations.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you pray to Hakon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakon try to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
What is this trial, exactly?
A battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
I didn't want to take a life for just a trial.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Can we begin this trial of Hakon?
We need an offering from you first. To honor Hakon and the dead.
Oh, okay.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Hmm. Oh, it's a requisition thing, I see. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm a little invested in finding that bear, honestly.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Why did they dress like that? It's so strange.
The augur's saying blood will spill before the new moon. Let the jaws of Hakon try summat. They know whose ground this is.
We can craft here. Interesting. I don't suspect there would be any requisition thing, though. I think we should go this way. If at any point in time I lose my patience, I could just teleport back down to here and say, hey, let me take the boat. You know, we kind of got what we came here for. There's just a little more extra digging we can do. It's the hinterlands. It's the hinterlands vibe all over again, you know? We're like, the job is basically done. Now it's just a matter of how invested are we in sticking around and seeing what else this area and that tribe has to offer. All quite curious. I think the bear might be down there. We will surely die if we go off this cliff, so we can't be doing that. Ooh, an astrarium. And actually, we might be going the right way if it curves around to the left here. And has a straightaway. I would like to get up to that astrarium, though, if I can help it.
The Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold for Hakon's glory!
Oh. All right, we've got a puzzle. This is what we need it to be. Looks like a mountain. I suspect we can go this way and then go here. Then we'd get stuck there though. Oh, and we wouldn't have been able to go this way. So if we go boom, bam, boom, and then boom, bam, boom. Now then we'd be stuck again. So then in that case, bam, 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 yeah, bam. It's easier for me to look here with it and figure it out because it's a rather big thing. But here, fuck it, let's do it here. So, go here with it. Thankfully, it seems there's no phony stars. They're all necessary. But then we get stuck. Okay. So then. And then we're stuck because we need to go here, but also here. Oh, and we never got this either. Yikes. But I think I understand then. We can do the same thing we just did. We just need to start with here and here. And then when we get back here, we can go down that way with it. So... Did we mess it up? Are we missing? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So then we need to start here then. We got it this time. We got it. I'm confident. I'm pretty sure we've got it this time. And we come back up here, back around this way, and then we hit it down here and we're good to go. Yep. The big one too. Big mountain. The mountain, Korth the Mountain Father. Let's go. I do enjoy the Astrarium puzzles personally. I think they're cute. Hey, thank you, Vinny. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Is that a mage thing? You just wander around whispering to yourself or something? Will do, my friend, will do. I guess? Well, that's the thing. You don't ever hear any regular mages that are friendly doing that. It's always the hostile mages. Maybe that's what makes them hostile. Wow. How to tell if a mage is a good or a bad mage? Are they whispering to themselves, or are they acting normal? If you see someone with a staff and they're hunched over and really tall and they're walking around going, then they're probably a bad mage. Now go to sleep, Benny. You gotta you got stuff to do. Yeah, kill him on sight, that's right. My, look at this steep incline. Actually scared to go down there. Maybe we should take that stronghold first before we venture down there. Are they evil or just crazy? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have fun, Vinny. I think this is an Avar keep. And I think we can take it. If we try to make it. Also, I have a point to spend. Well, since we have hidden blades, just go ahead and get focused teamwork back on there then.
Okay. Does this say overcompensating to anyone else?
Yeah, there is a gate behind it, but there's a giant fucking ice wall in the way. Varric is right. That is overcompensation like a motherfucker.
Am I to understand your Bianca is married?
Oh, have we reached the stage where we gossip about each other's love lives?
It was a simple question, Varric.
There was nothing simple about it.
Oh yeah. I can do this, but it'll make me go flying and take massive fucking damage, so let's not do that. When I'm on flat ground, though, I could do that.
Look at the ground. Someone fought a beast here. It could be the Avar bear. There's no corpse. The bear must be nearby.
Oh, if they kill the bear, it'll be hell to pay, dude. Oh my god. Well, I'm down here now. You have to kill a dragon for its tooth if you romance Red Bull? Word? Huh. Well, it's not like we couldn't have done that. We totally could have, but... Oh, why is my character moving in slow motion? What is happening? Well, let's take advantage of it then. Oh, now it's working. Okay. You said cha-cha real smooth. That's right, Squishy. Let's go to work. Secret prisoner of Tevinter? Oh, that explains the drawing. But yeah, regarding what you said, Yuxi, the dragon tooth part isn't the problem, it's the romancing of Iron Bull that's the problem. Our little Inquisitor would break in half. Look, it's the bear, we found it. And the bear is helping us. Yay.
Take you.
It's a friendly bear. Oh, that's a good staff. Hey, yo, Dorian, my dude. You gotta try this staff, man. Hey man, you've got to try this staff, bitch. It's no ordinary staff, bitch. It's the most powerful staff, bitch, in Thades. Yeah, you're too low level for it, though. You romanced Iron Bull as a dwarf? You're just helping me. that exactly. Of course you were a dwarf. Dwarfs are children of the stone. They can endure any kind of punishment and they'll be fine. I am an elf.
Aloras is afraid to sacrifice. Jaws of Hakon, destroy.
Sacrifice? Oh hell no. Ow. Oh, I see what happened. Sometimes the game does like a slow-mo kill, and I used my lightning bottle at the moment that happened, and it turned everything into like 4 times slow-mo. You know, if I get one more level, I can upgrade full draw, and it would actually it would mean something, because the upgrade to full draw basically gives your full draw a CC ability. And, I didn't care for the upgrade because, like, usually when I hit something with full draw, it just dies immediately. But because things are higher level now and it takes more shit to take things down, it would make sense now to get the upgrade on full draw, because odds are we'll hit something with full draw and they'll still be standing. So next time I get a level up, I'm gonna upgrade full draw, and we'll pick one of the upgrades. We'll probably pick the one that doesn't put them to sleep. There's one that puts them to sleep for like 20 seconds, but if you damage them, they wake up, so it's not much of a CC really, is it? Because they'll just break out of it immediately. And then there's another one that I think immobilizes them for 5 seconds. That's probably a better bet. We'll go for that instead. Now, I know I could have fast traveled to the village, but I'm a hard ass, and I wanted to see if I could navigate my way back up to the village. I navigated not to where I'm trying to go. Okay, we will fast travel. How exactly a dwarf and Iron Bull would you know? Well, maybe just the tip of Iron Bull's horn would be required to hold on to. And then Iron Bull would give the dwarf a piggyback ride. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Huh? What? I didn't do nothing.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Lost my way.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Did it stop there? Oh, yeah.
Goat-kissing, blood-drinking, Hakonite chicken crabs! Thank you, Inquisitor. Storvacker has returned. My hunters saw what you and she did to the Hakonites who held her. In trapping Storvacker, the jaws of Hakon broke their peace oath with Stonebear Hold. Our blades are yours.
Okay. You okay?
I assume your bear is all right after whatever they were going to do to her.
She is fine. As for what they were going to do, my hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker. I know what they intended. It is not something you will like. Something few Avar would tell Lowlanders. But you must hear it. The Jaws of Hakon sought to bind their god in mortal form and bring war to the Lowlands.
A god's god?
Yes. Hakon Winter's Breath, bringer of the cold winds of war.
How do you send a god to attack someone?
With much blood and many foolish rituals. Though you have given them pause, they will try again. Ages ago, the old Jaws of Hakon did the same. They brought their god to life to destroy the lowlands. Their foolishness lost Hakon to all Avar. Now they would free him and begin again.
What would happen if the Jaws of Hakon succeeded in their plan?
Hakon would come to the lowlands in the form of a great beast. The Hakonites would join him, their numbers swelled by foolish young warriors dreaming of honor names. Even if war were needed, it should not be like that. With gods wreaking havoc in blood-soaked fields. The gods should stay where they belong.
Yuxi, that is inaccurate. Okay, get it right. Iron Bull is not a himbo. He's a himbull.
What did you mean when you said that their foolishness lost Hakon to all Avar?
When they bound Hakon to mortal form, he became blood of this world. He could hear no prayers, nor speak to the augurs. All he could do was kill. Then he vanished instead of dying, as though rendered mute, lost for ages. If they sought to free him from mortal form, I could understand. Making him attack the lowlands is a fool's work.
The Avar wouldn't like the idea of war with the lowlands.
Is that what your skalds say? It does us no harm to be feared. If our land is threatened, we will happily fight. And a raid here and there keeps both sides sharp. But we have no need of your lowlands. Not when our goats are fat and our fish are plenty. And not when the sky is torn with demons. Only a fool fights in a burning boat.
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the Jaws of Hakon?
Their hold is an old lowlander fortress. It is shielded by a great wall of ice. Magic even the Hakonites do not know. Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the lady never finds them.
The lady.
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is lowlander magic and nothing to do with us. Our spirit talkers are useless as battle goats. The Hakonites must have found the magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people. Perhaps they will know more.
I think they managed that from some Tevinter prisoner that they had. We saw a note about that.
Fair hunting.
The Jaws of Hakon with some kind of link to Tevinter. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Oh, they're attacking Inquisition soldiers. Excuse me? Didn't realize that. It's a shame we can't fast travel somewhere here. Tell you what, let's go here and we'll travel upward. Oh, exclamation mark. What's that? Hello?
Runa should be here. Where did she get to?
Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the catch again.
Right.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
Good day. Oh, what? You're just like right over here with it?
We should search the area.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that. No, no. Okay.
There's a lot of loose stone here, and an Avar axe.
They left it here to mark a trail, perhaps.
The woman at the beach said her cousin Runa went climbing. Maybe this is where she began.
Goodbye!
Excuse me. Hello?
Finally found someplace I hate even more than caves. That's a first.
There, another trail marker.
I heard a bear. It's probably the friendly bear, though. We're where we were at earlier. Give or take.
I think our mountain climber was here.
Let's hope she's not planning to trek out to the Frostbacks.
Another marker, here.
Really should have set that camp there so I can go back down without having to go all this way. The Amish of the Dragon Age? Well, I mean, are the Amish based on, like, ancient tradition, or are they a splinter group that decided to hold to, like, I don't know enough about the Amish.
Just in time. Join the fray. The fight's a worthy one. lowlanders were about.
You're a tiny one.
Be the Inquisitor, from the hand.
Your cousin was looking for you.
Oh? Oh! The fishing! I was to help Lena with the fishing. I must make an offering to the gods first. Shall I give your names in the prayer?
What's an offering prayer?
I've climbed this hill 1,000 times. Today, it was as if a wind from the spirits lifted me. I was going to thank the gods with a brace of nugs. That beast must have scented the meat.
You offer meat to spirits?
The Lady of the Skies sends her birds, and Korth Mountain Father sends his wolves and bears. They wouldn't normally hear the prayer of a lowlander, but since you helped in the fight, I'll speak for you.
I'd be honored to be mentioned in your offering.
The spirits will remember.
Generally helps to respect local traditions now and then.
Mm-hmm.
A prayer. To spirits.
Oh, don't you fucking dare.
Sometimes a spirit's attention can linger.
Don't you guys... don't you fucking dare judge me. Especially you, Cassandra.
The lady keeps the skies where blows the morning wind.
Who would allow a prayer from the spirits? Like, what if someone said that about your maker bullshit?
I'm the Inquisitor from the lands below.
Oh, optional. Observe the prayer.
I just felt something.
Oh, okay.
A blessing? That's a good sign. You bring fine luck, Herald.
Well, I didn't expect it to just pop up.
We've been favored. The gods don't always appear.
They appeared?
I'll tell Lena this tale. Perhaps a good story will put a smile on her face.
We got a +1 dexterity. Nice. Okay. At least Cole talks to me. Where's the maker? Good point. Pop off, Yuxi. Pop off.
Over there. We must do something.
Still standing. That's... oh.
Are my arrows not doing anything? I'm not seeing any damage numbers pop up. I hit a tree. I just did 1 damage to it. I'm literally not even damaging this thing. I think Cassandra's the only one who can damage it. Let her go to work. True. Yeah, we made him more human, but if people made him more spirit, then it'd be an interesting thing with him. Yeah. Honestly, just ditch that fight, dude. What the fuck? Can't even damage the fucker.
Inquisitor. Still finding it difficult to breathe, but I'm not strewn across the landscape, so thank you. I'm Colette, Professor Kenrick's research assistant. I was hoping to conduct a survey of a Tevinter ruin in the hills. I may not have chosen the best route.
You're Kenrick's research assistant, so that makes you a student at the University of Orlais.
It does? Why?
Orlesian institutions aren't always accepting of elves.
We can't all run Inquisitions, but I imagine you've caught whispers behind your back, too. The university accepts those worthy of admission, though elven students are few.
How do you find it there?
It's not easy, but this is what I want. And I like working for Professor Kenrick. Elven research students, where publications concerned, their work's often deemed not substantial enough for formal credit. But Kenrick cares about people who want to learn. If our research finds an audience, I know my name will be included.
What were you hoping to find at the ruin?
The Tevinter's time here was brief, but their architecture endured, offering shelter, forming landmarks. Ancient Avar would have encountered these structures, which certainly predate Inquisitor Emeridan. Evaluating the ruins could offer insight into the region's history, once I can get set up.
You're still going there?
I've read everything we have on Emeridan, and studied up on new excavation techniques. I won't waste this opportunity. If you've a map, I can show you my destination, if you'd be interested in the findings.
Stay safe.
I will.
Oh yeah, nah, they don't call us ogres, they just call us knife ears, which is, well, just horrible all the same, isn't it? Okay, now for the last time, where the fuck is this camp? We need to get to it.
Planning on settling that 50-crown debt anytime soon, Sparkler?
And if I don't? Do you... tiny enforcers come strip me of my holdings?
No, I don't know. I suppose I could always send a letter to your family.
The dwarf plays dirty. All right, you win. This time.
If I set up camp... Fuck, alright, we have to destroy this then. Let's just try not to attack the little ones. There we go. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Okay, dude. Alright, now that we're done... Oh, it fucking thing respawned so quickly. Please set up camp. Oh my god. Can't just infinitely fight these dinosaurs. Get me out of here. Sod it. Let's... Oh my god, we're gonna fight the Fade Rift just to fight some other shit, aren't we? What are we even fighting right now? Get away. Get away. I'm beginning not to like this place. We might not even survive that rift fight. That rift is gonna cost us all of our potions, I guarantee it. Yeah, I want to get to that astrarium and that camp and... Yeah, I want to set up the camps, honestly. I moved so fast that we didn't even enter combat with those dinosaurs, even though we went right past them. Brilliant. What is that? Okay. Sit the fuck down. What? Taking damage from poison, I think. Yeah, let's go save those Inquisition soldiers.
Inquisition soldiers. We should help them.
Oh, there's a camp.
Lieutenant Farrow, sir. We've beaten back those Hackenite bastards. My men and I will hold here. The Hackenites along the river still pose a threat. After this last battle, we need time to fortify and regroup.
What's the situation along the river?
Between the Hackenites and the wildlife, this isn't the easiest place to maintain a presence. The river's the best way for the Inquisition to send supplies from Skyhold, or it would be if we could travel safely along it. The Hackenites set up camps near the banks, and they attack anyone who gets within view.
That will be all, Lieutenant.
Sir?
We can fast travel here now. Oh, I missed that astrarium. Shit. Okay, well. Oh hell, I'll bother. almost ate shit right there. Fell off, almost fell off that little tree trunk bridge. Oh God. Oh God. What the fuck is this? Jesus. Oh, I'm just gonna start brute forcing it immediately. Already fucked up. Is there even a line there? There is. Okay. Well then. And fucked up already. Okay. Yikes, that's a toughie. That's a toughie right there. No, already fucked up again. Fucked up again. Alright, we have to go here with it, and then... Oh my God. Oh my God, I did it. Wow. Wow. I'm kind of OP on these puzzles, dog. I'm kind of OP on these puzzles now. That was the Thunderbolt. That was a lot of stars to have to deal with, but we managed it. Strong puzzle solving skills in action over here. Oh, well, this area reminds me of Naraka Blade Point. Oh, they legit built a whole camp up here. We've got a whole treehouse camp. All right, then. What is the best way? Yeah, blood titty, yeah. You know the deal. Squishy knows. Surely there should be like an easy way down, right? I don't have to go all the way down the spiral again, do I? What if I just... Oh, that hurt. And then... Oh. Okay. All right. We've salvaged that. I think if we keep going along this path, we'll reach the other camp. This is more my primary focus at the moment. Oh. Well, if we're not in combat, let's keep it that way. Keep heading modestly this way. That is a whole bunch of fighting right there. That might be the way into the fortress, actually. More importantly, we want the camp set up over here so we can access this. Although there is that steep incline. Or what? This map is a bit much confusing. Yeah, the oh fucking hell. Drink potion. How am I alive? How am I alive right now?
One down.
Another spiral thing. Okay. Yeah, I feel bad for all of the doggies that have to deal with hearing the fireworks all day long. Or all night long, rather. Oh boy. I don't think I can really even be bothered to go all up in here. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, this map, the mountainousness, is that even a word? The way the mountains be on this map got me fucked up, dude. Let's just get to that island at this point. This shit is starting to make me feel like the Dalish clan in the Emerald Graves. Or no, the Exalted Plains, those guys. I don't like the fireworks for a couple of different reasons. One being...
Better. Did I thank you for bringing the broth?
Yes.
One of which being that it's easily confusable with gunshots.
Yeah?
Thane's Sunhair gave me guest welcome at Stonebearhold.
Aye, she sent word.
As a guest, then, may I please borrow your boat?
We would be poor hosts to refuse. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
Yeah, if I don't come back alive, you don't get your boat back, do you? Time to row our boat. Now where are we? Oh, okay, we're still on the map, technically. Wonder if there's a camp to set up over here.
No, no, no.
Hello, little spirit.
I need to. I must find you.
There's a Fade Rift over there.
I can't. Not without. This blood. My blood? No, I can't. Banan, I'm dreaming. American. Hi.
Open Fade Rift? Okay.
We're not going to leave that rift here, right?
Talana slept. I slept. To find him in dreaming. But the blood. She's gone. Talana wanted to reach American again. One more time. But she couldn't. I couldn't. I died. I tried to stay, but only pieces came through. You opened the sky for the rest of me.
You or she wanted to reach American again. We're also trying to find him.
American. Yes. Inquisitor. Beloved. She came with American to hunt the dragon.
The dragon?
Huge. Power like none had seen. It came from the mountains with the Avar. Towns fell. All dead. One last favor for Emperor Draken. Slay the Avar dragon. Save Orlais.
Thing is, if we brought Cole and he was talking like this too, as a companion, it would just be too much of this for me. I like the squad I brought because they'll keep it grounded and down to earth for me to understand shit.
There are no records of a dragon, so he must have killed it. And died doing so.
Yes. If he had lived, he would have found her. Me. But he didn't. And no one ever knew. They fought at the shore. Spirits and magic. Cold. So cold. How I found her. How she found us. They rested here. Then up the river. Metal spires. A way to stop the dragon. Then Talana returned here, alone, to wait for him. Forever waiting. Dreaming. Then dead.
We'll find American. You don't have to wait here anymore.
Thank you. It was hard. She...
Oh my god.
I stayed because she asked.
I get that you're a spirit, but do you have to talk like this?
Her things are there. She wanted them.
Enough, dude. Heartstring bow, huh? Inquisitor Ameridan was also commander of the Seekers. Seeker commander. Mm-hmm.
Henrik will want to look at the orders.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you alright?
Oh, new ability, Aegis of the Rift. Interesting. I don't have any points to spend, but good to know that that is a thing. Oh, do we have it already? We have it and we could use it? Well, doesn't seem like something I'd be excited to use. You can now reflect projectiles. Well, if things are going my way, they shouldn't be firing at me in the first place, right? Would it allow us to fast travel? Yeah, we totally could. Or we can fight these fuckers. Let's withdraw. If I was supposed to fight them and I missed some promise I made to that spirit, well then I'm sorry. It's hard for me to follow along. When they're talking like this. William Shatner. Great man. Such a great man. Chest hairs. So many little chest hairs. Like bristles on only the finest of Orlesian brushes. The kind with gentle little plastic tips. Like fingertips outstretching. The wind blowing in the... Shut the fuck up and tell me what I need to do. God damn it.
May I help you, Inquisitor?
I've been to the island.
A spirit on the island held the memories and possessions of Ameridan's lover, a woman named Talana. It told us that Ameridan was here on orders from Emperor Draken himself, and where he went next.
Andraste's dimples.
Andraste's dimples.
Tenure from that sentence alone. Ameridan had a lover. Talana, you said. The Inquisitor's Lady Mage. There was such debate over whether she existed. And there were orders? This was a request from Draken? This changes everything.
When I helped the Avar at Stonebear Hold, we learned that the Jaws of Hakon once bound their god's soul to a beast. According to the spirit, the dragon Ameridan faced was powerful and accompanied by hostile Avar.
You believe they could be one and the same? That would mean... Of course! Of course! Brilliant! 800 years ago, the Second Blight threatened a weak Orlais. A perfect time for the Avar to attack. This Avar god dragon could have endangered the Orlesian Empire had Ameridan not stopped it. That explains why he would accept such a dangerous mission. And likely how he died.
You're not concerned about the literal existence of an Avar god?
Not particularly. If the Jaws of Hakon once bound their god to a dragon, it is likely just a powerful spirit. That isn't to downplay the important cultural significance to the Avar, but magic does not equate godhood. Every blight comes from the old gods, which are also dragons corrupted by some outside influence. Sometimes I wonder if we really know what we mean by gods.
No, we don't.
How bad would it be if the contemporary Jaws of Hakon bound their god to a dragon again?
With Orlais still recovering from the Civil War and the Mage-Templar conflict, not to mention the scattered rifts and remnants of Corypheus's forces still causing trouble, a high dragon given malice and magic by an Avar god spirit could, hypothetically, destroy much of Orlais. At least, I hope that was hypothetically.
Well, either way, he was a goddamn hero.
It seems Inquisitor Ameridan saved Orlais 800 years ago. It's time to honor his legacy. The spirit said to follow the river to the north, and something about spires or spikes.
Up the river, the scouts have had trouble with Hackonites up there. I'll continue my research, but for now, your guess is as good as mine.
What do you need me to do next, Professor?
That spirit on the island said something about American going upriver to, someplace with spires? While you search upriver, I'll continue studying these buckles. That, sounded better in my head.
I'd like to discuss Inquisitor American.
Of course, your predecessor. Existing historical records are contentious. Some say he was a devout Andrastian. Others suggest he cared little for religion, gaining leadership of the Seekers through Emperor Draken's friendship. He disappeared around the time the Seekers of Truth, the original Inquisition, incorporated into the newfound Chantry. Historians assumed he retired to go dragon hunting. Our new information should shake up academic circles profoundly.
I'll speak with you later.
Now we're level 22. And I can upgrade my full draw ability. Immobilize for 5 seconds. Yeah, that should be good. Follow the river and look for spires. And then, oh, Jesus. Meet Colette at the Tevinter Ruins. Where is that at? Oh, of course. Okay. Well, let's go here. So that way we can get to the lower ground, because it seems like there's just a big, massive amount of lower ground in the middle area. And generally we want to follow the river anyway, so we'll do that. Or do we? Not this river, actually. Not this river. No! Fuck! I should have went on the other side of this tree. See how annoying it is to navigate this map? I gotta tell you, the temptation to just say fuck it and go right into the Trespasser DLC right now is very real. This is just a giant tree. I am under a giant tree right now, trying to make my way around it. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee and think about my actions, okay? I think this is, what, the 3rd time I've had to go pee already? Shameful. But yeah, I'm gonna pause recording. We'll be right back. Honestly, I probably will go into the fucking Trespasser DLC. They want you to be Tarzan? Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. This is ridiculous. But I'll be right back. I've got my mind made up. I want to go into the Trespasser DLC. We'll probably fast travel and get to that. But, oh, and we'll probably talk to some companions before we, you know, go ahead and do that. But let me go pee and think about it. Let me just think about it first. That's step one. Okay, yeah, I am back. And I am properly ready, if I have y'all's blessing, to get the fuck back to Skyhold, dude, because, oh my god. I thought about it, and I was like, I probably ended up under that tree because I didn't want to fight those, Avar guys. But it just would have been just more... like the Red Templar. It's like the Red Templars, just in a different skin. Now instead of Templars, they're barbarian humans. Yay. You got a big tanky fuck with the same moves and the same big hammer thing. You got the same... You got the same mage whispering to himself into Vinter talk. Like the Venatori. You got the same archer dudes back there trying to do some archer shit. Yeah, I think I think I'm okay on that front. Obviously, if you're a completionist and you're in my shoes, you'd want to go around, finish all the little quests, all the little stuff that you could possibly do. I think I've seen people say they've spent over 100 hours on a playthrough of Inquisition, and that's like a normal thing. I was looking back at my Mass Effect playlist, and I realized that my Mass Effect playthroughs were not even remotely as close to as long and drawn out as Dragon Age has been, but like this one in particular, and I knew it was going to be a doozy, but dude, this is episode 5. All episodes were approximately 12 hours long. I did the math. We have played this game for like 47, 48 hours. Something like that. It'll probably be around the 48-hour mark more once we actually finish through the trespasser part and everything else, but yeah. I say we go into the trespasser DLC to get the actual ending to this game, because I feel like you guys deserve it. You know, I mean, Squishy's here. Squishy's watching. I want Squishy to see it.
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
I should go.
Let's just chop it up with some people before we head into that DLC.
Funny thing about a mage is divine. It scares both mages and the Ben Hasrath. Those two don't agree on much.
Yeah, Squishy Bean. Okay, we got a little word from Iron Bull there. Hey, yo, what happened to my mouse? Why is the sensitivity so high? Yo, wait. What the hell happened to my mouse sensitivity? Hold on. That is ridiculous. What happened? What happened? No, this is absurd. What is the fuck? Oh, now, okay. I think I fixed it. Yeah, my mouse was legit just like tripping out right there for some reason. Okay. Yep, just checking things there. Okay.
You've been skittish for days. What's up your crew?
Around again.
My what? Thank you.
My what?
Thank you.
Hello?
The Inquisitor.
Who is this air person? Oh, that's the assassin we can't talk to Cole? Hello? Hello? Cole doesn't want to talk. Okay. Cole is deep in thought.
A mage is the divine. I would never have thought to see the day. At least it is Vivienne. If anyone can handle the forces that will oppose the Sunburst throne, it is her. We live in strange times.
I agree.
Hello, Inquisitor. Hello, Inquisitor.
Oh, we actually can't. Oh, well, thank you, Yuxi. I appreciate that. That just encouraged me. That just further encourages me to say fuck it and go into the Trespasser DLC, because it's what I want to do. I'm excited to do it. I'm aware that it's kind of reminiscent of like the Citadel DLC in Mass Effect 3.
I told you.
Should be pretty like. Should be pretty fan servicey if I remember, or well, based on what I know. Blackwall's not even here. Oh, of course Blackwall's not even here. He's off to see the fucking Grey Wardens. Oh shit. Right. So I guess Cole just didn't have anything to say about the Divine situation, and whoever I talk to now is just gonna say their little tidbit, and then we can't talk anymore. We can't have full conversations because we legit are at the end of the end. Cullen's not here. Strange. Solus is not here. We know about that. Where's Dorian? Why are you levitating? Who are you? Who are these people? This is supposed to be Dorian, where those two are at. No Dorian. This is so weird. The heir is here again. You're the assassin. You're the assassination trainer. And you're in two places at once right now? Okay. Lily is not here. Alright. Alright, obviously Vivienne isn't gonna be where she's normally at, so that's fine. Barrick's not here. The table around here is gone.
Your worship.
A lot of the shit is gone. The tables are gone. The throne is gone. Really? Oh, so I can't even judge what's his face. The statues are gone. What is this? Is it bugged? Have I bugged the game? Josephine is gone and her chair is gone. What has happened? Oh, I'm scared. Get me out of here, dude. This isn't right. This isn't how it's supposed to be. No. We talked to Cassandra and Iron Bull, and that's it. We've been robbed. Yeah, we have been robbed. Weird. They stole our girl. I know. They stole, Lily number 3. Well, I guess she's still here somewhere, just not where she normally is. That fucker we had to fight for Josephine? I hope not.
You're doing it again.
Oh, I do apologize.
Now that's gonna be in my head all day.
You know, times are good when the war table just consists of Josephine humming and Lily talking about it. Attend the Exalted Council. Warning, beginning the Exalted Council will lock off all other areas and plots and jump to 944 Dragon, 2 years after the death of Corypheus. There is no going back from this point. Are they in different places now? No. I don't know what that was. I think it was bugged out, honestly. So this is a no going back point. We did a fresh save right before we picked this, just in case. With Corypheus dead and the threat of the Fade Rifts and demons waning, both Orlais and Ferelden have begun to raise...
You've styled your hair that way for ages now, Leliana. Why don't we do something new with it?
I'm used to the way it is.
What about our commander?
He does something with his hair already.
Oh, it does look very nice today.
I don't...
You mean it just gets that way on its own?
Not entirely.
Okay, let's try this again. With Corypheus dead and the threat of the Fade Rifts and demons waning, both Orlais and Ferelden have begun to raise questions about the future of the Inquisition. Divine Victoria has promised to shield the Inquisition from political matters for as long as possible. Eventually, she plans to call the Exalted Council, a chance to determine the role and possibly the fate of the Inquisition. Okay, here we go. The Exalted Council will be held at the Winter Palace outside Halamsharol. Thanks to Divine Victoria's negotiation with the ambassadors, we are ready to depart at your convenience. New area unlocked, huh? And stamp. It has now been stamped. We are now in the Trespasser DLC.
Another parade, another bloody negotiation.
Smiles, everyone. We must be careful how we present ourselves.
Why did Divine Victoria call the Exalted Council? She's kept Orlais from bothering us for the last 2 years.
At increasing political cost, yes. She has done all she can, but the Exalted Council has become necessary. Orlais would control us, and based on their many marriage proposals, they have specific plans for you. Our real concern is Ferelden. They would see us disbanded entirely.
Huh.
Inquisitor, it has been too long. I hope the years have been kind to you.
How have you been, Mother Giselle?
I spent last summer in Emprise de Lyon, distributing food sent from the Exalted Plains. The Dales are finally recovering.
Since Corypheus fell, I think you may have spent more time traveling than I have.
It keeps me out of trouble, Your Worship. I should mention that your forces at Suladin keep great help. Please give my compliments to Baron Deschedin. Divine Victoria asked me to greet you on her behalf. She is currently attending to the Ferelden ambassador's concerns.
You can probably just call her Vivienne in private conversation.
You can, Inquisitor. I prefer to use her divine name. Our last divine once joked about why I insisted upon calling her Justinia. She called it my way of reassuring her that I had not completely forgotten who was in charge.
Was it just me, or have they, like, updated the graphics on her face?
How do you think Divine Victoria has done these last 2 years?
It is hardly for me to say, Inquisitor.
With respect, that's never stopped you before, Mother Giselle.
Victoria controls the mages for now, but there has been much bloodshed, and the chantry is far from stable. Many feared a mage as divine would tear the chantry apart. I hope that Victoria proves them wrong.
Oh, we're no better than Tevinter at this point.
I'll speak to Divine Victoria.
I believe she would appreciate that, Your Worship. The Divine sees the good that you can do and have done. Duke Cyril will wish to greet you on behalf of Olay. I believe he is currently speaking with the Tevinter ambassador. Many of your friends have returned as well. I hope you have a chance to speak with them before the Exalted Council begins.
Tevinter ambassador?
The Imperium sent an ambassador?
Yes, Your Worship. Dorian Pavas has taken the chance to return from Tevinter.
Oh?
It will be good to see him again. I owe him my apology. I allowed my distrust of Tevinter to cloud my judgment. He took a great risk coming to help us, and deserved better treatment.
You're going to apologize? To Dorian?
I have little patience for those who cannot admit they were wrong, Your Worship. Myself included.
Respect
I
that.
will have to make my apology somewhere public. He will want an audience for his reaction.
Who has returned for the Exalted Council?
Your dwarven friend, Master Tetras. For one, I understand he spent much of the last few years in Kirkwall. I believe Sir Blackwall has returned as well, although he now uses the name Tom Ranier. Enjoy time with them while you can, Your Worship. I doubt you will have the chance once the Exalted Council is underway.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Mother Giselle.
Your Worship, a final question, if I may. This Exalted Council, Ferelden would have the Inquisition disband. Olay sees its power as another feather in a chevalier's helmet. What do you wish to do with the Inquisition?
Excuse me. We're not going anywhere. The Inquisition is forever. Inquisition for life. I must be going now. I should go. Goodbye. 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 Squishy, stop it, you silly noodle. You know me too well. But yeah, nah, we're thug. It's the thuggish, ruggish bone, dog. Thug life. We're not going anywhere.
The Inquisition still has work to do. We can't let someone's fear push us into disbanding.
Then I wish you luck in the negotiations to come. Make a watch over you, Inquisitor. I will not keep you any longer.
Catch up with old friends is definitely A1. Okay, Varric over there. Josephine, definitely. Iron Bull, Cole, Cassandra, good. Blackwall, definitely want to check in with him, see how he's doing. Someone is making noodles right there. Okay, Cullen, yeah, check in with Cullen. So basically just avoid going over here, because, oh, Arl Tegan owes you much. Wait, Tegan? Fucking Tegan is the representative from Ferelden and they want us to disband? Oh, we're gonna have a nice chit-chat with him. Oh, and Lily's over here. Alright, don't forget about Lily. Of course she's stalking in the corner. So we're gonna hang a right. We're gonna talk to Varric and hang a right.
Divine Victoria keeps close counsel on her position. The Prince of Starkhaven wrote to you again.
Of course he did. Just put that one in the pile with letters from the Merchants Guild.
And the captain of the city guard had a very colorful message for me to deliver to you as well.
Inquisitor! Andraste's ass, am I ever glad to see you.
and the Inquisitor comes to the rescue once again.
Is that what you call it?
This is Bran Caven. Until recently, he was the Viscount...
Provisional Viscount.
Of Kirkwall.
And he's the male guy?
So why is he here with messages from the Merchants Guild?
I have resumed my post as Seneschal now that Master Tethras has been elected Viscount.
Nice. You're the Viscount of Kirkwall now.
Well, it seems the two of you have a great deal to discuss. Why don't I just leave you to it?
Yeah, we still don't like him.
Turns out, you fund enough reconstruction efforts in a city-state, the nobles give you the worst job they can think of.
That's fantastic. You'll make an excellent Viscount.
I think the nobility figured, after Dumar and Perrin, what's the worst that could happen if we put the dwarf in charge? They voted me in because I got the harbor and businesses up and running again. They want shit fixed, and I can do that. Anyway, I was hoping I'd catch you before the summit got underway. I got you a sort of present.
You got me a present?
It's official recognition of your title and holdings in Kirkwall. Congratulations. You're a Comtesse now.
You can't actually do that without...
Too late. Already did it.
Too late.
You should stop by Hightown sometime to see your estate. It's pretty nice. For Kirkwall, anyway.
Oh.
Proper disposition of empty estates is supposed to...
You were leaving us to talk, remember?
This is possibly too much, Varric. I don't know what to say.
That's nothing. Practically nothing. Don't mention it. Oh, that reminds me. It's the key to the city.
You can't give that away without approval from the council and a special ceremony.
It's just symbolic anyway.
It controls one of the giant chain nets in the harbor.
Really? That is so much better than I thought.
This operates those giant chains. Can I try it?
No.
I don't know how this council thing is going to end for the Inquisition. But whatever gets decided, you've got a place lined up in Kirkwall if you want it. Also, control of the harbor, I guess. Anyway, you should meet with the diplomats. And we'll get in a game of Wicked Grace before I go back, though, right?
I wouldn't miss it.
Don't bet any public buildings this time.
Dude, Varric is such a Chad. What a Chad!
I'll be here if you need me.
Thank you, Varric. Yeah, that's really nice of him to, like, make sure we've got ourselves covered. You know, just in case if we're left with fucking nothing after all we've done. Fucking imagine. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully, you know, we will do what it do. Oh, what are you doing here? What are you, the bartender now?
Your worship, I'm glad you're here. Listen, I need you to keep the chief distracted while we sneak this dragon skull through the room behind him.
I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes.
It's for his birthday.
I'll see what I can do, Krem.
All right, here he comes. Just keep him talking. He loves talking.
Hey, boss. Good to see you.
Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, look at this. The way we can keep him talking is vast and various because we are so learned.
You know, Bull, you almost fight like a tempest. Do you ever want to just break a flask over yourself and kill things?
No. Well, no more than usual.
It's good to see that the Veil has largely healed, now that most of the major rifts are closed. You might think otherwise, but the Veil isn't technically a physical barrier. It's more like a magical vibration that repels the Fade.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, what are they, screwing about back there?
Do you think news of the Exalted Council could affect the lyrium shipments from Orzammar?
Maybe.
Yeah, we're literally peg pausing.
It's fascinating to see the remnants of Syrian culture here. Most of it was deliberately erased during Orlesian unification under the reign of Mafrath's son Isarath.
Uh-huh.
These guys are fucking hopeless. Oh my god.
Did you know that Ferelden has its own names for lords? The country is divided into Tairnirs, governed by Tairns. Inside those are cities and Arlings ruled by Arls, and then there's the Banorn. It's a large area of countryside ruled by multiple bands.
Good to know.
Surprise! Happy birthday, Chief.
Oh, you guys. You got me.
Don't tell me that's it.
Hey, boss.
That's it? After all that, wow. Varric gave us a fucking estate and the key to the city of Kirkwall as a fallback plan. LOL, fallback plan, that's one of his abilities. Gave us a fucking fallback plan just in case, like, you know, shit goes wrong. Had a nice heart-to-heart. She got to shoot the shit, chop it up, you know. We're best buds. And then with Bull, it's just us peg-pausing until they can present a fucking dragon skull in front of him, and he just looks at us and slow blinks like a cat who's happy. And that's it. And then it's just, hey, boss. Wow. Wow. Fucking disappointment. Oh? Expensive dog treats. Bone-shaped dog treats baked in a mold, fancy scrollwork, and happy-looking dogs adorn the sides. Smells faintly of ham in excess. Wonder if that'll come in handy. Golden nug. No. I don't need to do all that. Cassandra.
Oh.
Is everything all right?
Yes. Well, I wanted to speak with you, and now you're here.
Hello.
Should I leave and come back later so you can try again?
Always with clever suggestions. Maybe you should sit.
What is happening?
I can stand.
Maybe I should sit.
Cassandra, are you gonna propose to me? What's going on? Stares vacantly forward. Hello?
Inquisitor, I want you to know that I am your friend. I will always be your friend.
Oh, well, that's...
So I hope to give you sound advice on this momentous day. Do what is in your heart, my friend, no matter what anyone might tell you.
Oh, she's so sweet.
That's a lovely sentiment, Cassandra.
Marriage is much more than a lovely sentiment, Inquisitor.
Marriage?
What?
Josephine is a wonderful woman. If you're clear on your path... You're not proposing to anyone. I am going to kill Varric. Why do I believe everything he says? Why?
Oh my god. Cassandra! You poor thing! Oh my goodness.
He said I was going to propose.
He mentioned a proposal. I suppose I filled in the blanks.
Oh, that's even worse.
I did this on purpose. That dwarf gets entirely too much joy from my discomfort.
I mean, for the drama, we could here.
I might get married. I've thought about it.
I suspected as much.
Oh, okay, tone change.
Inquisitor has brought you good things. Many good things. But only a few have been by your choice. Take what happiness you can from those and do not let them go. That is all I meant to say. Advice from a friend for the days to come.
Cassandra is so pure. Inquisitor.
How did Varric, of all people, become the Viscount of Kirkwall? A mystery for the ages.
Indeed. Oh, what? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, okay, this is from Josephine's little sister. This tattered novel bills itself as a sweeping romance on the 8 seas by Danelle Mithril Badibidibba. The cover shows a dark-skinned elf with long platinum hair hanging by one hand from the mast of his ship. Sounds like Fenris. Aside from the ship. A dagger in his teeth. A woman in an elaborate mask, low-cut dress, and almost as much hair as the elf, gasps. Gasps up from the base of the mast. The elf is glaring at a tanned and chiseled human pirate, grinning as his vessel pulls alongside the elf's ship. Oh my god. For the first 11 captain in the Antivan Navy, Kill Zabudolon, an inaugural assignment, was a routine trading mission down to Wycombe. Little did he know that the fiery a passenger he picked up in the free marches, was heir to an enormous fortune. A fortune Rivani pirate. Okay, you lost me. Whatever. Return to little sister. Got it. Oh, more expensive dog treats. Hey, look, it's Cole. Please talk normally, Cole. I swear to God.
Inquisitor, I see you have time for afternoon refreshments.
Did you know that a merchant in the courtyard is selling gemstones the same color as your eyes?
What an odd thing to say. I must see this for myself.
You're useful to have around, Cole.
I still don't understand Orlesians and their masks, but it makes him happy. And I needed the table.
For breadcrumbs?
Birds like breadcrumbs.
Oh, Cole, good day. I didn't see you there.
but I saw you, as lovely as your songs.
Oh.
I'm pleased for both of you.
The world has ample pain, Inquisitor. The kindness found in Cole is rare indeed.
Her songs bring happiness to those who hear, and I can make her happy in return.
Well then, carry on.
Cole got a little boo thing.
Hello.
And I interrupted the little musical moment there, so that he could say, hello. Hello. Hi. Hi there. Hello.
Well met.
Well met. Well met. Oh, another doggy treat. Do you think maybe we'll find a little dude to give these doggy treats to? Wouldn't that be cute? That would just be dashing. I recognize where we are now. We go through there, and that's where the big thingamajiggy. Just checking. Don't mind me, just checking for doggy treats. Oh, hell yeah, take that loot. Crumpled silk napkin. Hell yeah, that might be something we can research and get a buff next time we fight Dark Templars. Red Templars.
It's so good to see you, darling. I've been fielding Orlesian diplomats all afternoon.
Hello, darling.
Have they given you trouble?
Not at all. It is quite alarming. It means they are all saving themselves up for later. Would you walk with me? I should like to take some air before the Exalted Council becomes inescapable. The palace has been most accommodating. We are, after all, here at their insistence. But the ministers may... No. No more talk of the council. This meeting was to spend time with you in a more relaxed fashion.
You scheduled a friendly... You're still planning.
Then why can I still see those wheels turning in your head?
Work carries a certain momentum. The truth is, there is a small entertainment happening tonight, to which I may be able to find a pair of invitations.
You'd like me to go with you?
Very much so. In all the years you worked with Orlais, you had so little time to enjoy its culture.
Orlais isn't that special. Now, let's be nice.
Perhaps you're right. These meetings and talks don't allow for much leisure time.
And then back to Skyhold without a moment's pause to take in where we are. Sometimes, I'm afraid I do not make enough time for you, my love. Please, come with me tonight.
And what is this small entertainment?
Something to ease our minds. I would very much like to surprise you with the details.
Okay.
If it makes you happy, how can I refuse?
Oh, wonderful. I was worried we wouldn't find the time.
Goodbye, darling.
The past years have been so busy. We have earned at least a few moments of rest.
A calm night out sounds...
Oh, bravo! Bravo!
Our character's face.
I've been in battles that were quieter than this.
Oh, yes. What a stupendous voice Lady Brask has. Her D-sharp once shattered an entire conservatory. But tell me, did you enjoy the performance?
The performance pales in comparison to the lovely lady I saw it with.
You are sidestepping the question.
Love leaves my tongue tied.
Well, in that case, I suppose allowances can be made.
Now, Kith! Still didn't really nail the animation on that, though.
I do hope you recovered from your night at the opera. Any earringing should go away in a day or two.
Any earring go away in about a year or two. Good old Inquisitor just hopping over shit instead of taking the beaten path. Blackwall, you're a Grey Warden now, yeah? Let's talk about it. I'll invite my friend Oliver Twist. Give me the juice.
Fashionably late. I thought you weren't gonna show.
I'm late, and you decide to make the Winter Palace rubble.
Eh? Never liked it anyway. Too fancy. So tell me everything that happened while I was away.
I had a sandwich, and then we went to...
Rolf strolls up, hands filled with ripe squashes, and says, "Sir, I must report that it was an utter boondoggle." Maybe you had to be there.
Oh, Squishy, I didn't know you had ear ringing. Well, actually... Well, I didn't know that was a symptom, darling, but, I know how to deal with it. I can help you out with it. We'll talk about it. Anyway.
It's good to see you fitting in.
It has its warts, that's for sure. But this life feels right. Like it's where I'm supposed to be. Anyway, it's nice to be back. Though I'm not sure what to think of this council. The Wardens will be missing me, but they aren't going to keep me away from a friend who might need my sword arm.
Let me try.
Your aim is atrocious. I'm embarrassed for you.
Think you can do better?
Okay, so...
Inquisitor?
So we have to basically surmise from what was said that he in fact did go through the joining, did survive said joining, is now officially an actual Grey Warden, but came back in the event that we will need him. So, that's cool. We talked to you, 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 we talked to you. Who's left? Cullen and Lily. We shall go and talk to Cullen and Lily. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Get a doggy treat. Hell yeah. I have no idea what that's gonna do later. If it'll do anything at all. Alright, Yuxi, take it easy. Thanks again for hanging out. Oh! Hello. Look at the little dude. He's a big boy.
You're to dodge, not catch. If that ball were a fireball, you'd be dead.
Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You found a dog?
They don't breed Mabari in Olay. The merchant said he was abandoned. Perhaps his owner's tired of the novelty.
But he's such a good dog.
Tire of you? With that positive attitude and fetching ability?
He's not supposed to fetch it.
I don't think you understand how this works.
Another Ferelden trapped at the Winter Palace. I couldn't leave him to that fate. Besides, I think he likes me.
You could take him to Ferelden sometime. He should know where he came from.
I did promise my sister a visit. She might try to spoil you. Remember who you report to.
They could have did better with the little doggy's eyes.
I'm not yet sure what that will mean.
Whatever happens, our people, you, Liliana, Josephine, will have my support in whatever form you require.
I just think it's cute that, like, we encouraged Cullen to get off of his lyrium addiction, and now he's just, he has broken free from his lyrium addiction, and now he has a dog. Hell yeah, dude.
If your support comes with that of your new friend, I'm sold. I know a useful ally when I see one.
You can help. Dodge this, and I'll find overpriced Orlesian dog treats before we go.
Well, it just so happens I've got some on hand. Can we give him the treat? Oh, yes. Place the treats. Now he's a fur parent. Yes, he is. We get constitution for that bone. We get a constitution for that bone. And we get a constitution for that bone. And we get another constitution for that bone. And then now we're all stocky and tanky thanks to little dude. Who's just infinitely rolling on the ground forever. Love it. So cute. Lily.
Will you walk with me?
No. Just kidding, let's go.
The first time I came to the Winter Palace, I was only 18. I was dazzled. Such rich hangings, splendid marble columns, more golden lions than I could count. It's all still here, still bright, but I no longer see that same palace.
And that makes you sad?
It is easier on the heart to just see gilding. Now all I can see are the knives in the shadows, the poison in jeweled goblets. They seek to tear the Inquisition down. You feel it, no? Fear.
I'd fear anyone with our vault of secrets, wouldn't you?
It is not our secrets, nor our soldiers. There have always been spy masters and private armies. They are afraid of nothing so much as the hand that directs it all.
Mine.
Already your actions have begun to reshape Thedas. Your influence is felt everywhere. It was only a matter of time before they moved. I'm surprised it took this long. When the time comes, consider giving them what they want.
You are out of your mind.
What? You're not serious.
They cannot act against what they cannot see. Publicly, I will of course retire from this life, as one would expect. Let them think they've finally won. I shall take up charity work, become a patron of the arts, as all respectable women of my age do. And perhaps take on a protégé. Our work never ends, Inquisitor. We just need fewer witnesses.
Well, that's your approach on it, Lily, but not ours. I find myself disagreeing with Lily a lot in Inquisition.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
Like, I get it, but no. Just tell them that we're disbanding and then don't actually disband. Just work entirely in secret. No, that's not how it works. We can't do the shit that we do if we do this shit, entirely in secret. We'd have no army. What all this other shit is for. Okay, let's do a save here. Let's do a save, see? 7 saves is all I have to spare to play with you.
Orlais is on your side, Lord Parvis. The Inquisition's support is not a thing to lose lightly.
Which is why the Orlesian court is circling it with a net and collar? But you'll have to excuse me. I see an old friend I must greet.
Good day.
Inquisitor, how long has it been? Don't actually tell me. I despise feeling old. It's good to see you, my friend.
You arrived ahead of me. I hope all's well.
It's everything I expected. We've been spared the burden of surprise.
Orlais wants the Inquisition tamed, Ferelden wants it gone, the Chantry meddles, and Tevinter sends but one ambassador. That's me, by the way.
Me.
A reward for my interest in the South. Thankfully, Ambassador Pavus is a token appointment. Call on me as you like.
Inquisitor, Duke Cyril Montfort, member of the Council of Heralds and Lord of Chateau Haine. I have long followed your work. It is extraordinary.
Is that sentiment shared by the rest of the court?
Of course. Orlais wishes only to offer respectful guidance to the Inquisition.
Does your grace feel the Inquisition should continue to rule itself?
I would rather see the Inquisition join us freely than be carved into pieces for the chessboard. I have not forgotten Justinia's death. I had friends who perished at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. More than the good you have done, it is the good we may do together I don't wish to lose. Whatever happens, Inquisitor, I wish you well.
See, now that makes sense for a number of reasons, okay? For starters, when we were in our high time, you know, before we did this DLC, and when we were fighting Corypheus, the Orlesian Empire, after we sorted out the whole debacle with Empress Selene, they were like our steadfast allies. There was a bunch of like political bullshit, as Orlais tends to be and do, that was going on. Obviously they had issues and we tried to keep helping work out the issues. The missions on the war table are indicative of that, but for all intents and purposes, we were tight, you know? I mean, we were two separate forces allied hand in hand working towards the same goals and operations, and we worked together. They were there in the trenches of the Arbor Wilds when we were going after Corypheus and the Well of Sorrows and all that shit. I don't think they were there at the Siege of Adamant, but that doesn't even matter. Like, Empress Selene her fucking self was in the jungle with us, like with the fucking armed forces chilling in the camp, you know, giving us her gratitude and, you know, pledge of forces and alliance. It was a very clear, clean-cut, hand-in-hand, strong alliance. Not to mention, we kept the person in power, which is a good look for us. So the Orlesian Empire, for all intents and purposes, would think highly of us and wouldn't see us necessarily as a threat. If they want to guide us and shit, that's just their pushy way of saying that, you know. I don't interpret that as they want a say in our actions like that. More that, you know, they want to keep in contact and let their opinion be known before we make our actions, so that they, as our ally, have made themselves clear on where they stand and how they feel about things for the sake of our alliance maintaining its good graces. That's normal for an alliance. That's normal. That's normal and that's fine. You don't ally yourself with a nation and then just be like, I will have zero say in anything you do. That's not how an alliance works. That would be them under our dominion. That would make it no better in the other direction. You know what I'm saying? If it's a true alliance, they'll take it well into consideration what we have to say on matters of court, military, etc. This, that, or the other thing. You know, facets of Thedas at large, things that we might both be invested in that are beyond just our individual forces and stuff like that. Like, things within the Inquisition are things within the Inquisition. Things within Orlais are things within Orlais. Obviously, they might want to have we might want to have some mutual input on each other's personal politics, but on the things at large, they'll want to, you know, kind of, everything I just described. It's normal for an alliance. So, for all intents and purposes, the Orlesians I'm down with. And they don't want to disband us either. Now, on the other hand, the Fereldans didn't do shit for us. We had some war table missions in Ferelden, and we did stuff in Ferelden. We fucking helped Ferelden. We went to the hinterlands. We closed Fade Rifts. the Temple of the Sacred Ashes and everything that happened in Haven, our very Skyhold itself is, for all intents and purposes, on the Ferelden side of the map. I mean, it's somewhat in the middle if you look at it a certain way, but really more in Ferelden. When we played Dragon Age Origins and we went to Haven and the Temple of Sacred Ashes and all that shit, which isn't far away from where Skyhold is, it was still on the Ferelden map, because that's where that entire game took place. We cleared out the Storm Coast. We could have did more shit at Crestwood, but like, I don't think Ferelden really gives a shit about Crestwood. There's a whole bunch of shit we did in Ferelden, though, where we did a lot of good, and we did not see any kind of Ferelden forces come through to help us. We didn't see any Ferelden help. So, of course, they want to disband us because they're intimidated by us. They fear us. They don't feel like their say has any difference to us because, as of yet, it hasn't. We defeated Corypheus and did all of this shit that we've done with no Ferelden assistance. The only Ferelden interaction we really had was when we got the mages out of Redcliffe, and the Queen seemed thankful for that, but also insisted that the mages get the fuck out of Redcliffe and that we take them. So we did Ferelden a favor as well by taking all of the mages out of Redcliffe, and the Orlesians are over here like batting away at the flies, I think. Anyway, yeah, the only interaction we really had with Ferelden at large was our interaction with the Queen, where she insisted we take the mages out. We did, and then she later arrived to thank us and apologize for how pushy she was, and gave us some like very thin layered words of Ferelden approval that at the end of the day didn't really count for much or mean much, because they never helped us out really. Nah, not even really. They didn't help us out, period. All that Ferelden did was not actively wage war on us. There was something else there. What was it? Oh, yeah, let's consider the fact that the Ferelden envoys are here in Halam Sharal with us right now, insisting that we disband. Who were they working for? The very Queen who gave us her very thinly veiled good graces and warm wishes. So again, we were never allied with Ferelden, and considering Ferelden and Orlesian politics have always been very judgy and not very happy with each other, clearly they consider us to be more closely tied with the Orlesians than them, and that troubles them. So they don't want Orlesian expansion in the form of this Inquisition, which is how they see it, perhaps. Or perhaps they see us for what we are, which is a separate, even, if you will, nation upon itself. But because we have close ties with the Orlesians, they don't like that, and it's closer to their Ferelden borders, so they don't like that either. So they want us to disband, but what they don't understand is that they're pushing things too much and making that kind of desire known in the first place. They're basically they're shoving around and they're showing their asses, and if anything, they're just going to, if they push too hard on making us disband, it only justifies the aspect of the Inquisition combined with the Orlesian Empire giving them the big middle finger and potentially waging war, and then having a whole nother war that's already happened before, that in the past the Orlesians won and they took over Ferelden, and it took a long time for Ferelden to finally get their shit back together and not be under Orlesian rule anymore. All of this considered, they really shouldn't be so pushy, and I think that they would be a safer bet to just let the Inquisition be. But they'll probably feel like they're being a pushover if they do that, so one can understand that's probably why they're acting the way that they're acting.
I'm pouched.
Is Dorian around here? Can we talk to Dorian? Dorian! Let's go talk to Dorian. Hold up. Vivian and the Ferelden fuckhead can wait. We have more important matters to attend to. Where are you, Dorian? Okay. Bottom floor.
There must be something here.
Oh, what? I think there's a doggy treat upstairs somewhere. But first...
As the most eloquent dwarf you know, Sparkles...
He doesn't really know any other dwarfs.
Varric, there's really no need.
What's going on?
Inquisitor! You're just in time. Sparkles, the Imperium doesn't deserve you, or want you. It may even kill you, but we'll miss you, if it counts. And you didn't know. Okay, folks, time to take the party elsewhere.
Tom never wanted any. I swear.
Leave him.
It's true. When the Exalted Council has ended, I'm going back to Tevinter. For good, this time.
What? Dorian?
You know I'll miss you.
Naturally. My father is dead. Assassinated, I believe. I received notice this morning. A perversely cheerful letter congratulating me on assuming his seat in the Magisterium. We only met a few times while I was home. He didn't say anything about keeping me as his heir. This ambassadorship, his doing, I'm told. He must have wanted me away when the trouble began. I have to go back.
So you'll truly be a Magister?
Oh, yes. I can't wait to degrade the Magisterium with my presence. A new outfit is required.
And then what?
I find my father's killers and kill them back.
He killed me and I have to kill him back.
They're most likely the same people, so that should make the job easier.
You'll need help. I could go with you.
Not this time, my friend. I won't be entirely without support. Maevaris has gathered other Magisters who feel as we do. We'll be an actual faction in the Magisterium. I'll teach them manners, take them shopping. It'll be fun.
I know it was complicated, but I'm sorry about your father.
Thank you. It still doesn't feel real.
You don't have to go back, Dorian. You put it behind you, you still could.
Give up a golden opportunity for martyrdom? Perish the thought. A present. A going-away present. It's a sending crystal. Amazing what friendship with the Inquisition gives you access to. If I get in over my head, or you're overwhelmed with sorrow for lack of my velvety voice... Magic. What? You didn't think I would just leave and you'd never hear from me again, did you? You are my dearest friend. Perhaps my only friend. That will never change, no matter where we are. Now let's finish the good wine before the others get back.
Oh, Dorian. Dorian gave us his phone number. Oh. And that's not something that you get easily. And you know what I mean by that. Like, this game, telephones don't exist. You have to use magic. He gave us a sending crystal so that we could keep in touch. Oh, Dorian. What a meaningful friendship that. Now let's look for doggy treats. Hey, sticking out of the ground. Go give him the good boy the treats.
must be you.
I wish we could give the dog the treat personally instead of just placing it in this box. But there you go. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? It tickles me every time if I happen to see a dog and I do that shit and they just freak out. And I'm like, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? And then it's just fucking whoa, 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 jumping around and shit.
Divine Victoria, am I interrupting?
Of course you are, darling, but that doesn't mean the interruption is unwelcome. The Earl of Redcliffe was briefing me on the current situation in Denerim. He represents Ferelden at this summit.
Inquisitor, good to meet you.
How's Redcliffe? You know, that place that I fucking fixed for you guys.
How are things in Redcliffe, my lord?
Blessedly quiet. The mayor conveys his greetings. Redcliffe remembers its savior.
Yeah, you mean me.
I'll try not to keep you from more important matters.
Very well. We'll continue this later, your perfection.
Don't worry, my dear. The Inquisition has the full support of the Chantry at this summit, of course.
What's the worst-case scenario if the summit goes badly?
Some are asking that the Inquisition disband entirely, but they have little power to enforce such measures. I must make preparations for the summit. My dear, should you need anything, you have but to ask.
Well, that conversation was appropriately short.
I'm glad you finally arrived, Inquisitor. The Crown's anxious for news.
And your thoughts on Ferelden's position?
The breach is long gone, yet Skyhold's army remains. Ferelden can't continue to ignore soldiers on its borders.
The Inquisition must have a military arm, Altegan.
In your position, I would want the same. That does not mean it reassures me. A power without allegiance to either Ferelden or Orlais? Even I see neither of our countries can let it rest. I won't keep you longer. We'll have words enough when the Exalted Council begins.
If anything, you should feel better about me being a buffer zone between your two nations that don't get along, dumbass. Alright, sorry, I'm a little too passionate about the political situation. Let me get on with it. I think it's extremely clear how I feel about the entire situation. And right or wrong, that is my stance on it. It's like, how dare Switzerland be between these two warring nations? Switzerland should disband. We should have open war between the two of us instead. With just a no-man's zone in between. And mountains, lots of mountains. Yeah, we've already talked to everybody. I mean, well, let me guess. We can talk to Vivian somewhere, I take it? Yeah, we can. Nah, not necessary. No, I feel bad because someone's gonna be like, no, T-Scholar, you gotta squeeze that DLC for every drip you can possibly get out of it. No. We're not even like tight with Viv like that.
Thank you, Your Holiness. Now, Altegan, as to your concerns...
The Inquisition established an armed presence in Ferelden territory. You outright seized Caer Bronach in Crestwood.
It was a bandit stronghold.
Yes, from bandits. Would you like us to give it back to them?
Your help was appreciated 2 years ago, Inquisitor. Now order has been restored, yet you remain. Invading under pretext of restoring order is exactly what the Grey Wardens did to us centuries ago, and we exiled them. Now the Inquisition is doing the same thing with Grey Wardens in their ranks.
Your concern is ill-founded. The Grey Wardens have proven their worth time and again.
Of course Orlais tolerates this interference. The Inquisition is the only reason Selene still has the throne.
Rest assured, Tegan, the Empire of Orlais will not stand idle if the Inquisition oversteps its bounds. Unlike Ferelden, however, Orlais understands that these were the well-intentioned mistakes of a young organization.
Oh, wow.
An organization in need of a guiding hand. Yours, no doubt.
Pardon me, Inquisitor. Sister Leliana asked to speak with you in private.
My apologies. An urgent matter has come to my attention. Ambassador Montelier, can you handle this for a short while?
Of course, Inquisitor.
This is highly irregular.
Are we not even worth the Inquisitor's time?
No, not really. You're just gonna bicker in front of me while I just watch. Yes, you two bicker while I watch. Very important business. Give me the juice.
Inquisitor, I thought you would want to see this.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Canary warrior in full armor. How did he get into the Winter Palace?
Would the Iron Bull know anything about this?
I asked, and he is as surprised as we are. Since becoming Tal Vashoth, he has had no contact with his people. He seems frustrated at not knowing more.
So, what would the Left Hand of the Divine see when she looked at this?
This is a warrior, not a spy. Part of the Antam, the Canary military. Most of his wounds come from a fight against someone using magic, but at least a few are from a blade. He was badly hurt, separated from his allies, and made it here before he died. But how?
Deadly mysteries at the Winter Palace. Throw in a Hulla statue and some Caprice coins and it's just like old times. Can Josephine manage the diplomats while I look around?
She will be fine. It's all speeches and posturing for the first few days anyway. I will ask Divine Victoria to call a recess for now. I will also have our friends ready themselves for battle if need be.
You think that's likely?
I think the Exalted Council may be more exciting than we expected.
More like this is more exciting than the Exalted Council itself. Okay, I think... Here, let's just... Bam. Bam. Bam, give me all the juice. Bam, give me the juice. And then... I don't know what that did.
There are refreshments across the plaza.
Wait a minute. Oh, those were codexes on our companions in the last few years. Oh. Probably would have been worthwhile to read that. Well, shit. Okay.
It looks like he came down over the railing.
What's this? A doggy treat? Oh, it is! Shit! Well, it's too late for the doggy treat, isn't it? Actually, maybe not. So if he came from up there... Yeah, we see it. We see it. Let's just go spend our doggy treat real quick.
Wait to tell everyone about this. Half of Val Royaux must be here.
Val Royaux? And when we hand in the doggy... What the hell was that? Yay.
Be careful, Inquisitor. We have a ways to go yet.
Okay, so I think everyone's gonna have the same dialogue until we get the show on the road. Yeah, more treats for the dude. That's right. We've got Lily and Josephine and Dude. And some treats for the dude. Oh, down there. Okay. What the fuck? Maybe we're supposed to climb. Oh, I could have. Nah. Yeah, climb here. No one fucking liked us except for Lily, Josephine, and dude. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. There's a fucking alluvian here, dude. Oh. Hey, we can bring Dorian before he goes for his big trek up to Vinter. We can bring Viv even though she's the divine? Ain't that some shit? Well, you know, I say we bring Iron Bull, because Alvashoth, insult to injury and all that, you know.
This is the crossroads. Morrigan brought me here while showing me the alluvians. I'd forgotten all the colors.
Everything looks grey and murky to me.
I wonder if it somehow looks different to elves.
Yeah, maybe.
The blood trail leads to this mirror.
Right. Let's see where this guy came from.
Just real quick, let me pump some points where necessary. Yes, Dorian, you take this and that. Okay, and then Bull's got a lot of points to spend.
Elven ruins. I'm not sure we're even in Orlais anymore.
Suddenly we're like across the map and shit. Oh. Ooh, what's this?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. The old team together again to kick some ass.
Okay. It's just a little dialogue blip.
Another Kunari, dressed like the one in the Winter Palace.
He's Karashok, a foot soldier. Must have been in the same squad.
See? Red Bull knows stuff. Yo, where are we? We don't know where we are. But there's another mirror here.
Scorch marks everywhere. This is the work of a mage.
A powerful one. I can still feel the heat crackling.
We need to find out why these Kunari were here and who did this to them.
Ooh.
Over there, Kunari. If we want to know why they're here, we've got to get across to that island.
Maybe this way, yeah, but maybe use the mirror.
The elves bound a spirit here. It feels old. Very old.
What does it want?
We could try speaking Elven, but it might be an ancient form of Elven. We should listen to the Well of Sorrows.
I think I know what to say. Milana de Thavarin. Rivas, ver Anaris. That worked. I think.
You're an elf. Oh, I picked the wrong dialogue option there, honestly. But then again, I don't know if like regular elf speak would have worked, really. Like they might speak a different dialect, or like ancient Elven, or maybe it's different, I don't know. A wash of powerful magic carries an impression of welcome. Images flash by. Elven slaves fleeing to this place in ancient times, greeted by others who then tend to their wounds. Words are not so much heard as felt. Ben-Harel bids you welcome. Rest, knowing the Dreadwolf guards you and his people guard this valley. In this place you are free. In trusting us, you will never be bound again. We're in fucking Dreadwolf turf is what's going on.
Like Veilfire. It claimed this was a refuge for elven slaves. This whole valley was a sanctuary created by the Dreadwolf Ben-Harel. This doesn't make sense. In Dalish legends, Ben-Harel is our god of misfortune.
Cuts all over the back. He was killed by surprise.
This can't have happened too long ago. The blood's not even dry.
Ben-Harel has been falsely named a god, but is as mortal as any of you. He takes no divine mantle and asks that none be bestowed upon him. He leads only those who would help willingly. Let none be beholden but by choice.
This is Ben-Harel helping former slaves as a mortal, not a god.
He took great pains to renounce his supposed divinity.
Ben-Harel sounds like quite the rebel. The old elven gods must have simply loved that.
The gods are Evanuris, claim divinity, yet they are not but mortals, powerful in magic, who can die as you can. In this place, we teach those who join us to unravel their lies.
This claims the elven gods were just Evanuris, powerful, but completely mortal mages.
Was this the start of an uprising? freed elven slaves against their former masters?
If that's true, Fen'Harel was teaching these freed slaves the truth about these false gods.
The anchor now automatically generates focus over time. Discharge the accumulated focus by using the new ability in the battle menu, where the mount used to be. Oh, interesting. Discharging the anchor briefly makes your party invulnerable. Also lights dark areas. Okay.
Are you hurt?
I'm not sure. It stopped at least. This looks like it fits into that pedestal by the broken bridge.
Right. Adventure. All part of the package. Here we go again. What a change of pace from the Winter Palace. A clear sky, a beautiful view, and yes, fields and fields of stripweed as far as the eye can see.
Stripweed?
Terrible stuff. Looks like grass, stings like a knife, and causes sores if you so much as brush against it. So, of course, everyone in Menrathus insists it makes a very decent tea.
Huh. You willing to try it? Stuff on the wall made me think, damn, somebody out here tagging, someone doing graffiti and shit. As you can see, the fighting is over now.
Kunari!
Wash it on! The Inquisition doesn't leave alive.
Oh. Jesus. Yeah, shit's it all over the place, but they're killing my guys. Maybe I should have climbed up that ladder. Like Cassandra went down and Red Bull almost went down too. At least we only have to fight the Kunari and not these little spirit guys, since we made friends with them. Why aren't you using a oh, because we only have 2 potions left. Jesus. Well, then use this. You know you're towards the end of the game when enemies don't drop loot anymore. It's just me. It's just me left. And these spearmen just seem to tank my arrows. Don't give a shit about... Oh, and they're throwing the spears at me. Oh, excellent. Love that. I've almost got hidden blades. But at this point, it's just one dude left. We should probably save the hidden blades. I don't get how a dude with a spear is so fucking tanky. Ow. Okay.
Why did those Kunari attack the Inquisition on sight?
No idea. They weren't Talvashoth, though. This might be a rogue group, but they think they're following the Qun.
That's Sven Harel, removing a Dalish elf's Valasleen.
But these ruins are older than the Dalish.
Maybe the markings used to have a different meaning.
Huh. Oh, is it a puzzle? Taking a shot in the dark here. That didn't work. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, shit. Okay. All right, then. Take my final potion there. Keeps its gaze on the one light that illuminates the way forward, huh? Well, I don't understand. Oh shit, okay. Oh, the statue of the wolf. Now I get it. Now I get it. That was just a random shot in the dark, too. I was just like, let me just try this one. We get the image in our head of like former slaves in ranks with the Dread Wolf, and they don't have their face tattoos. The brand of the Aveneris can be lifted from you, that all may know you oppose their cruelties. None here are slaves, all are under our protection, all may choose to fight.
Hidden weapons. These freed slaves actually fought back against the Avenuris, posing as gods.
Interesting word, Avenuris. If all it means is mage leader, well, they were basically magisters.
Yeah, pretty much, Dorian. There's a lot of Kunari right there. Just know the explosive shots seem to do well against them. Plan of attack. This letter is written in both Kunlat and the Common Tongue. I have read your reports. Station your people in the abandoned elven towers by the lake. It is a short distance from its entrance to the mirror that connects to Halamsharal. We will need the space to lodge our people after infiltration is complete. There is a map of the crossroads at the bottom, with an arrow from the Elven Ruins Alluvian to the Alluvian that leads to the Winter Palace.
This letter says the Kunari came to these ruins because the Alluvians connect to Halamsharal. Let's look for anything that explains why the Kunari came here before we go.
Seems like
we have to warn people about the Kunari's designs on the Winter Palace.
Yeah, it seems like they'll just read it in summary for me anyway. Yeah, no, hold up. We go this way.
One dead Kunari was bad enough. Now we have more, and they're hostile.
This makes no sense. The Kunari may not be friendly to the Inquisition, but they have no reason to attack us.
They also have no reason to be here, or using Illuvians at all.
I've had the mirror placed under guard for now.
It appears the relative peace and quiet of the last 2 years is coming to an end.
First the Blight, then Mages and Templars, then Corypheus, and now this. Can't we go 10 years without the world falling to pieces?
We must ensure that the Kunari do not disrupt the negotiations. The Exalted Council is in a very delicate state.
I'm certain you can soothe the nobles' ruffled feathers while we solve the real problem.
Not when the Inquisitor insults everyone present by walking out in the middle of the talks. Our only advantage is that Orlais and Ferelden are divided in goal and grievance. If they unite against us, Divine Victoria will have no choice but to support their claims. We could lose everything.
I know we're asking a lot of you, Ambassador. I promise we won't make this any harder for you than necessary.
I know, my love. I'm sorry. I will attend to the Exalted Council.
And while Josie does that, we will investigate.
I'll head back to the crossroads. We need to find out what the Kunari are doing and why they attacked.
And I'll have a quiet word with our honor guard.
Does anyone have anything to say about any of this?
Everything going all right so far?
Any word from Hawk?
I got a message from, well, best not to name an entire chain of smuggling syndicates in polite company. Anyway, Weishaupt is apparently the special kind of mess that only appears when Hawk shows up. I'm not entirely sure how it'll all play out, but my money's on Hawk walking away from the Warden's fortress as it explodes.
I'm surprised no one from the Council of Heralds wants your autograph.
You just missed them. Duke Cyril keeps asking me for spoilers for my next book.
Yeah, everyone is happy to be here.
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here if you need me.
I think we need to talk to someone who was in our party with what we just went through.
Wish I hadn't burned all my contacts with the Ben Hasrath. Be nice to have some idea what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but then you'd be on their side, Chief.
Yes, but I'd know things. I like knowing things.
I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, boss.
Yeah, I just want to know their thoughts on what's going on. If there was a time to catch up, it should have happened already, quite frankly.
Need me for anything?
What is it like, being a warden now?
Things are in upheaval. There have been heated arguments about the future of the Order. I wouldn't be surprised if we tore ourselves apart.
Well, that's the only thing that I wanted an update from Blackwall on.
Take care.
Yeah, Cassandra, usually in our party.
It is good to see you, my friend.
I hear you've been rebuilding the Seekers.
Slowly, but yes. I managed to find a few of my former comrades who'd scattered to the winds. Some of them were unsuitable, and I did not ask them to return. Others felt as I did, once they read the Lord Seeker's tome. We've since recruited a few candidates who are going through training now, with full disclosure. What comes after this, I cannot be certain. I'm making it up as I go along.
I'm sure you'll be fine, Cassandra.
I need to be better than fine. I want to build something that is worthy of lasting.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Farewell.
Yeah, all due respect, we need to stay focused on what the hell is going on right now, because that's a whole lot of crazy shit popping off. Maybe we'll have more of an opportunity to properly catch up, you know, after we sort out this pretty ridiculous mess that's going on right now. Dorian, do you have any thoughts on the stuff that's popping off right now?
Party, wasn't it? I hear it left the Orlesians and Fereldans completely aghast. Andraste's herald, the Inquisitor, toasting a Tevinter Magister. Not a bad scandal to leave on.
Okay. All right, look. If it's not about what's happening right now, then now is not the time.
All's well, it seems. I don't know.
Iron Bull is the only one who said anything about, like, Iron Bull's the only one who said anything of any relevance to what's happening right now. And don't worry, I'm routinely quick saving. Okay.
Hey, Ben Abasto Hassot. Guess they didn't feel like talking.
That path wasn't there before.
True, that path was not there before. And see, Iron Bull's trying to shout out to them in their native tongue.
What's this?
All right, let's see where they were going.
Those Kunari cons have gotten far. Be ready. We need to find out what these Kunari were up to. So let's go see, shall we? Looks like there was a bad cave-in. Look at all that. The Kunari have a huge operation here.
Yeah, but for what?
This place isn't stable.
Once again, your mark is glowing. Are you all right?
Well, maybe the anchor can make itself useful down here.
Oh, okay. There's enemies over there, and a lot of them. Oh, that got caved on. Okay.
Watch out!
Ice Mine is really shining in this.
How desperate are the Kunari to work in these conditions?
Look, someone up ahead. I think he's human.
Stay back! Oh, wait. Your hand. Are you the Inquisitor?
Odd to find a human down in the deep roads at all, let alone one surrounded by Kunari.
We don't have much time. Please, what the Vidasala is doing, you have to stop her.
The Vidasala? That's a high-ranking Bin Hasrath. Specializes in magic. Finding, studying, stopping.
Not anymore. I don't care whether you serve Fenharel or not. Someone has to stop her.
Why did the Kunari think that the Inquisition serves Fenharel?
I don't know. The Vidasala said it, and well... You're Dalish. It made as much sense as anything. We've had agents of Fenharel causing trouble all over the crossroads. Sabotage, making spirits attack us. I assume the Inquisition was their army. That you came here because Fenharel told you to.
Who are you exactly?
My name is Jeren. Sir Jeren, once.
I was a Templar in Kirkwall, until I joined the Qun.
You're Qunari?
Kirkwall was madness, chaos. The Qunari were like the eye of a storm. I stand for order and discipline, protecting the innocent from magic. But this plan, it's as mad as Meredith ever was.
What do you mean? This Vidasala's not doing her job anymore?
Almost a complete reversal, actually. This place is a lyrium mining and processing center. The Qunari need it for... Have you ever heard of Sarabas?
Dangerous thing. It's what the Qun calls mages.
Even as a Templar, I'd never seen anything like the power Sarabas can unleash. And now Vidasala is giving them lyrium. A lot of lyrium. It's part of something she calls Dragon's Breath.
That's a load of crap. There's no way the Vidasala would let any Sarabas within 1,000 feet of lyrium.
There's more to it than that, but I couldn't find out what. The Qunari don't like it when you ask too many questions.
The Qunari can't be mining their own lyrium. It kills anyone who tries, other than dwarves.
It killed the Qunari at first. But Qunari workers have a discipline only Tranquil can match. And they're quick learners. They figured it out.
What are you doing down here?
The Qunari wanted me to teach them everything I knew about lyrium. Where it comes from, everything it can do, how we put it to use. I knew enough from my time in the Order. They figured out more. I'm not sure how. Maybe they got to the Carter.
Where are we? Why are there elven mirrors in the deep roads?
This place is close to something like a lyrium spring. The more we mine, the more there seems to be. As for the mirrors, I don't know. Maybe the elves were mining here too.
That's not seriously the name of the plan, is it? Dragon's Breath.
You know that most Dragon's Breath destroys everything in its path, right? She said it would save the South. That can mean only one thing. An invasion. This mine is the only source of lyrium the Qunari have. They're using Gatlock, the explosive powder in the round casks, to mine, so they don't have to touch raw lyrium. If you get the primers from Central Supply, you can prime the Gatlock and detonate it. The mines will go up in flames.
Even if I succeed, will that really stop the Vidasala?
It would be a start. Deep Stalkers and Cave-ins will cut off reinforcements, but they'll still come when they hear trouble. You've got to find the Vidasala to end this war before it begins.
There's no telling how bad things will get when I destroy the mine. You'd better get moving.
I will. Good luck, Inquisitor.
Let's go. We have a lyrium mine to ruin.
I'm surprised any kind of approval thing even came up. I thought we were past the point of approval systems mattering or happening anymore. Nice to know, though.
One down!
That doesn't sound good. We saw the Qunari make these things explode. Maybe we could use them to get out of here.
Gatlock, yeah? That'll definitely explode. Be careful.
It shouldn't be this dark. Dwarven buildings are lit by molten rock. That doesn't just go out.
Yeah, we know that that'll insta-kill us if we run into the blue stuff. We learned that through experience.
Keep feeling like I'm gonna bang my horns on this crap.
Would you like me to go first?
I wouldn't mind the view.
Are you comfortable fighting Qunari, knowing they are hostile to the Inquisition?
I'm not Qunari anymore. Whatever they're doing, I'm ready to stop. And until then, there's nobody I'd rather crack skulls with than all of you.
Oh, thank you, Red Bull. Nice. Insta-kill.
Here they come!
Nice.
I've lived with the Qunari threat all my life. If it escalates, it won't just be Tevinter fighting them. All this lyrium. If the Qunari want it, they can make a fortune.
Nice.
There's one of the mining platforms. Now we just need primers. This cavern is barely holding together.
The Qunari! Look out!
Another blighter fort! What a well-oiled operation the Qunari had. I think we should explode it, don't you?
I'm injured!
Nice.
So the things we need to make the Gatlock explode are in here? Excellent.
That looks like a big Qunari boss fight.
Almost there.
Oh, it's a Sarah boss. And friends. Oh, I wonder if we could have blew all this up. Oh! Almost down. There we go.
We've got the primers. Let's go explode some Gatlock.
Sorry, team. Get up, get up, get up, please. Yeah, no, we're going... Oh. I missed one, apparently. Oh, goodness. Try and get my team away from them so they don't explode with it. Oh, it actually doesn't put my power on cooldown because I'm not technically hitting an enemy.
Let's get out of here and warn the others about this Dragon's Breath plan.
I doubt the Oxmen or that rising floodwater will make it easy for us.
Oh, pleasant. Oh, you bitch.
Hold on, Bull!
I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Almost like the rogues that you go against in this game. Wait until your actual camera view is away from them. Not your character facing away, just your actual camera. Like, they want to... They're metagaming. If the player themselves is actually looking away from the rogue, then they strike. Come on. Oh, fuck off.
We should see where that leads.
Our Templar brother is in need of re-education. It must be located and returned at once. Huh. And that order was for an elf, huh?
After all the places we have been, I hardly expected to find us in another cave.
Come now. This isn't nearly the gloomiest cave we've been dragged to.
Poor man. He didn't make it far.
Yeah, they killed him. Looks like he went out fighting, though. We probably would have had to have fought those guys otherwise.
Josephine, we're probably at war with the Kyun. Anyone?
Don't look at me.
They're going to kill me.
Dragon's breath. The Kunari always enjoyed their metaphors. But what does it mean?
Who knows? Kunari agents moving through Illuvians to attack the south is bad enough already.
I still do not understand why they accused the Inquisition of serving Fen'Arel.
We know that Mythal actually exists. It's possible Fen'Arel is still here in some form, too.
What you describe in the ruins certainly implies that the Dread Wolf of Elven legend is a real person. But how does that implicate us? What made them decide that the Inquisition serves this Fen'Arel? Hopefully we will learn more after we have stopped them.
Let's see the Exalted Council try to disband the Inquisition after we've saved them from this dragon's breath.
We must find out what Dragon's Breath is first. For now, our only lead is the Kunari leader, the Vidusala. Gentlemen!
My apologies, Lady Josephine. There has been an incident with one of your soldiers.
How dare you! It was bad enough that the Inquisition chose not to inform the Exalted Council of the Kunari corpse.
Ole would have been happy to help with the matter.
But now your own guards are attacking servants? You have overstepped your bounds.
My plan to seize power in Ferelden would hardly start with soldiers scuffling in Orlais, Altegan.
While the Exalted Council is our foremost priority, the Inquisitor will, of course, address this matter personally.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Ole stands ready to assist the Inquisition, as always.
Secrets and lies. Do you understand why we fear your Inquisition? You act as if you're the solution to every problem. How long before you drag us into another war?
Ferelden represent the. My God, I've already had the spiel about it, but meanwhile the Orlesian guy is just being so pleasant about all of this. He's just like, "Yo, we're down to help."
The Orlesians tried to take one of our people, Inquisitor. We've secured the area.
This is the Winter Palace. You cannot simply seize control when one of your guards attacks a servant.
The Inquisition is handling this. When some noble commits a crime of fashion, you can take over.
I only asked what he was doing.
And when I refused to bow to the Inquisition's dogs, you attacked me. How would you like us to handle the situation, Inquisitor?
Oh, this is ridiculous. How'd that barrel get here?
That barrel there, where did it come from?
I was ordered to bring wine for the guests.
You're lying.
Your Inquisition soldiers are completely out of control.
No, we're in control. Keep talking and you'll find yourself in chains.
Oh god. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. I have to pee so bad I can't even think straight. That's clearly Gatlock on the ground there, and that's a fucking severe issue, but I don't want to cause a diplomatic problem with the Orlesians either, so let me just put this on pause for just a second, and let me go pee. I'll be right back as quick as I can. Okay, thank you, I'm back. And much better. And it gave me time to think. So, we are the Inquisition. We're not here to cause a diplomatic incident with Orlais. And Orlais is... Oh, thank you, Squishy Bean. Orlais is very cooperative with us. And I don't think that some servant is going to cause a diplomatic issue. And I'm more concerned about the Gatlock actively on the ground. I think this Orlesian servant is not an Orlesian servant. I think it's a Qunari plant. And Orlais would be thankful for us if we can prevent a bigger issue than just some servant from happening. This is what the Inquisition is, like, about. This is what we do. We prevent bullshit from popping off no matter who you are.
Please take the servant into custody.
Right away, Your Worship.
Inquisitor?
Ambassador Montillier will explain later. For now, please hold the servant for questioning.
As you say, Inquisitor. Lord Cyril will hear about this.
Inquisitor, I also found this by the barrel. I can't read the language.
You don't say.
Did you resolve the problem with the guard?
The guard is the least of our problems. Someone smuggled Gatlock barrels into the Winter Palace.
Smile, Inquisitor. There are many eyes upon us. At least now we know the true extent of the dragon's breath.
How are you still smiling?
Years of training as a bard, Inquisitor. We cannot show weakness now. Enemies could be watching, or we can let them seize idle conversation between two friends.
Weird.
You think the dragon's breath is these Gatlock barrels?
Of course. A surprise attack, even through the Illuvians, would have met fierce resistance. But if everyone at the Exalted Council died in an explosion, the South would be rudderless, vulnerable to attack. This is what Corypheus should have done after the explosion at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
Yeah.
An attack as swift and unstoppable as the breath of a dragon.
And would have been... Even though it wasn't the intention behind what happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, it would have had the same effect.
The guard who confronted the servant said she found this note near one of the barrels. It looks like Qunari writing.
Let me see. I picked some up from the Iron Bull, though I'm told my accent is atrocious.
Oh, Lily.
These are orders for positioning the Gatlock in the palace. When duty has been performed, report to the Vidisala through the mirror marked by a bookcase.
I've been hoping to meet the esteemed Vidisala. How nice of her to invite us over.
Good. While you do that, I will have agents locate the Gatlock barrels and remove them safely. I will also send word to my foreign contacts. We must see where else this dragon could strike.
Is that a golden nug? Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Let me check my inventory just in the event that we have something really useful. This is obviously a really OP knife that it gave us because it still thinks for some reason that we're a fucking dual-wielding rogue. We are not. Okay, this is a really good bow, though. We'll put it on, but we're still keeping the sexy bow in our inventory in case if it's better. Then we have, like, some good staffs. Definitely need to give Dorian one of these. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's a massive improvement. Permaflame. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. What's this other one, though? Hmm. Yeah, no, take the Heart of Rage, my friend. And Iron Bull. Oh, wait, no, Cassandra. Do we have something for you? No, we don't. However, Iron Bull, you're about to get a big, not a big upgrade actually, but a decent upgrade. Hmm. Yeah, definitely put this on. What's it look like? Nice. This would have looked like this? Okay. Now, Cole, where are you? In the event that I want you to jump on board, yeah, put this on. And yeah, okay. Maybe Iron Bull could make use of that amulet. Oh, most definitely. Okay. Is it at all possible to... No, okay. I would like to see if we can talk to your Legion dude. Just to apologize for the issue with the servant. It would seem that this will have to wait, for now is not the time. Not at all. Not at all.
There's something here. Better take a closer look.
Oh, what the
look around.
fuck was that? What is that when just be disappearing and shit like that? Something's wrong there.
What is this now?
Little treat for the dude. Yay. Yeah, give me the buffs. Give me all the buffs.
Look around.
Look, what is that? Why are there people disappearing? Whatever. An alluvian near a bookshelf, huh? Uh-oh.
What is that?
We don't know what that is, and I don't think we're gonna figure it out. Hold up. That wouldn't be red lyrium, would it? Probably not. Doesn't really look like proper red lyrium.
An alluvian marked by a bookshelf. This should be it.
Good. Time to get some answers from the Vidasala.
Is this some sort of old elven library?
It definitely saw a massive magical backlash some time ago.
Let's hope we can track down the Vidasala in all this.
Andaran Atishan, Methadra Elven.
More ancient elven.
If you wish, honored Elven, I will speak so your guests understand. I am study. I am a learning thirst. Come, know what has not been lost. New words, new stories. The Kunari would not approach, but we learned their words as well. If you wish to exchange knowledge, they congregate by the lower gate.
What did the old elves use this place for?
This is the Virdirthara, the living knowledge of the Empire. The libraries of every city, the wisdom of every court. A connecting place whose paths are in disarray.
What put this place into disarray?
The Virdirthara was made with world and fade. When they sundered, so did we. Paths broke, knowledge fragmented, many were trapped. I preserved their last words.
What were these old elves' last words?
What happened? Where are the paths? Where are the paths? God save me, the floor is gone. Do not let me fall. Do not let me... on this spot, that is all.
Thanks. Really paints a picture.
I'm looking for a Kunari named Vidasala. Do you know what she wants here?
Vidasala, yes. She uses scholars and mages for study. They fear this place, but they seek to know the Veil.
What does Vidasala want to know about the Veil?
I regret I do not have more information. I am sundered from myself. If you discover another one of me nearer the Kunari, I may know more. Kindly give it my greetings. I have not thought with myself for some time.
I could learn so much about my people. What were they like? How long is our history?
I will try to recall, honored patron, but there are gaps, breaks. Greetings, laughter, Ema Enasal, forms out of air, light, memories. And yet there are so many broken paths at every... missing. I cannot. There is no more. Apologies. I knew all once. We knew. With the break, only fragments or knowledge new since the fall.
We'll be going now.
Know this. An unknown person, not of the Kunari, recently woke the librarians.
An unknown person. Could this be our agent of Fen'Harel?
The librarians facilitated learning before the fracture, before the fall. Now, beware them. They are unwell.
Hey.
There, Kunari. On that... upside-down island.
Ah, I think I understand.
That repaired some steps. Let's look around for more. The inverted alluvion must lead to the Kunari.
What, am I a mage now? How did I do that? We can buy and sell things here. What is this? A unique shield that would cost us 85,000 gold. We don't have that. We can sell shit here if we want. That's cool, but like, hey. I think I'm okay on that front. Okay, I don't know where the fuck. Oh, we can at least make it this far now. I see. Kunari just chilling over there, watching us.
Did you notice? Your anchor is flaring up near magic. Elven magic.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure. Tell us if it gets worse.
Bit confusing navigating through all of this. Too many different pathways to walk. This. Well, for whatever purpose, we have some fate-touched honeycomb loot. Yay. Woo!
These Kunari are dead, but there's not a mark on them.
Look at their eyes. They died in fear.
Welcome, welcome. Listen to the last words of those who lived past the fall. How could the dread wolf cast a veil between the world that wakes and the world that dreams? The Evenuris will send people. They will save us. When have you last heard from the gods? When the veil came down, they went silent. What is this veil? What has Fen'Harel done?
Are these records saying Fen'Harel created the veil between our world and the Fade?
They're saying some guy just made the veil? We must have been ass deep in demons before then.
If it's true, that means the Fade and the waking world were once one and the same.
We're getting some lore here that I already knew this part of the lore. Yeah. The veil, the Fade. I think I talked about it on stream before even. Didn't realize that was a spoil, but whatever. We have some points to spend. Meanwhile, yeah, Eerie, your girlfriend understands the pain of what I am going through. Oh dear. Whatever am I to do? Suffer. That is what I am to do. I am to suffer until further notice. Oh, I didn't get this upgrade? Are you out of your mind? Give me that shit back. Good thing I had a point to spend. I'm not even bothering to spend points on my teammates at this point.
Now that we have so many samples, how hard would it be to build Illuviens of our own?
Very difficult.
No. But think of the...
Nope.
After these past few years, it would just be good to create something magical that is also helpful for a change.
Is that wise?
If I get around to it, I'll send you an Illuvien, Cassandra. Striking women can never be flattered by too many reflections.
If you get around to it, shall I be forced to accept?
If they're gonna stuff me into politics, I've got to have some fun on the side.
Oh, here is an egg.
These blocks are heading toward that upside-down Illuvien.
Creepy. Helpful, but creepy.
Can we trust this magic?
It's a place of learning. Maybe this Vir Dathara is helping us find what we need.
Now it's even weirder.
For all intents and purposes, this should be my Inquisitor's favorite place out of all of this. Wisdom stuff? We like wisdom stuff. Oh, that staff we gave Dorian makes a huge difference. Now these assassins can't really sneak up on us anymore.
I'm falling back.
But yeah, we're gonna have to do some backtracking now. Just need to remember where I came from. Came out the Alluvian. Should be going somewhere like here, maybe? Yeah. Lots of twisty, turny shit going on, but I have to have some level of faith in my sense of direction. We need to get back to that spot where there were like 3 Alluvians in one area. I think we're going there right now. Yeah. We came out of that one, so now we have to go to this one. Discharging the anchor now deals damage to nearby enemies. Okay.
We must look at your hand.
The pain stopped.
We must look at your hand. No, don't look at it! Leave me and my hand alone.
More dead Kunari with terrified expressions.
Welcome, and listen to the last words of those who walked this place. If we get out of here, I will end Fen'Haral. After he held back the sky to imprison the gods, the dread wolf disappeared. Lies. Tear down the veil. The cities, the pathways. Without magic, they're crumbling. You're wasting your time. Fen'Haral's veil has turned our empire to ruins.
So, the ancient Elven Empire collapsed because the veil weakened magic.
If what we're hearing is true, this would have been a disaster beyond measure.
Do you realize what this means? What this place is? The actual history of the elves could change everything.
Go figure in a story with classic fantasy lore, the elves are the ancient ones who were in charge of everything and fucked everything up.
Floating crap, magic mirror crap, evil demon crap. When this is over, I'm gonna need somebody to hit me with a stick again.
No.
I'm not sure whether I want that to be a metaphor or not.
Next time we get the gang back together, let's do a dragon instead. Dragons are fun.
When the dread wolf's gaze is bright, light burns in a ring of the dead. Okay. Okay, we cannot cross this. We cannot cross that. It will kill us immediately. Where did we come from? I've gotten lost. Oh, we came from below. Okay. So then yeah, did we come from below? A minute. No, we came from that. I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. No, yeah. So then if we go down this way, this is a different way. We haven't gone down yet, right? Yeah, and here's the egg.
That should be enough stairs. Let's see if we can reach the inverted alluvian now.
Now all we need to do is backtrack, essentially. I think we can manage that. Yeah, this Fade segment is what I remember the Fade feeling like in Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2. And is exactly why I don't typically like the Fade. While it certainly is more pretty in Inquisition, for sure, it's the confusing fucking moon logic nature of it that just kills me. It's confusing and maze-like. Oh.
They're the librarians.
Oh, these guys are tanky. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, that one seems weaker for some reason. Take that one out first, yeah? Oh, excellent. There's little fuckers that want to attack me too. Oh yeah, we should do this. Ah! Oh, that was good. That was very good. Oh, we can just keep replenishing ourselves on potions, though. Good to know. If I end up having to solo this, then... It's looking like I might have to solo this, in fact. Unless Iron Bull can somehow tank for a while. Oh no. Oh dear.
Siram Viramalas, Shivera Melava.
Ow, ow, ow. Wait a minute. Please kill this one. Kill it! Thank you. Alright, as long as there's just one left, I think we can handle it. Where the hell? Here, pick up Cassandra. And then pick up Dorian. Did we do it? Did we win? I think we won. Okay, yay. That was a tough fight. So how am I keeping my sense of direction here is the fact that the when we went for one egg was over here. And then we went to that one. We came out of that one. Let's head back. Now we can cross. Yay. That just seemed extra'd out and unnecessary. Like, did we really have to go through all that just to... That just seemed unnecessary.
Survivor of the breach, herald of change, hero of the South.
The Vidasala, I presume.
After fulfilling your purpose at the breach, it is astonishing to hear you still walked free among your people. Your duty is done, Inquisitor. It is time to end your magic.
The anchor repairs tears in the veil. I would think you'd approve of that.
Is that all it does? Tell me, why hold your hand as if it's begun to pain you? I am no stranger to catastrophe, but this chaos in the South defies comprehension. The Qun left your people to curb your own magic. You've amply proven we should have stepped in long ago.
Is that what Dragon's Breath is for? Murdering our heads of state just to control our magic?
Do you believe closing the breach solved everything? That its consequences stopped there? The day we saw the breach, the Qun decided its action. We would remove your leaders and spare those who toil. This agent of Fen'Harel has disrupted everything. Lives that were to be spared, lost for him.
Who is this agent? Why do you think they work for the Inquisition?
Kill the Inquisitor, then follow me to the Dargarad.
Oh shit, hold on. I was doing something. Sorry. Okay, I was fixing up my vape. Alright, this is gonna suck! What the fuck? That dude just got the zoomies all of a sudden. Cassandra's dead already. Alright, this is off to an excellent fucking start. Oh god, is that a Cerebas? Or a Cerebos? Honestly, I think we're handling this like a champ on our side. I can't speak for my companions, though. Here. Oh, we can explode the fucking Gatlock. Okay, then. Good to know. Need to go over here with it. Need to target this guy. Fuck! Alright. There we go. And then fire. No, not that. Fucking that attack. Heal. And then fire. Hit him. Hit the Gatlock if fucking possible. I mean, godly. This is my last heal, dude. I'm on some fucking Scarface level shit going on right now. Dude, this is insane. Shit. Here, hit you with this. Trying to break their line of sight here a little bit. Somehow I've healed myself. Is that my weapon? I think it might be my weapon. Did I just trip over my own fucking enemy's corpse, dude? Fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, use that knockback, dude. Oh, right. My bows do fire damage. That's what it is. Just keep knocking them back, and then we'll get a good heal off of them, I think. Please kill him. Please kill him. He's blocking my fucking shots. The prick. Well, if he keeps doing that, he can't attack me. And now he's dead. We get a small heal off of that. And then all that's left is this Sarah boss. Fuck. 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 I need to... What should I do here? Just attack him? What if I do this? No, that doesn't work that way. Okay. All right, a little barrier. No, fuck! We were so close. We just had to kill the fucking mage, dude. All right. All right. I don't usually do this, but we're gonna have to do it this way. Okay, first of all, first of fucking all, let's see here. Let's see if it's at all possible for us to like top ourselves off on potions. Nope. We got 2 loads of the potions. We don't get the top off. Okay. Actually, Dude, you don't have dragon rage on your shit, dude? What the fuck? Are you out of your mind? Throw that shit right here, dude. Hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so they're all set to target whoever I'm targeting, which is good. That's ideal. In previous Dragon Ages, it wasn't like that by default, but now it is like that by default. Oh, they already use all their powers anyway, I see. Okay. Oh, the tactics are a lot simpler in this game, I see. I'm just now noticing this. Oh, preferred, I see. Okay. Well then. All right. First of all, who all has regen potions on you? Yeah, you have a regen potions. Use one of those for now. So that at least you're healthy before we jump into this. Really should have had everyone like fully equipped and on deck with regen potions, but I didn't realize how necessary it was gonna be. Since we're playing on the lowest difficulty, I didn't think it would be so difficult. And I think we had to go through this on other Dragon Ages too, where it's like, alright, we lost the fight, and I'm kind of worried on whether or not we'll be able to really handle it. So, we're gonna have to, like, get tactical and shit. Right. We already saw this.
Your duty is done. The Qun left your people to...
All right, pause. You know what? Let me try it like this for now. I'm just going to pop that. Try and get these guys to follow me this way. Fucking pause, dude. Target him with this attack, thank you. For some reason, can't reach the Gatlock. Alright. Oh, here we go. Yeah, do some AoE shit. Hopefully the Gatlock doesn't explode on my own teammates. That would suck. Need to pop these potions like it's the thing to do, honestly. Gotta bring this big fucker down. We can use hidden blades. That will count for something, but let's save it for the Sarah boss. There we go. Alright, we're doing much better this time. I don't know where I went wrong last time. There we go. There we fucking go.
Demons, dragons, and even darkspawn. Now Kunari. I wonder if we will ever run out of things to fight.
Now I'm thinking about dragons, and I'm even more depressed about being here.
The dragons were amazing, weren't they?
They really were.
I never understood my homeland's fascination with dragons until the Inquisition. I suppose I am Navaran after all.
You don't like corpses, though. Maybe you're Kunari.
Ooh, what was that? Okay, first of all, we have a really good shield for Cassandra. Nice. And then Amulet of Critical Chain. What does this do? Every time the wearer of this amulet doesn't land a critical hit, her critical hit chance increases greatly. I don't know if we need that. We're already hitting crits like constantly. Oh, and it's only for warrior or mage. Yeah, nah. But we did win. We won the fight. That's worth overriding that save. What are we supposed to be doing? Okay. Looking for anything that can help us before we press forward, like another potion top off, anything like that. What? Is there an enemy here? Must have been the Gatlock. That is a long one right there.
These are Vidisala's papers. She brought mages here to research strengthening the Veil.
A way to clamp down magic. No wonder she's here.
It explains why the Kunari thought it was worth camping here.
Gotta be a way to that loot up there. Ah, here. Yeah, I get it. Oh, no! If only the character could mantle. And then this. What the hell is this? Amulet of Evasion. That could come in handy, but I mean... And then a level up? Did we all level up or just them? Just them. Level 23 now. Gonna need that. Nice. That's a good upgrade. Should have got that already.
Visitors, patrons, welcome. The halls are open.
Can you tell me where a Kunari called Vidasala went?
Yes, we heard much, although she fooled herself into thinking we could not hear. Take a keystone to the Davarad. I will join you there soon and take stock of our remaining Gatlock powder.
I found a keystone with one of the Kunari.
Yes, and you need words for their key. Maras Nira. It glows. It will open the way to the Davarad. May you find what you seek. In coming here, you strengthened the paths. I can now raise one, if you wish to go.
Thank you.
You've been very helpful.
Gil Dethan was what the Elven called me. One who guides seekers of knowledge true. I was connection. One city could read the records of another. One Elven feel the memories of another. When the veil fell upon us, I marked the end of all they knew.
We've got to find the Davarad and corner Vidasala there.
Weren't we here before? We were. Wait, so then where the fuck? Huh? No. Came from over here. Right? Yeah, the Alluvion right here. We came from there. Didn't go this way though. I don't think. Oh, it goes here anyway. Fuck. Shit. Okay, let's just follow the markers. Okay. I think I understand. We have to go back from whence we came. Mean to press that one that time.
Your agents confirm there are Gatlock barrels in Denerim's palace?
Yes, and in Val Royeaux and across the Free Marches. The Winter Palace is not the only target.
The Canari are one order from destroying every noble house in the known world.
There is a bright side. Warning the ambassadors will remind them of the Inquisition's value.
Not when the Inquisition is responsible for that threat.
This is our fault.
Fault? No. But our responsibility.
How did it happen?
The elven servant handling the barrels confessed to working for the Canari.
But the servant was Orlesian. That implicates Orlais, not us.
But the barrels arrived at the Winter Palace on the Inquisition supply manifest.
How are we supposed to fight a war when we can't even trust our own people?
This is getting out of hand, dude.
Do you know who got the barrels onto the Inquisition manifest?
Yes, several of the Inquisition's elven workers have gone missing. I had their backgrounds checked. They joined the Inquisition after fleeing the chaos in Kirkwall.
I remember when Kirkwall was at its worst. Many of the city's elves converted to the Qun, trying to find a better life.
And the Canari turned them into spies.
What's done is done, dude.
We can't change what happened. Only how we react to it now.
I fought to protect the Inquisition in this exalted council. And for what? So we could deceive and threaten those we claimed to protect?
Once we locate the spies...
This isn't about the spies. You hid the Canari body. You've all but seized control of the Winter Palace.
We did what was right, not what was politically convenient.
Do you know what this has cost us with Orlais and Ferelden? They are planning to dismantle us as we speak. And perhaps they are right.
Shit, damn it! We save Ferelden, and they're angry. We save Orlais, and they're angry. We close the breach twice, and my own hand wants to kill me. Could one thing in this fucking world just stay fixed? I need to get to the Darvarad. You can all fight amongst yourselves once I'm back.
What?
Thank you, Inquisitor.
Would you like us to inform the Exalted Council of the danger?
That was not the right time to kiss me, Josephine. What the fuck? First of all, I love that the Inquisitor finally got one moment to just, you know, kind of just let us know how she really feels. But can we pretend that little kissy moment didn't happen? Because it just didn't match the tone or the moment at all. And the fucking cutscene continued as if it didn't happen anyway. Would you like us to inform the Exalted Council of the danger? Yes! Fucking tell them!
Yes. If we fail, the Exalted Council needs to know what happened.
I will inform them personally.
Leliana, I can...
No, your job is hard enough already. This is my responsibility.
I'll have guards ready at the Alluvion, in case the Canari attack the palace.
Make her watch over you.
But yeah, dude, our Inky has had it up to here with the fucking political bullshit going on when we're trying to, like, fix what the fuck is going on. It's insane. I think that was a very justified outburst. But... okay, right. There's no one to talk to. Everyone's gone. Makes sense. Sounds about right. We need to craft potions, dog. We need to craft potions ASAP. A-fucking sap. Can we do that? Can we do that? Where do we go?
Here. Better take a closer look.
No, now is not the time for doggy treats, okay? We probably can't even... that... oh my god, fireworks. I was like, is the fade... is the fucking fade exploding and lightning in the distance. Elf root to fucking upgrade our healing thing. Fuck that. How about regen potions? Need all kinds of other shit to upgrade that we didn't go flower picking enough to get. Fuck that. Regen potions, yes. Gimme. And then Cassandra. Get them, yes. And then who else? Iron Bull. Regeneration potions. Get them. And then Dorian. Regeneration potions. Get them. Alright, we've used all of our elf root. We fucking finished a quest? Alright. Alright then. Let's get to business, dude. Okay. Let's go.
Red told us what happened with your hand.
Oh.
All that matters now is stopping the Kunari. The rest, we worry about later.
Enjoy me while you can. I expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
It's been an honor to kick asses beside you all. Anan.
Thank you. All of you.
I think that was appropriate, whatever the fuck my character said, because, quite frankly, I didn't know what to say. It does indeed feel like we are at the end of our rope here, aren't we? Alright, so we have to take this one now, this time.
The Davarad. All right, everyone, get ready. So this is the Davarad.
Look at this. It's an Alluvian graveyard.
Where did the Kunari get all these? How long have they been studying Alluvians? The sooner we stop this invasion plan, the better.
Cassandra's fucking dead already. I have no idea how Cassandra keeps dying like that. She's supposed to be a tank. Oh, I am firing at Cassandra on the ground. Here. Okay. Cassandra, for the love of God, get up. Can I not? Hello? Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck! God damn it. At least that doesn't really do much much damage. Just kind of CCs me. Oh, fuck. The hell did he come from? Oh, Christ. Okay. Dorian, get up. I'm practically a medic at this point. I should be DPSing. Here comes more. Alright, for the love of God, dude. Do this, and then... Alright, alright. I keep fucking pressing the wrong buttons and shit. You, regen potion. Use that shit. I gave it to you, so you can use it. It's not gonna heal you fast, but it'll keep you healthy, goddammit. It's good for your cholesterol and shit. Ooh. Okay.
Why are the Kunari calling this plan Dragon's Breath? What do dragons have to do with assassinating heads of state? I don't understand any of this.
Probably could have used that Gatlock to do some damage earlier, but eh.
Patrolling guards. We need to deal with them as quickly as possible.
Ah, shit, okay. Oh, fuck. That's gonna take a potion then. Damn it. Or I could have used the regen potion, actually. Hello? What the fuck? Oh.
That's quite the door.
Also, for the record, we shouldn't have been keeping this shit away from the Ferelden and the Orlesian. That whole Exalted Assembly bullshit should have been completely swept aside the second we saw a Kunari body, dude. The second. And then we stepped into a fucking Alluvian, and then we tried to still keep the shit under wraps. That shit makes no sense to me. That was unnecessary. And just, quite frankly, shouldn't have even been the way that it was done. What the hell is this? What is the fuck? Oh, is that right? Okay. Uh-huh.
It's open. Let's go.
What's over there? Don't even care. Level 24 now, though. Is there anything worthwhile? We could upgrade explosive shot. No, we don't need a bigger AoE out of it. We need it to CC them. That's what'll make a difference in these fights, I think.
On top.
Ah, shit. Okay, come on. There we go.
Stay with us.
We're kind of fucking dying to the mark on our hand. There's a supply cache there. Let's keep that in mind. We might need... Is that a dragon's head in here? There's a couple of dragon heads in here. Yeah, we might need to lean on that supply cache. Or not. Maybe the storage room key was for some extra loot or some shit.
Dragon's breath is an actual dragon?
Tetha! Bars!
Inquisition! Nira Atasia Sara! Mirava Sadim Kata! Hisrat, now! Please! Vinekatas!
Not a chance, ma'am.
So, fun fact, and I was aware of this one. If you sacrificed the Chargers for the sake of some potential alliance with the Kunari, Iron Bull would flat out betray you right now. Join them, and then you're suddenly 3 people and you're short a person on your team, which really fucking sucks. So that was an informed decision, actually, on letting the Chargers live. But we explained it in the moment when we made that choice, because it made sense in the roleplay. But still, like, I'm just saying, it would really fucking suck to not have Iron Bull on our team right now because of that fucking decision. But that's why that little cutscene was like that. And we have guard right now protecting us thanks to Iron Bull's rally horn thingy.
The Iron Bull is just fine. When this is over, drinks are on me. Probably a lot of them. All right, break time's over. Let's do this.
Oh my fucking god, how many? All right. And the dragon is breathing on us from over there. Oh, while this is all going on. Okay. Mm-hmm. Can't quick save here. Okay, supply thing. Yeah, that would be great. Go ahead and pop that potion. Then we resupply ourselves. Fine. Okay.
We will not let you cut down the Atashi.
Wait a minute. Kill the dragon, optional free the dragon instead. Well, obviously freeing the dragon sounds like a better thing to do.
So, boss, we gonna fight the dragon or what?
Her captors have already mutilated her. It seems needlessly cruel to kill her.
What is this? Wait. I don't understand. I mean, if they're gonna be busy fighting it, then let them fight it while I figure out this goddamn puzzle. What does it want us to do exactly?
Hishara!
Oh, fuck that. No, hold the fuck up, dude. Hold the fuck up. What? This doesn't, the puzzle here doesn't make any sense. Get all the flamethrowers away from the door? Okay. Sure, why not? But we're okay. Apparently, we're gonna have to get rid of this cart. And I guess it wants us to do it like this? Uh-huh, sure. And then we have to, like, open these gates and shit. No, don't attack it, dude. Hello? 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 There we go.
You've got it. It's opening.
Halfway there, boss. We've got the gate. Let's open the barriers.
Right. Here, let's do this with it. Oh, what the fuck? Now you guys are chilling up here? What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck off. Thank goodness my team just happened to spawn up here all of a sudden. Pow. Headshot.
The barriers are set. Now we just need to open the gate.
What?
Atashi Itwa, Kerasam.
Wait, what? The barriers are set. Now we just have to open the gate. We just opened the gate. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Did we not just open the gate? Probably could have killed this dragon a million years ago, but here we are. Oh, word, it's about to be just me? Okay. Yep, it is just me. I am officially fucking noping up out of here. The barriers seem to be well enough in place to me. And the dragon is attacking me, and I'm getting fucked up. And there's a million fucking Kunari, like, right here. And everyone's attacking me. And I'm dead. Alright, so we're gonna kill the dragon because fuck that. That's so ridiculous to me. That has to be one of the most unintuitive and unfriendly puzzles I've ever fucking seen. And we have to go through this shit again? Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh my god. Alright, fuck that puzzle. Absolutely fuck that puzzle. We have to go through this fight scene again too. I am not happy with this. This means we're gonna have to select the fucking upgrade again. Literally everything we did to get to that point. We have to do it again. And we cannot quick save here. So yeah, we're just gonna kill everything then.
So, boss, we gonna fight the dragon or what?
Yep, we're gonna have to.
Captors have already mutilated her. It seems needlessly cruel to kill her.
Yeah, whatever. Notice how there's no music because I tried to like skip some shit by just immediately going through a door. Because I was just that done with it, so.
We will not let you cut down the Atashi. Atashi Itwa, Terasam!
Ah, fuck, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Want you to use that regen potion. You use your regen potion too. Everyone fucking use regen potions, because I do not want to do this shit again.
Hishara!
Oh, if they're just gonna keep spawning in, dude. Ah, fuck, dude. Use your regen potion. Okay.
This is the honor of the Inquisition? Attacking an innocent creature?
Oh, please, bitch. Oh my god. Use your regen potion. It's almost dead. Where'd all these fuckers come from? No, fuck that. We're popping this little shit right here. Oh my god, I'm not even targeting the right shit. Hit him with that. And then pop a regen potion. Do that. Oh my god. Okay, you're using a healing potion? Yeah, you do that. You pop one of your regens. I need to pop one of my regens and... Please kill this fucker, dude. Lunari are practically just standing there at this rate, so... Kill it. Fucking die. Thank you.
Goodbye.
God damn it.
Hashara!
Can we just do an AoE and kill these guys or what?
Dear Inquisitor, you have such little time left. You must finally see the truth. Elven magic already tore the sky apart. If the agents of Fen'Harel are not stopped, you will shatter the world as well.
The Inquisition has nothing to do with these agents.
Come, Inquisitor. I am the eyes and ears of the Qunari people. Do you think you can deceive me? You would have died from the mark on your hand, but for the help of one of their chief agents. The same agent who helped seal the breach, who led you to Skyhold, who gave Corypheus the orb, then founded the Inquisition. Solus, agent of Fen'Harel.
What?
Whatever Solus is involved in, I am nobody's puppet.
Even now, you refuse to see the strings. Solus tricked us all. He pushed a dying Qunari into the Winter Palace to lure you into opposing us. Without him, we could have brought the South peace and wisdom along the gentle path. Now we must take the way of blades.
Can you shoot it out at them or something?
Hanahaden, Inquisitor. If it is any consolation, Solus will not outlive you.
Oh, they're all gone.
Vitasala's not killing Solus. I'm killing Solus. Come on!
Now, once she said Solus gave him the orb, that's what pisses off my Inquisitor. That's why she said that. They didn't really get along that well anyway.
Come on, the Vitasala can't be too far ahead.
Can I fucking save, please? Thank you. God. Fucking busting my balls here, man. Where are we? Elven Ruins, okay.
It's going to! Everyone back!
Oh god, it's actually attacking me now. The anchor now builds up power even faster. Using it is difficult, but discharges all accumulated focus. If the focus reaches full power, the anchor discharges uncontrollably, damaging you and your allies as well as nearby enemies. This is fucked. Okay.
If it keeps up like this, it will kill you. Solus must help as he did at Haven. Solus, an agent of Fen'Harel. I should have suspected.
He's more than just an agent, Cassandra. He is Fen'Harel.
Over there. That's got to be where Solus is.
Of course we have to fight fuckers now, okay. Oh shit, okay. Use hidden blades, dude. Use up the focus. Or else that shit will discharge on us. How do you get decimated so quickly, Cassandra? Come on now. Oh god, that fucking focus really does build up quick, doesn't it? Shit. Well, we'll be able to spam hidden blades. Oh fuck, it has a cooldown. Hidden blades has a cooldown, bro. Shit. Demolished. I'm not fond of the whole Gatlock thing, personally. Shrine of the Dreadwolf, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh shit! Heal! My character died. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's fucking over right there. It's over right there. That's it. Is the second that happens, no, we're safe coming. Because we just started that whole fight. That absolutely fucking destroyed us. We're gonna have to go like this. And just immediately fucking release all the shit. Well, we did it prematurely, but whatever. Wait, did I bug it? Hold up, did I bug it? I think I did bug it because the big boss guy didn't show up. Ah, shit. Dude, okay, save scum again. I fucked it up. Oh no. Okay. We used it before it fucking blew us up. That's good. I don't know what's happening here, but it happened earlier when we were in the frost basin thing. Oh, fucking Cassandra just immediately dies. Okay, excellent.
Be ready. They have reinforcements.
Cassandra, you're on the ground. How are you saying that? Heal yourself. Okay, you're on the ground. Heal, 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 heal. What are you doing? Heal. Why can't you heal yourself? What is happening? Whatever. And Dorian's dead. Excellent. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention to the shit. Oh shit. Okay, it's just me now. This slow-mo shit that's happening is fucking up the whole program here.
Back me up.
Yikes, dude. Hello? What? How? I just immediate die. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to just brute force this shit, aren't I? Starting this battle like this is fucked up though, dude. Fucking use it! No! Damn it. Please use it. Nah, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. Alright, let me go pee for the 5th time today on stream. Let me go pee for the 5th time. I'll be right back. I am back and I have a better idea after some thinking of how I can possibly go about this. Oh. And we were frozen, but now we're not frozen. Okay, so first of all, discharge this shit. Is what it is. Okay. Can we autosave here? We can quick save here. Okay. We're gonna go up here with it. Defeat the mobs first. And you know what? Make sure everyone is up here as well. If anyone is not up here, they're gonna get fucked up. Where is everyone? You're here. You're here. And you're here. Okay, so we're good then.
ready. They have reinforcements.
We need to take out the reinforcements, honestly. As soon as they show. That's ridiculous. Cassandra just dying immediately like that is ridiculous. I don't see any reinforcements. He's kind of dying right now. He's kind of almost dying. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a second phase.
Ah, looks like he's off the leash.
Get the fuck back up here.
You will not leave here, Inquisitor. Antam, Ibrashok Adi.
Back me up.
I'm staying back here because if I get a chance to save after that first fight, I'm taking it. Okay, okay, okay. Save that supply cache in case we need it. Are we out of combat? We are, okay. Cassandra just is less tanky than the rest of us, it seems. Like, what the fuck?
One down.
We gotta move, boss!
goes down. Alright, that was effective. We used the mark for the Gatlock. Right. No regens on you? Use a potion. You have regens, use that. I'm gonna do this. Oh, fucking took a tumble for that. Save.
Let us finish this! You are dead, Inquisitor! Your soul is dust!
Alright, stage 2 with this guy. Aw, not the super slow-mo. You summoned a pride demon? Nah, just kill him, dude. Forget about the pride demon. Take care of him afterwards.
Use your mark.
Use your mark. Okay. Okay, he's dead. And the pride demon's gone too. Good. Alright, we did it. This. Now it's just me. Now I recognize this part.
Ebesit kata, etwa ost.
Maraskata!
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Canary to trouble me no further.
Solus.
That should give us more time. I suspect you have questions.
The Kunari believe you're an agent for someone who has taken the name Fen'Harel.
The Canary reject myth and legend. If you told them of your meeting with Mythor, they would attribute it to a demon. I am no one's agent but my own. I fear that the truth is much simpler and much worse than the Canary believe.
You're Fen'Harel.
I was Solus first. Fen'Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. You also know the burden of a title that all but replaces your name.
Fuck. I don't... It's a shame, dude. It's a shame that these are the dialogue options. There's, "It's okay, Solus, I know you're a nice guy." And then there's, "Oh, woe is you, poor widow Soli Woly." And then there's, "Oh, so you're cool, you know, like Mythal, right?" And then the only negative fucking dialogue option we have here is to fucking attack him. Fuck it, attack him.
You lied about everything! You're really him.
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods. I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
All these questions. Well, you know our Inquisitor. We're pissed off, but we want to know the stuff.
You said that the elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal. A crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanuris.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
The Evanuris were elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected elders, then kings, and finally gods. The Evanuris.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanuris are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanuris would have destroyed the entire world.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the remains of Via Dathara. The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it. There were countless other marvels, all dependent on the presence of the Fade, all destroyed. Your legends are half right. We were immortal. It was not the arrival of humans that caused us to begin aging. It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves, even themselves.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you. My people fell for what I did to strike the Evanuris down. But still, some hope remains for restoration. I will save the elven people, even if it means this world must die.
These fucking dialogue options. I agree with your goal, and that's the little star option. We're not taking that. No, we don't fucking agree with that. Yeah, let's just kill every single person that we know and love. For sure, dude. Yeah, for sure. Just to right your singular wrong, Solus. You fucker.
Why does this world have to die for the elves to return?
A good question, but not one I will answer. You will survive this day, Inquisitor. And though I owed you an explanation, I will not give you tools to use against me. I am not Corypheus. I take no joy in this, but the return of my people means the end of yours. It is my fight. You should be more concerned about the Inquisition, your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
The Qunari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
I gave no orders.
You led us to Skyhold.
Corypheus should have died unlocking my orb. When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence, Skyhold.
You gave your orb to Corypheus?
Not directly. My agents allowed the Venatori to locate it. The orb had built up magical energy while I lay unconscious for millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it. The plan was for Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill him. Then I would claim the orb. I did not foresee a Tevinter Magister having learned the secret of effective immortality.
Oh, so that's how fucking Corypheus survived it. He just respawned on the nearest thing that was blighted.
What would have happened if Corypheus had died, and you'd recovered the orb?
I would have entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
I had plans.
So, at least some of the stories about the Dreadwolf are true.
I did not lead a rebellion against immortal mage kings without getting my hands bloody. You must understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade. It was like walking through a world of tranquil.
We aren't even people to you.
The fault is hardly yours. The veil was my creation. Another of my countless mistakes.
You never cared about us. We were the means to an end.
You have a castle, an army, and a title that leaves every world leader quaking in fear. Be content.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
You created a powerful organization, and now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Canary plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Canary spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Canary body? Who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Why bother disrupting the Kunari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
I will do what I must. But there is no benefit in allowing harm to come to innocence before it's necessary.
That's stupid.
And the Canary offended me.
Well, okay, well, that makes sense. Okay. I don't want to allow harm to come to innocence before it is necessary. Oh, fucking crawl out of your own ass, Solus. But if the Kunari offended you, then, well, I get it.
So you let us do your dirty work.
The mistake was yours to fix, Inquisitor.
You control the Illuvians now?
Yes. You remember Briala from Hallam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed. I had to override the magic personally. The Canary stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
Yes. Ultimately, none but I could have borne the mark and lived. Your death would cause more senseless chaos, more bloodshed. It is unnecessary. Though I doubt you will thank me. Live well, while time remains.
So we're just stuck to die with the fucking thing on our hand? What is this tavern music all of a sudden?
Something must be done, but we cannot lose the Inquisition now.
Hello?
We stand on the brink of war with the Canary.
Hello?
Yes, because this Solas provoked them in the first place.
What is happening?
The Inquisition did not cause this threat. We informed the Summit of the danger.
The danger posed by Canary spies inside your organization.
Without our organization, I doubt you would be alive to complain.
No one has forgotten what you have done. But Corypheus is 2 years dead.
Only 2 years and you're already acting like this.
If the Inquisition is to continue, it must do so as a legitimate organization, not a glorified mercenary band.
Inquisitor.
I'm just gonna read over all the options so I can see exactly what each means. Don't get worried thinking that me highlighting any of these equals I'm picking it, okay? Okay, if we serve the Divine, which is Vivian, who we don't like, which we're not gonna do, the result would be the Inquisition will serve Divine Victoria. Efforts against Solus will be stronger, but risk corruption. We'll solve this ourselves. Inquisition will be disbanded. Efforts against Solus will be weaker, but more secure. We will keep the peace, as the Inquisition will serve the Divine. Efforts against Solus will be stronger, but risk corruption. Our work is done. The Inquisition will be disbanded. Efforts against Solus will be weaker, but more secure. You're seeing a trend here, right? All the ones on this side are stronger Inquisition, higher risk of corruption. All of the ones on this side is weaker Inquisition, less risk of corruption, but that's just absolutely fucking stupid. There is no reason why we would be like, yeah, no more Inquisition, guys, but we'll be more secure that way. We'll be more, you know, less at risk for corruption, Pagpaws. Dude, I'll talk about this at length in a second, but first of all, let me finish reading these. All of the ones on this side are, we will serve the Divine. I don't like that. I really, really, really do not fucking like that the shit says we will serve the Divine. Fuck, I don't care about the fucking Divine. I never cared about the goddamn Divine. That's not what the Inquisition was ever about. And I pushed that point. I want the Inquisition to keep going, but I'll be fucking damned if we're going to serve the Divine. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I refuse that. I feel more strongly about that than I feel about the Inquisition's continuation. Okay? On this side, I guess we will not be the Inquisition, but we'll still just, what, form a ragtag group that'll just travel around Thedas trying to combat Solus? Are you out of your goddamn mind, man? That's stupid, too. There's no option here that's keep the Inquisition, fuck the Divine, fuck the Chantry, and fuck Orlais and Ferelden at this rate, if they don't want to help us. Period. That option is not here. There is an angry, a happy, and a sad option, and it's an illusion of choice here, really. It is an illusion of choice. I guess this is just the tone of how we're saying it, but it's really a two-option thing. It's really two options. And quite frankly, after what we went through with Solus just now and figuring out all the shit going on, and these fuckers are over here worrying about politics and the bureaucracy of the blah da 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 and Inquisition, Divine, Chantry, all that bullshit that really hasn't been even fucking really helping the bigger picture. Now there's such a bigger picture to all this shit, and we're just figuring this shit out. Our Inquisitor is pissed, and I'm pissed. This character is not in like a very accurate T-Scholar, I would say, but it was a nice character. I'll have that full spiel when we finally wrap this all up. But this all has to do with this choice, and it's important to mention now. My character was a really nice bitch. She was really fucking nice this whole fucking time. We've been a fucking angel to people, trying to be so diplomatic and nice. We snapped earlier when the Mark was killing us and our own people were arguing in front of us. That was red alert #1, by the way. And then, like, we go through this shit with Solus and we come back missing a fucking arm. We're missing an arm right now. We don't have a fucking arm. We have like the top of the arm, but we're fucking missing our left hand right now. Our Lily is missing. We're missing our Lily right now. It's gone. It's fucking gone. No one has sacrificed or risked more trying to keep shit in order than me. And we've been so fucking nice about it the entire time, just to come back and have this fucker from Ferelden, who hasn't helped us at all and whose opinion shouldn't be fucking matter, is over here telling us, well, Corypheus died 2 years ago, you know, it's old news. You fuckheads. You fucking assholes. And still fuck the Chantry, by the way. Because they're all, oh, Herald of Andraste, blah, 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 blah. They've been too busy trying to, like, boost the morale of the people this whole time on some shit that we didn't even endorse, and yet we're over here, if we want to keep the Inquisition, we have to serve the Divine? We have to serve some bitch who we didn't want to help because we didn't want to get some fucking snowy wyvern heart because the bitch wouldn't tell us what we were getting it for, and then now we're not cool, but we're supposed to serve her ass just because our fucking organization's name is Inquisition? So because of history, we're gonna be the Inquisition that serves the Divine and the Chantry, but, you know, risk corruption, obviously, because, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. That being said, let me clear my head and reapproach these options, considering everything I've just said about my Inquisitor's emotion under the circumstances. We do not serve the Divine. I think my Inquisitor is of the mind of, we're gonna do whatever the fuck it takes to stop Solus because the world, literally everyone will die. Keeping the peace is less important now. It was a achievable prospect before because we had a position to where we could make some shit like that happen, but we can't make that shit happen because there's a greater risk going on now. It worked when it was Corypheus for some reason because Corypheus was less of a threat. He was a hell of a threat. You know, we were all worried about the world ending and shit, but we had already saved the world from him like thrice before the big battle with him. Right? We defeated him at Haven. Well, we didn't defeat him at Haven, but we fucked up his victory at Haven. We fucking defeated him at Adamant Fortress. We defeated him in the Arbor Wilds. We fucked his plan from the get-go at the Sacred Ashes was fucked. Corypheus was a fuck-up, okay? Corypheus was just a fuck-up over and over again, while Solus was under our nose with this shit. And he's had Solus, compared to Corypheus, Solus has his shit together. And it is not just some cartoon villain evil shit. It is the worst, most frightening, terrifying kind of villain, because he legitimately believes he is doing the right thing. Corypheus, you could say, oh, he's doing some shit because he's selfish. He's doing some shit because he's evil. He's doing some shit because, you know, he went to the Golden City and he doesn't believe in the Maker and he wants everyone to bow to him. He wants to become a god. He's power hungry. He's evil. Solus is not power hungry. He does not want to become a god. For all intents and purposes, people considered him a god. And him and his peers were gods. He's already there with it. He's already been there, done that shit. He fucked over the other gods, and now he's gonna fuck over all of us. Solus is so bigger of a fucking threat than Corypheus is. That shit is actually so real now that keeping the peace is no longer even in my Inquisitor's mind anymore. She doesn't think that's possible. And considering how this whole bureaucracy thing with the Fereldans and the Orlesians were sweethearts, all things considered. But like, dude, they're tied to the Chantry and the Divine all the same, so if we pick any of these options, we might as well still be tied to Orlais. And I don't mind being tied to Orlais, but I mind being tied to the Divine. I mind being tied to the Chantry. That is not what my character believes in. And at this point, considering all the shit that's going on, you think with like an ancient... my character's an elf, by the way. You think my character, who never gave a fuck about the Chantry or the Maker, none of that shit, she was tolerant of it, but she wasn't gonna act like, she wasn't gonna fake the funk. She wasn't gonna act like that shit mattered to her. And we're gonna go ahead and play like it still matters when some like real being, they're talking about the Maker all the time, and where is he? Where is he at? Is he doing anything? Nah, you're just doing shit in his name. It's in your own religion that he doesn't look at you and he doesn't pay attention to you and he, you know, doesn't grace you with his attention and presence and blessing, but you pray for it anyway. Meanwhile, real life fucking Solus is ready to fuck shit up and kill us all. So I don't want to play into this Divine Chantry bullshit because shit is so real right now. And then, yeah, keeping the peace, that's out of the picture now. I think my Inquisitor has officially, after giving it a full college try, which, by the way, she started as she was a Dalish rogue scout. She was a hunter. She was a hunter-gatherer, scout, nomadic lady from some Dalish clan in the Free Marches. Nice clan, by the way. Very nice people. She gives a fuck about them, by the way. And they're not part of the Divine or the Chantry. But she gives a fuck about them. And then she gets thrust into this position where everyone's calling her this, that, or the other big central personification of Andraste or whatever the fuck. And she's all of a sudden put tight in this makerism. And fucking... she had to become something. She had to... She owned up to it. She went into those boots with like, you know, hesitantly at first, but when she got into the boots and they went to Skyhold, she picked up the fucking mantle. What the hell is that? What is going on? Oh, I think I accidentally touched the plug. Sorry about that. She fucking picked up the mantle and did a glorious fucking job at it. She was fucking... Oh, is my stream frozen? Well, goddamn it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, she was diplomatic. She was kind. She put in the fucking work. Sacrifices were made, tough decisions. And at the end of the day, none of these fucking bureaucratic Chantry Divine Maker fuckers liked her. Except for Josephine, and Lily, and Dude. Fuck, man. So, like... I feel like she gave it a good run. She gave it a real good go ahead. And you know what? Remember when... I don't know. Remember when we start... I know I should be saying this shit in the credits, but I want to explain this shit now. Before I make this choice. She started out very impressionable and naive. And she genuinely was given the impression and put into the impression that she could make a difference and that peace could be made and that things could be set right. And she got so deep into it that, like, she really was about it. She believed it to her core. And then as things transpired, you know, we defeat Corypheus. You figure we should be getting the fucking golden star noodle recommendation on every Yelp account ever made. And now we're here with some Ferelden fuckface telling me Corypheus died 2 years ago. It's old news. That is so incredibly insulting. And that people take that opinion seriously. Well, they're gonna have to take my fucking opinion seriously here. We will not be keeping the peace because at this point, we're not gonna... I refuse. I refuse. I was immersed in the perspective of the character too, and I felt like, you know, diplomacy and niceness, that works, that's fine. We barely even really ever put our foot down like that. Especially when it came to big deal situations and diplomacy and all that good shit. And then, like, yeah, no, we no longer believe keeping the peace is even achievable. It's a secondary objective at this point. Keeping the peace is a secondary objective. We have to stop the world from ending before we can even process the concept of keeping any kind of peace. Even if we manage to keep peace and then the world ends, who gives a fuck? You know how hard it is to keep the peace? You know how hard we tried to keep the peace this whole time and, like, it didn't work out? We're over here still trying to keep the peace and we ain't there with it yet? You ever think there's gonna be peace between Tevinter and all the elves and all of the Fereldans and Orlesians and everyone's gonna be all happy, hunky-dory? And everyone's gonna, you know, be okay regardless of religious differences? Fuck no. It would take multiple generations. We could start the foundation for peace in the future, but that shit ain't ever happening. Not in our lifetime. We can't keep the we cannot keep the peace because there was no peace to keep to begin with. For as nice and peaceful as things may have been, there's been plenty of bloodshed, plenty of warfare, plenty of bullshit still popping off this whole time that we just haven't been directly in front of or paying attention to. What peace can we keep when we literally just fought our asses off to meet Solus and figure this shit out in the first place? That shit ain't peaceful. Ain't none of this shit peaceful. This very meeting we're having right now ain't even fucking peaceful. If we had peace to keep, we wouldn't need to have this fucking meeting right now. Now, fuck this option. We need more oversight. Oh yeah, just go ahead and kiss Victoria's ass all day long if you pick that option. Fuck no. Fuck no. Oversight, motherfucker, I am the oversight. We do not serve the divine. There is no peace to keep, so there's no point in saying this. And this is just completely completely past the mark, We need more oversight. Fuck off. They need more oversight, and I'm the one to give it to them. How about that? With my one arm. Hopefully I can still shoot a bow with one arm. Maybe I'll just be a single dagger rogue. All right, now let's look at this section and which one I believe the most. We'll solve this ourselves is probably the cleanest, most cut and dry, clear-cut, direct fucking answer that actually is accurate to how I feel in this moment in time. All right, so we're probably gonna pick this one. Our work is done is an absolute no. Our work is not done. This would only be at all applicable to the Inquisition, but this is no longer even about the Inquisition, which makes me even further understand that this side is acceptable the more I think about it. I wanted the Inquisition to keep going, but like, it's not even about the Inquisition anymore at this point. And really though, the Inquisition was just a name to me. The Inquisition was just fucking, I wish my character could say all this for me right now as I'm saying it. The Inquisition to me was like, whatever it was to everybody else, it was symbolic, it was inspirational, it was religious to them. They believed in it, they had faith in it, they thought I was this, that, or the other thing, but we never faked the funk. The Inquisition was a force. The Inquisition was a means to an end, just like we were to Solus, which is fucked up, but as far as my Inquisitor is concerned, it was the arm. We are the brain, the Inquisition was the arms, the legs, the body. If anything, the body was probably our advisors, Josephine, Cullen, Lily, you know, and sometimes your lungs don't cooperate. Sometimes you have a heart attack. Sometimes you get a tummy ache, you know, so that makes sense. The arms, the legs, the shit that does the running, our horses, our knights, our fucking troops, our strongholds, you know, those are the ones that get us around, you know, allow us to punch shit. Sometimes we're the fist ourselves. Well, a lot of the time we're the fist ourselves, but that's just the way that the gameplay is, isn't it? So, the only way this statement, our work is done, would make any sense is because the Inquisition is done. The Inquisition is done. Our work isn't done, but the Inquisition can be done. Fuck it. It'll, you know, it'll be more about whatever we're doing. People will pay attention after all this. Now, the Inquisition needs to end. This is just as bad as we need more oversight. The Inquisition needs to end is like, I've had enough. Aware, a boo-hoo-hoo. I'm so sad. Everything has been so hard and... Nah. We've seen some shit by this point. By now, our character has become hardened. She is no longer the sensitive, emotional, little, soft, delicate thing that she was before. She has a backbone now. We solved this ourselves. Finally, I will pick this option. Thank you for letting me have my little spiel there. This is what we're doing.
You all know what this is? A writ from Divine Justinia authorizing the formation of the Inquisition. We pledge to close the breach, find those responsible, and restore order, with or without anyone's approval. It wasn't a formally authorized treaty that saved Ferelden's people. It wasn't careful diplomacy that ended your inane civil war. It was never about the organization. It was about people doing what was necessary. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a world to save. Again. Effective immediately, the Inquisition is disbanded.
See, now, if only we could have said exactly all of that but with minus the Inquisition being disbanded part. Shame and it. And now Lily will have a chance to go link up with Cheryl and Denerim or something. In short order, the Inquisition was disbanded. Some were relieved to see the unpredictable organization dismantled. Some. Oh, there we go. Others preferred to remember the Inquisition's good works and the many lives it had saved. Those who had served returned to their former lives, knowing they had stopped a great evil from destroying the world. And hoping that the peace for which they had fought remained once the Inquisition was gone. Yeah, you can hope. We already had the whole spiel about the peace. With the dragon's breath disrupted and any hope of a swift victory dashed, the Qunari retreated back to the north. Few knew what debates were waged in Parvolan, but not long after the Exalted Council, the Qunari launched new attacks against Tevinter. Back to the good old regular peace, I see. Their aggression caught the already unstable Imperium off guard. Tevinter was soon mired in a war many feared could spread across Thedas. The Exalted Council remained intact, advising Divine Victoria on important matters. Cassandra served for several years. However, she eventually became disgusted by Vivienne, who she felt was perverting the Chant of Light's intent, and left the council. Respect. Respect. I fuck with you, Cassandra. I fuck with you. Cassandra also spent time in the Hunterhorn Mountains north of Orlais, where she worked to rebuild the Seekers. Hell yeah, rebuilt the Seekers and make them do the right shit. That's Inquisition number 2, if you will. For a time, the new Seekers remained reclusive, showing no interest in worldly affairs and working to a purpose few outside their order could guess. Understandable. It's like a smaller organization, and probably for the best they stay out of worldly affairs. That's what I would do if I made a force. As the Inquisition forces return to civilian life, its mages push for independence from the Circle. Okay, young thug apostates. Divine Victoria, secure on her sunburst throne, and with a rebuilt Chantry Circle at her disposal, chose to be magnanimous? Yeah, magnanimous. She grudgingly allowed them to remain as the College of Enchanters as a mark of her regard for the Inquisition. Okay. For the next few years, the College and the Circle coexisted peacefully, if barely. Little wrap up on the mages, I suppose, yeah? And only for the next few years, too. Lili continued to act as the Inquisition spy master in its final months as an independent organization. Okay. Right? During this time, she shared many of her responsibilities with her most trusted agents, including Charter, Rector, and Harding. The only one I remember out of those is Harding, but okay. Many believed that Lili feared what lay on the horizon was grooming successors in anticipation of the challenges ahead. Yeah, that would make sense. Lili continued her romantic affair with Cheryl, even though their respective responsibilities often kept the two apart. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but she said she was going to go back to Denerim and they were going to hang out, so I hope they do that. Whenever she could spare time, Lili would join Cheryl at a villa on the Waking Sea, the house from Lili's childhood. Okay, good. Yay. Woo! Those days were deeply cherished, for both saw the troubles that were to come. Yeah, I bet Cheryl's just as pissed off as we are right now, somewhere like, yup, uh-huh. It be like that, I already know. Varric took up the role of Viscount, and with the help of his friend Hawke, rebuilt Kirkwall's damaged infrastructure. With the help of Hawke, huh? Okay, so Hawke's alright. Under his rule, the city-state finally resumed its place as the major trade hub of the Free Marches. Okay. He continued to ignore all mail from both the Merchants Guild and the Prince of Starkhaven. That is so, that is irrelevant. I don't know if one of our choices maybe makes a difference on that, but come on now. Who gives a shit? Alright, what else? With the Inquisition disbanded, the Bull's Chargers returned to taking jobs throughout Orlais and Ferelden. Okay. As long as they're happy. As long as Red Bull doesn't suddenly try and kill me out of nowhere. Fighting demons and clearing out the remains of Venatoria forces, the Iron Bull did his part to restore order to Thetis. Yeah. Just playing his little part, trying to keep order, I guess. After the Inquisition disbanded, Cullen retired from active service. You fucking deserve it, dude. You fucking deserve it, Cullen. You and Lil Duke go and live a nice, happy life, man. You've seen enough shit. Time for you to retire, man. He returned to Ferelden, establishing a sanctuary for former Templars on land Divine Victoria granted to him. Okay, so he created like a veterans thing. With his help, many Templars shed their lyrium addiction, and those whose minds were too far gone spent their last days in comfort. Hell yeah, Cullen. You made a fucking veteran/rehab center. Good shit. And he promised that should his friends from the old Inquisition ever need him, his blade would be ready. He's fucking ready to go anyway. He's still fucking ready. He's in retirement and he's ready to help if we need the help. Good fucking job, Cullen. Hell yeah. Dorian returned to Tevinter to take his father's place in the Magisterium. Okay. Who's the lady, though? Woo-woo? I know he's not into that, but the way Tevinter be, he probably still has... Anyway. As rumors flew about the Imperium's infighting, Dorian was spoken of often as a voice of resistance against corruption. Okay. Yeah. While they deal with the Kunari. Along with the Magister Maevaris Talani, he formed a group called the Lucerni to restore and redeem Tevinter, a fight many thought hopeless. So, okay. Those fighting by Magister Pavus' side noted that he kept in constant communication with the Inquisitor via message crystal. Okay, so Dorian and his best friend are still talking with their little phone calls. Whether for vital information or for moral support, these talks seem to give Dorian the strength to continue his fight. Good. Good. After the Exalted Council, Tom Raynor bid farewell to his friends and went to Weishaupt Fortress to pledge himself to the Grey Wardens for good. Alright. I mean, makes sense, right? Oh, while he was rarely seen in the years that followed, some said they encountered Raynor in far-flung lands, their account always similar. Raynor carried out the duty of the Wardens, but always found time to help others along the way. Okay, so he kind of kept his morals, even though he, for all intents and purposes, should finally understand the whole Grey Warden thing and the calling and all that shit. Sometimes he served as a shield for the defenseless, other times he spread simple cheer among children with gifts of small carved toys. Well... Alright. With the Inquisition disbanded, Josephine made her farewells and returned to Antiva and her family. Oh? Oh, okay. She went home. She was soon approached by an agent from the House of Repose whose assassins had been killed by Inquisition agents on Josephine's behalf. Far from being offended, the House of Repose was inquiring as to whether Josephine might have need of their services. Okay. Okay. I was worried that was gonna go way south all of a sudden. She quickly persuaded them she had no need for assassins, but instead hired them as guards for the Montilier's new trading vessels. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Rivani pirates looking to rekindle an ancient feud soon learned that the Montilier's ship were not lightly boarded, and her house prospered greatly. The Inquisitor found herself warmly received by Josephine's family, and House Montilier soon became a second home. Aw. Oh, really? Oh, look, there's her parents. Oh. A place where the Inquisitor could, at last, find peace for a time, with Josephine happily by her side. Okay, so that's where our Inquisitor went then. Cole took to the road with Meriden to find a new life and a new way to be human. Good for you, Cole. You be a good boy. Wherever Meriden went to sing, people found old pains eased and hearts made happier, even if they didn't understand why. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got a little Cole on the mic, Jay-Z, Beyonce combo going on there. After the events at the Winter Palace, elves left the Inquisition under mysterious circumstances, as did elven servants across Thedas. Huh. None could say where they went, but those who believed the Inquisitor's story about Fen'Harel wondered just how large the Dreadwolf's forces were. Oh dear. Oh no. And what the ancient elven rebel had planned. They're either going to join him or they're trying to mount up forces because they know what the real fucking danger can be. And they're weary about it, you know? And for all intents and purposes, the Inquisitor should be too. I'm not cool with the whole, oh, we went to Antiva and chilled. I would hope we've got some plans that we're setting in motion, you know?
My agents have found nothing. With the Illuvians, he could be anywhere.
With the Inquisition officially disbanded, we have no army, no formal alliances.
We have what we truly need.
We will need to be careful.
Solus knows everything about us. Who we are, how we work, our strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know. We will stop Solus, by any means necessary.
They plan to go to Tevinter? I wonder why. Why would they want to go to Tevinter? Would they suspect something along the lines of Solus popping off into Tevinter? I don't know. There's a couple unanswered questions here. Like, where the fuck did Solus go when he went in the big mirror before he pieced out? In that cutscene where we asked him all the questions and shit. Alright, that being said, if now is the time to have the spiel, let's have the spiel. I already had the spiel about the progression of where we're at with it, how we went from point A to point B. I had quite a long spiel when we were picking certain dialogue option, yeah. But, yeah, okay, so the game at large, one of the things I was going to point out is I feel like the side quests outweighed the main quests in terms of girth. Like, I kind of wish it was a little more 50-50 instead of like 60-40 or 70-30. Like, I feel like if it wasn't for the power mechanic of the game, where we had to like get a certain number of power to get on with the next main storyline mission, if it wasn't for that, we could just blaze through the main story in probably a single stream, or maybe 2 streams. No, probably not even. Probably just a single stream. We could probably just blaze through the main story. It'd be a long stream, but we could probably do it. But because of the power mechanic, you know, that encourages that mechanic is meant to encourage you to do side missions and side quests and exploration. And that's like a really big important part of the game, that you have these areas where you can explore. You've got plenty of missions to pick from.
This? A new book? All this shit is weird. Oh, Varric, that is a terrible title. What are you even thinking?
Okay, if that's gonna be happening, then I'm gonna have to stop my spiel from time to time when they talk.
The sky churned like a rolling sea on a dark and stormy night, centered on a gaping hole that led to the arse end of nowhere. A hole that spit up many things that day, comets, demons, and a whole lot of trouble. It's about the Inquisition.
Did I wait? Did I wait before I continue the spiel?
The din of the tavern cut the silence like it owed the carter money. In the middle, in her element, Red Jenny. She looked me up and down, mostly down. "Not playing, weirdy," she said, gesturing with and dismissively eating a sandwich. "Don't write that. Seriously, piss up a rope." Sarah made the subtext text, which suited me fine.
That's unfortunate. Don't get me started on Sarah. That's a whole spiel in itself that I don't mind.
Enchanter swirled into the room like a drop of beautiful poison spreading in a wine glass. She sized me up with a glance. "I'm so glad you made it, my dear," she said. "I am Madame de Fair, the most terrifying person you shall ever meet."
Huh, I wonder if we'll get like a little tidbit on every person in the crew.
Liliana enfolded Alphonse in an embrace as warm as a serpent's kiss. "I always knew I could count on your support." The Count did not feel the bite of her poisoned dart until it was too late. "Even if it requires your death."
The way Cassandra reads this shit is so funny and precious, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Drops of rain glistened on the griffin medallion grasped tightly in Blackwall's hand. "The silverite wings of valor. They mean nothing." He flung the medal to the cold and uncaring ground. "You don't know what I've done. You don't know me." So romantic.
Oh goodness. I wonder if Cassandra had a thing for Blackwall at all. Knowing her, she'd probably never act on it.
Like a shadow that also moved like a knife. A shadow wearing a hat where dreams came to die. "It's a riddle," he whispered. "A cold riddle that gnaws at your mind, but you'll feel better when it's gone." That makes as much sense as anything Cole says.
True. Fucking Cole was a wacky noo-noo, bro. Saying all kinds of weird riddled poetic shit.
"Place your herald above the law, ambassador." "Whose law, my lady?" Josephine's eyes glittered like angry opals. "The law destroyed by rebellion, by civil war, by poor fiscal management. We are the law.
The fact that she's really giving it a go with the accents and the way that these characters talk is so funny.
We left our mark on adamant, but the dust hadn't settled, and neither had Harding. I can offer you a drink, if I catch your meaning.
If you'd caught my meaning, you'd have offered a double.
What is even happening here?
I think it was Varric hitting on Harding. I think that's what that was. Weird place to throw that in, Varric.
The Iron Bull was a great slab of muscle with horns that could hang a tapestry. One eye scanned for threats, while the other hid behind an eye patch like a chantry sister's old sins. Come on, he barked, not looking back as he entered. The dancer with the great rack comes on in 5. That is spot on, actually.
This is probably the funniest part of the game, honestly. I didn't know this existed.
The commander had the look of a Templar who had seen the worst of humanity, yet still had the time to style his hair. This isn't just a war, he said, his gaze steely like a dull blade. It's the only war. Cullen! That's Cullen!
Yeah, that is Cullen. The part about styling his hair and shit is funny to me. Just imagine him with like a slick to the side at all times, like... What's his face? I don't know.
The mage wore a class of handsome sneer cultivated by 1,000 years of Tevinter elitism. The name's Dorian, he glared. D-O-R-I-A-N. Spell it right, you marble-headed lump, or it's toad time. A toad? That's hardly credible.
Toad time? Yeah, a little bit of creative license on that one. Wow.
The bold elf spun, mage staff crackling like the city after a good man's murder. You're crazy, the Red Templar cried in terror. Moonlight glinted off ears like the knives you never see coming. Better to fade out than burn away. Ugh, Varric.
I take it that was about Solus. I wonder if he mentions anything about like the Dreadwolf and all that.
Wait, where am I? I don't... Oh, here it is. The Seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful. Varric, I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book! I'm in the book! I am reading the shit out of this!
Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? Oh, that's precious, man. Okay. What's this say? To all of you who played Dragon Age Inquisition, who laughed, cried, and reached out on social media and with the tweets and stuff, who made fan art and comics and cosplay and what? No! I didn't know it was timed! Fuck! Whatever, it was a thank you note. Thanks, devs. And there we are. Alright, now I can have my official spiel. I was trying to say, I feel... Okay, so I understand and I get it. They designed this game to have a lot of like exploration. What time am I at? I'm at 11 hours and 37 minutes, so I have just a little over 20 minutes to talk. If I need that much time, we'll see. Okay, let's start with the obvious. This game is fucking brilliant. And the Dragon Age series is fucking brilliant. The games like this made by BioWare, absolutely fucking great. This could have been a lumping pile of shit. I would have just ate it all up because I'm just about that BioWare life. I will admit that I am biased in that way. But that doesn't mean the game doesn't come without its criticisms. Even with the bias, though, I still think this is a very good, at minimum, a decent fucking game. And it has multiplayer, too. If you really wanted to keep playing, like, that's an option. That's nice. I don't care for it, and I've never done it before, but yeah. Anyway, let me see. Okay, so my complaints, which, by the way, are excusable, like, minor at best. They're not one of the, like, if it was really a complaint, it would be a complaint of, like, man, I don't want to play this again, or man, I don't recommend people play this. No, I do recommend people play this. I think it's a brilliant fucking game. Definitely immersive, puts you in the story, feels good. Combat's good, you know. Story's good, characters are good, with, like, an exception, maybe an exception and a half, I guess. But yeah, characters were good. The dynamic was good. I think a big compliment to say for the game is the idea of progression, which in some cases surprised me to the depth of which some progression was had. I mean, obviously, when it comes to, like, the progression between the games, there's that too. And of course, there is always room for wishing. Like, you can always wish, oh, I wish they brought this up from Origins. I wish they brought this up from Dragon Age 2. But, like, we have to celebrate the fact that they brought up anything at all from the other two in the first place, because we love it when games do that kind of shit. But typically, games will do that, like, say you play Resident Evil, and then the story continues and you can say, oh, okay, I understand this because I played that other one. You know, I understand what came before this. You could play this game without understanding shit and still enjoy it, and that's always a good thing too. But for a game like this, it's more, it's more than just, oh, understanding where the story's at and how we got here. That's almost less important, because they throw into the mix your own choices in previous games that comes up either in, like, context of conversation or gameplay elements or anything like that. Which characters show up, which characters are present, which characters are dead. The effect of those choices matters, and I didn't feel like it didn't matter to an extent that I was upset or anything like that, so that's good. Obviously, there's always room for, oh, well, they never mentioned that I chose Haramount as the king of Orzammar. Or maybe they did. Probably just a little thing in the fine print on, like, a mission on the war table, but at least it's there. Like, there's so much detail that in that fashion that it's easy to miss, but it's there. And then the ones that aren't easy to miss and that are in your face are appreciated and appreciable. Yeah, and then the cross-connect between characters, like Lily remembers Cheryl from Origins when we first started this whole run-through of the Dragon Age trilogy. I will say that the Dragon Age games at large are longer than the Mass Effect games, it would seem. If you look at the playlist on YouTube of, like, my Mass Effect playthroughs, it's all kind of, like, you know, there's different, like, there's, like, a video that's, like, 6 hours long. There's a video that's 2 hours long because we just had to wrap up the rest of the game. There's, like, you know, we wrapped up Mass Effect 1 and 2 streams. We wrapped up Mass Effect 2 and 3 streams, and then Mass Effect 3 to, you know. This shit, at least if speaking for Inquisition particularly, I know for a fact Origins and Dragon Age 2 were longer. I think Dragon Age 2 is the shortest of the three, but even that was a nice, sizable amount of gameplay. Inquisition, though, is a doozy. Like I was saying, this is episode fucking 5, right? I think this is episode 5, yeah. And each stream has been pretty much 12 hours long, and this one's no different. So it is a doozy. It's convenient that we wrapped this one up, you know, kind of in a timely manner. Even with me, like, jibber-jabbering and watching the credits and listening to the shit, taking all the dialogue options. Which, while I'm on that note, my character was a little different from how I usually would like to play a character. It wasn't pre-planned the way that I thought I would plan it. Like, I wanted to have a whole character in my mind planned out, and it kind of just came down to, let me just start with a race and class and a general concept if I have one. And I did that, and I just got into it. And like any game like this, I would recommend doing that. Give yourself like a basis to go off of, and then play it out as feels best, as feels appropriate. And I worried that I didn't want my character to just be like a copy of Hawk or a copy of Cheryl or a copy of Shepard. I wanted it to be somewhat unique. And to my surprise, that ended up mostly being the fact that she was just really nice and patient and wanted to know all the shit. And then when we went to Haven, she educated herself, and we were able to actually roleplay that not only in conversation, but also in like gameplay, because we used our Inquisition perks to get extra dialogue options, which we roleplayed into the fact that she just decided to study and become the person that she was while leading the Inquisition. And then even then, there was room for character development all the way to the very end. There was room even then for the character's mood and personality to shift and change, you know? And it felt good. It felt different, but it felt good. There were times where I felt like it wasn't quite so much me. It was like accurate to the character, but less accurate to me, and that's okay. It's okay to do that a little bit sometimes, but it wasn't so wacky noodle out of character that I was like, ah, this is stupid. No, it made sense. A lot of the time we were nice and diplomatic, and it just made sense because of the position we were in, the character that we came from and had to go into being, you know, in the context of the story and how everyone praised and put us into the limelight and shit. It made sense. You know, it would have made sense all the same to not be that way, but I feel like that would have been a different character to play out. So basically what I'm saying there is I don't regret any of like the decisions I made. If I really regretted anything that much, I would have probably save scummed it. And I think I did probably a couple times, but that's okay. You know, thankfully the game also, I think, did a good job of giving you a clear enough idea of what dialogue choices you're picking so that you know how things are going to play out. I really appreciate that in some certain important matters, it shows you like the implications directly of your decision. Like that decision we had with whether we keep or disband the Inquisition, it giving us that text to say you'll serve the divine and blah 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 blah. As much as it might have pissed me off, it wasn't the fact that it was showing me that pissed me off. It was just the option itself that pissed me off. And you know, again, the illusion of choice, where we only really had 2 choices, but it gave us the idea that we had 6 when it was really 2 choices. But that's a rare instance of that going on. A lot of the time I feel like the game gave us ample amount of choices. There might have been a couple instances where I was like, you know, I wish it had this dialogue, I wish it had that dialogue. But at the end of the day, you could just play that as, well, the character is this way and that's just how she is. So this is what's on her mind. Yeah. You know, I like when the dialogue wheel shows like a fist or a confused face or, you know, an angry confused face or a regular confused face or a shocked confused face. All these different things, you know, the thumbs up, the little teardrop sad face, you know, there was so much variety of that. And the Inquisition perks, where we get the extra dialogue based on our character's studies, had its own little emblems and stuff like that. I'm a huge fan of that, and I hope that they keep going on with that in the next Dragon Age, because I think that's one of the things that kept the game really fresh. Again, I wish it had a little more main story, you know, even if some exploration was required to do so, but really just more main story in the form of cutscenes. And I just feel like they could have maybe integrated the main story a little bit more into the... Like, think of how when we went to the hinterlands and we first talked to the that Chantry sister. And, you know, we got to this exploration area. We could have explored and did whatever, but when we go to the crossroads, we talk to the Chantry sister, and we have a cutscene and a nice little talk, and then we get direction on where to go after that. You know, stuff like that. I feel like we were missing a good amount of stuff like that in, like, a good amount of the other zones. I did not enjoy when we would go to a zone, and instead of a cutscene, it would just go to, like, an in-game play zoom in on the conversation, and like I don't mind that, but I felt like there were some zones in this game where you can explore, you can do side quests or companion quests, whatever, you know, what have you, but not a single cutscene. And I feel like that, if anything, is the most dry component of the game compared to everything else. And the main storyline felt short compared to the amount of other shit they threw into the game. That being said, I'm happy they threw all the other shit into the game. I'm happy it's there. It's there to be had. And if you really want to rush through the game, you have to delve into that at least a little bit to get your power. But there's plenty of power to be had, so you only have to do so much of it. They don't force it really that badly. I think they did it well, but I still think, you know, even if they just extended the main storyline to some extent, would have been cool. And I don't think it would have felt forced either, because sometimes the main story did feel like a bit of a jump. Like, you know, we go from the party to Valroyo to the Grey Warden situation in the Western Approach. And we talk to Hawk and go and get the Warden, and then stuff like that, yada yada yada, boom boom boom. You know, the Western Approach was a good zone, probably one of my favorites. That had cutscenes in it with Hawk and the Blood Mage, and set up for, you know, then taking down the fortress. I think that was good pacing. Yeah, there was enough instances of the game showing and displaying a very good sensation of pacing, to where the times where it felt like it did jump don't really strike out or startle you that much. It was not that jarring. My complaints are pretty few. I would complain about Sarah, didn't like her as a character. I hated Blackwall, but they did a really good job of giving him a chance to redeem himself, even in my eyes, where I wanted to just send him off to the Wardens, but because he stuck around and eventually did drink the Darkspawn blood, I was like, you know, I don't hate you anymore, it's alright. But Sarah, oh god, man. I don't know where to begin about Sarah. Very polarizing character, you love or hate, but I honestly, I feel like I probably just don't understand the perspective of loving Sarah, because she just seemed too childish for the Inquisition. And I felt like if anything felt forced in this game, it was probably the comic relief that her character was attempting to be. The only time Sarah was really funny to me was when we first met her, and that's why we would agree to recruit her in the first place, because she had these fools running around with no pants on. That was funny. But then everything after that was just kind of some ham-fisted shit that was like, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, so, you know, Cassandra's, like, commentary from Varric's book at the end there was monumentally more funny than anything Sarah did in the entire time that we had her with us. And we had her with us for a long time. We kept her until I finally said, you know what? Nah, you're out of here. And other real complaint would be the whole divine system, how it elects the divine. Like, couldn't have been a worse divine, honestly. But I guess all the same, maybe I shouldn't complain, because like I said, my character didn't care for the divine, didn't care for the Chantry, so go figure, the one character other than, like, we really didn't like Sarah, but we gave her a shot. Vivian, we were okay at first and she seemed decent, but then because we just didn't want to play into her frosty heart quest shit, we just never got along after that, and we were just never on speaking terms, really. So it makes sense that someone we were so distant from became the important person in an organization, religious organization, that we really just don't care to have any part of anyway. So it all makes sense all put together in a neat package. But at the time, finding out at the end of the main storyline that Vivienne was the Divine, I was upset, and I felt like my efforts to make Cassandra Divine were for nothing. And I think it makes sense that the game decides for itself based on your decisions who the Chantry elects as the Divine. But at the same time, as a, like, if I take the overall perspective of it out of it and just think in a selfish sense of it, yeah, I feel like I should have been able to just pick who the Divine was, and it was, you know, someone that I didn't expect at all to be the Divine. But it works out because Lily gets to go hook up with Cheryl, and Cassandra gets to hang out with us old ex-Inquisition folks. I really wish we could have kept the Inquisition going, but I think the game just wanted to have that be a clean-cut direction there. I really hate that the Inquisition must be under the guidance of the Divine to exist, because that was the one thing that kept me from picking to keep the Inquisition. That was the one thing. But you know what? After making the decision, I think it's fine, and I think that, like, Lily had the idea that we say we're disbanding and then just keep doing our work from the shadows, and that's what we ended up doing. When she first brought it up, I was like, nah. And my character was like, are you crazy? But lo and behold, here we are, and Lily had a point, I guess. So, pop off Lily. Special shouts out to Cullen. Pop off Cullen. For making a veteran/rehab center and having a little dude. And then I would also like to say that the entire epilogue, really, with the you know, the text we got to read about what happened to the characters, I was satisfied with that and happy with that. Probably the most satisfied I've been out of any of those text style epilogues after the game is complete. I was very happy with that. I also didn't mind narrating it myself instead of Morrigan. There was one other thing. I'm short on time. I really need to remember what the fuck it was. Ah, shit. I think I'm gonna pause real quick just so, because it was important. I don't want to forget it and end up having to crunch for time and being like, well, thanks anyway, guys. No, hold on. Okay, I remember now. It was the deal with Solus. I was aware that Solus was the Dreadwolf the entire time I played this. I didn't spoil it. I didn't say anything, but I knew that. And I knew that Flemeth was Mythal. I knew that since Origins. But I never played through it myself to see it through and see how it plays out to get to that point. So I expected to be really upset. I expected to be really fucking pissed at Solus. And I was upset at Solus, as it makes sense. I expected as much. But I wasn't as pissed off as I thought I was gonna be. I'm not, like, disturbed about it. I'm, like, at peace with it. And I think Solus' perspective makes sense. I'm not happy about... I'm not like, yay, Solus, go destroy the world, brother. I'm not, no. But I think I understand where he's coming from enough to where I understand they're coming out with Dragon Age 4, and it's going to be Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Really looking forward to that. Should be down the pipeline pretty soon. We'll see when it comes out, but I'm really excited for it, and I think that they set up a really good villain really, really well. That has a lot of, like, deep connotations, if that's the right word, deep implications to the real Dragon Age lore, like where it all began kind of thing. And I really look forward to what comes up with that. I think they did a really good job of making his perspective make sense enough to where even though he's the villain and you have to defeat him, you kind of feel for him to some extent. And I know some of you are probably like, T, are you crazy? You feel for Solus? No, not necessarily. It's, well, yes, I do feel for Solus. Not to the point that I'm like rooting him or rooting for him or cheering for him. But, you know, I appreciate that I love a good villain. I love a good anti-hero, and I love a character that's not just a flat cartoon villain and we're Mr. Nice Guy. The fact that Solus is being what he is means that the next Dragon Age, like the ones before it and like this one, I think, will lend a lot of room for gray area. Not all black and white like that. Even though you got mages and Templars, you either keep the Inquisition or you lose the Inquisition. You either or And then the romance with Josephine was cool. I thought it was gonna be corny, but it wasn't, so I'm happy with that. There were some instances where I was like, why does she keep lifting up her leg? Put that leg down, Josephine. I'm an elf lady. You ain't gotta be doing all that, you strange lass. Yeah, anyway. And then some of the animations, you know, like the kissing animations, anyway. Could have been done a little bit better, but overall, brilliant fucking game. How much I got? I have 1 minute left. I'm not gonna let it get too close here. I'm gonna say thank you everybody for watching. Don't know what I'm gonna play next, but we'll get into it when we can. Dragon Age 4 will be great. Looking forward to sharing it with you guys. If you're here and you made it this far, thank you for sharing this journey with me. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. Take it easy, stay safe, stay healthy, eat your vegetables. Goodbye.